Hello everyone and welcome to episode 36 of VGIW. We've got some amazing action for you tonight. The Champions Challenge matches are taking place once again, showing some of the best right now, right here in VGIW. Let's do this! So in our first match, it's the Women's Champions Challenge match. The United Team Champions Minnie Taylor and Sandra Davies, the Global Champion Natalie Reid, and the new Women's World Champion Reina Vibora. Now, if you're unfamiliar with the Champions Challenge matches, basically what we do is we get the current champions of VGIW and we put them together in an elimination match. Basically, once someone gets pinned, they leave, the match continues until only one person remains. Now coming down first is the Global Champion, Natalie Reid. The Global Championship is the second highest title for the women's division. If you successfully defend that title 6 times, you successfully defend that title, you will get to go for the World Championship. And Natalie Reid has been excelling in that department. Despite being so new to VGIW, she has taken to this promotion like a duck to water. Natalie Reid right now looks to be almost unstoppable. And if she continues this trajectory, I could see her becoming a world champion. That seems like it's a certainty in her future. But is she at that level tonight? This is one thing we're going to find out here. Here we go. Here comes Sandra Davies now, making her way down to the ring. Sandra Davies, one half of the United Team Champions. You know, they managed to beat Storm System Worldwide, the former champions, recently, so they are new United Team Champions. But they are also the first, but Sandra Davies and Minnie Taylor also the first ever United Team Champions. So this is their second time holding the belts. So they're definitely seasoned at this point. Sandra Davies, a great all-round competitor. Natalie Reid, a big, beefy powerhouse, a good brawler, a great person to throw around her opponents. Speaking of throwing around opponents, actually, we've got to talk about who I think is pound for pound the strongest wrestler on the roster. It's Minnie Taylor right here, who can suplex, jackhammer all of her opponents despite her short size. Minnie Taylor, very, very capable. It's what makes that tag team so formidable. You've got the speed and athleticism of Sandra Davies, and then Minnie Taylor with that strength, that power. It just makes for a very good package that covers a lot of bases. Minnie Taylor looks ready as ever. Definitely always an interesting one to watch in my opinion. But now, our new Women's World Champion. Here is Reina Vibora. Reina Vibora, one of the few people to beat the multi-time World Champion Sophia Muller. You look at some of the people that have done that. Donna Schmidt, Nightshade, Isabella Violet. You know, Sophia Muller has held on to that title like 4 times now, I believe, and has now lost it for the 4th time to Reina Vibora. Reina Vibora, incredibly athletic, probably one of the best athletes there. That's the thing, anyone who can beat Sophia Muller is going to be one of the best wrestlers on the roster. Reina Vibora is certainly that, though you've got to imagine Reina Vibora has a massive target on her back. Sophia Muller will not be kept down for long. But for now at least, Reina Vibora gets to bask in the glow of being a world champion. Now match begins, the Champions Challenge is underway, and the United Team Champions are getting to work. Dual drop kicks right there, stereo drop kicks, taking down Natalie Reid and Reina Vibora. Reina Vibora, though, with the Hurricane Rana takes down Sandra. Meanwhile, Natalie Reid and Minnie Taylor going back and forth here. The two big powerhouses of this match, in my opinion. Like I said, Minnie Taylor might be smaller, but pound for pound, got to be one of the strongest. My God, what a knee strike. And meanwhile, Natalie Reid just outright just one of the most powerful wrestlers on the roster. Meanwhile, you got Sandra Davies and Reina Vibora, both very athletic, agile, speedy individuals, and we're seeing that those two are going around each other here. We're seeing the abilities all of these wrestlers put to the test here. You know, we're seeing the strength of Minnie and Natalie tested. We're seeing the athleticism of Raina and Sandra tested. Oh my god, wait a minute. Look at what Minnie Taylor's doing. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Whoa. Minnie Taylor there. What a release suplex to Natalie Reid. Natalie Reid getting back on her feet there, but being hit straight in the face by Reina Vibora. But Reina Vibora now hit with a back suplex from Minnie Taylor. Now we might see the United Team, partners fight each other at some point in this match. Of course, at the end of the day, there can only be one winner in the Champions Challenge match. Nice strike there from Minnie Taylor. And now look at this. Sandra Davies trying to grapple with Natalie Reid. And look at that, goes for the leg. That is very clever there from Sandra Davies. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. Minnie Taylor. Oh! Reina Vibora managing to get away. And you see the differences in styles right there. Minnie Taylor holding Reina up in the air, showing off that strength, while Reina Vibora was able to use her athleticism to get away. Now, Sandra Davies looks to try and put Natalie Reid away here as she goes for that Pele kick. And a good piece of work there from Sandra Davies. They are doing exceptionally well right now. Oh, man. This is a massive brawl right now, this match. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh. Kick out at 2. Natalie Reid isn't out just yet. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. Natalie Reid so effortlessly throwing Sandra Davies into the corner there. Man, oh man. Now, I think Natalie Reid does sometimes have a bit of an ego, but at the same time, when you've got that level of skill, it can be hard to, oh man. Wait a minute. Reina Vibora with a move that won her the world title. Boom! Right in the face of Minnie Taylor. And that's going to do it. Meanwhile, Natalie Reid bulldozing Sandra Davies. 1, 2. And a kick out from Minnie Taylor surviving. Oh, and a spinebuster from Natalie Reid. Sandra Davies, they are getting out of there. Oh my goodness me. Oh, big knee strike to Reina Vibora. Minnie Taylor having to fight two people at once. They're caught between a rock and a hard place. But Natalie Reid, they're dispatching of Minnie Taylor at the moment. Oh my goodness. Boom. Minnie Taylor right now just has no way of getting out of this. Trying to roll away. Oh, wait a minute. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, what's Sandra Davies doing here? Gonna go for a suplex. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Northern Light suplex. 1. No, Fisherman suplex. My apologies. There's a Fisherman suplex. Wait a minute. Minnie Taylor, I think, is gonna go for a jackhammer. Oh my god, she does it! And look at this. People's moonsault. 2. And a kick out at 2. Oh, that would have been perfect. Beating the world champion while your partner, your tag team partner, hits the People's Moonsault. Oh, takedown there from Natalie Reid. Minnie Taylor in the driver's seat right now, doing exceptionally well against the world champion. Reina Vibora gets out of the ring. Minnie Taylor is going to switch her focus to Natalie Reid. But Natalie Reid currently taking out the United Team champions. Up in the air. Oh, driving down. And look at this. Rolling for a second attitude adjustment. Boom! Driving Minnie Taylor down. But Sandra Davies saving Minnie Taylor from elimination with that Pele kick. And Natalie Reid, dazed and confused. Reina Vibora, though, taking Sandra Davies in the corner. And now, what is Reina Vibora planning to do to Sandra Davies here? Oh, look at this. Up into the air. Look at this. A Spanish fly. And Minnie Taylor going to go for a Kinshasa from the middle rope. 1, 2. And Sandra Davies kicks out from Reina Vibora's pinning attempt. Meanwhile, Minnie Taylor looking to put away Natalie Reid now. Looking to go for another jackhammer, I imagine. Yes, indeed. Meanwhile, Reina Vibora. Swanton bomb. Jackhammer. Dual pins. Who's getting count first? Minnie Taylor's 1, 2, and a kick out. 1, 2, 3. Sandra Davies is the first one eliminated from the match. My word. So Reina Vibora draws first blood here. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Pump handle slam. Wait, no. There we go. Oh, I thought she had a change of plans. No, she just wanted better positioning there. I can't blame Natalie Reid there. That's tactical. That is a smart decision made. And Reina Vibora trying to get back to her feet, but Natalie Reid watching on, smelling blood in the water. You'd think with the shark being around, the shark would have smelled blood in the water, but shark's out of here. Sandra Davies eliminated from the match. Meanwhile, what is Natalie Reid? Oh, I think I know what she's going for here. A baseball slide jump kick. Oh my goodness. And Reina Vibora sent flying across the ring. And Natalie Reid sensed Minnie Taylor was coming up. And now, look at this, carry Minnie Taylor around. Gotta be careful. And Minnie Taylor makes the escape. There's no way Natalie Reid was going to be able to keep a hold of Minnie Taylor for long without doing anything. Oh, good enziguri right there. Reina Vibora saw the opportunity. Oh, wait a minute. Tried again, but now Natalie Reid. Oh my goodness. Oh, landed on her back there. That could have gotten very bad right there. But I think Minnie Taylor, she looks to be fine. Oh my god. We do not need more wrestlers getting injuries. And now Reina Vibora. Looks like she's checking on Minnie Taylor here. Minnie's back on her feet though and says, bring it on. I am fine. Alright. Oh, Reina Vibora there with a kick to the gut there. And, back and forth now. Oh, onto the steps there with that fireman's carry. But Minnie Taylor just brushing it off. Oh my goodness. And a brawl right now between all three women in the corner here. My word. Minnie Taylor took down Reina Vibora. And now to try and take down Minnie Taylor. Now they're going to have to get back in the ring if they want to get an elimination and try to win this match. But definitely going to weaken each other by doing this brawl out here. Oh, wait a minute. Nice strike there to the face, staggering Minnie Taylor. Oh my goodness, Minnie Taylor is getting battered right now by the two top single stars in VGIW's women's division. Wait a minute, Reina Vibora. Face first. Oh, Minnie Taylor, nice dodge there. But now, look at this. DDT. Oh my gosh. And now Reina Vibora brings Natalie Reid back into the ring. And now, we might be about to see an elimination here. Look at this. Going for a submission hold here. Cranking the neck and the arm there. But there we see Natalie Reid with a quick escape with that vicious snapmare. There was a lot of authority put into that. Oh, wait a minute. A deadlift power slam. And you saw Natalie just looking at Minnie Taylor, saying, I'll deal with you next. Unfortunately for Natalie, Reina Vibora not about to go down just yet. Oh no, that's not quite on. That was a rake to the eyes from Minnie Taylor. Oh, wait a minute, Minnie Taylor with the backdrop. And now Natalie Reid getting out of there. Reina Vibora being brought back up to her feet here. Up and over the ropes. What is Minnie Taylor planning here against Reina Vibora? You got to imagine the world champion has a hell of a target on her back. You know, if you beat the world champion, that definitely leaves a message. But right now, Reina Vibora fighting back here against Minnie Taylor, bringing her back into the ring. We're still waiting to see that second elimination. Minnie Taylor, though, with snapping the arm over the shoulder. Oh, wait a minute, a grapple, a struggle there. And now an Irish whip into the corner. Oh, never mind, let's try again there into the other corner now. And I think Reina Vibora might be going for another Spanish fly, perhaps. There we go. Natalie Reid getting a little too close for comfort, in my opinion. But definitely an intimidation tactic. But Reina Vibora standing strong regardless. Spanish fly. Now going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. And there we go. Oh my god. Natalie Reid just grabbing Reina Vibora and yanking her across for that pump handle slam. My goodness. My goodness. Look at this. A deadlift power slam now. My god. This could do it. 1, 2. Oh, a kick out at 2. But Natalie Reid with a purpose, looking to try and dispatch the world champion, looking to dominate the world champion. This is looking great at the moment. And now Natalie Reid staring down Reina Vibora and going for a power bomb. Look at this. Up in the air, driving Reina Vibora down. 1, 2, 3, and Natalie Reid wins the Champions Challenge match, and that is one hell of a message to send to the locker room. Natalie Reid, the global champion, inching closer to a guaranteed world title shot. If Natalie Reid can accomplish that, get 6 successful defenses of the global championship, she will be guaranteed a world title opportunity. And if she's able to dispatch a world champion like that, well, it's safe to say that if it's Reina Vibora, Donna Schmidt, Nightshade, or Sophia Muller, they're going to have to bring their A game, because Natalie Reid is like a runaway freight train. There will be nothing stopping her. My word, I think we're about to see a new era for the world title. Next up, we got a Royal Dungeon qualifying match for Regal Rampage. It's a steel cage 4-way match with Tom Swole, Wholesome Shaw, Ethan Hunter, and the Reaper. Now, for those who don't know, for Regal Rampage, we have 2 big matches. Basically, with VGIW Finale 2 coming around the corner, we got 2 major events that need world title contenders. Now, the Regal Rampage match, as ever, the winner of that will go on to Hall of Glory and challenge for the world title. That is going to be an exceptional match. I can guarantee it. That will be in the main show, but in the pre-show, the main event will be the Royal Dungeon match. A 6-man match in the Royal Dungeon, the winner of which will face the world champion first. They will get to face the world champion at VGIW Finale 2, the last event for VGIW in 2K19. This is a big deal. The winner of this match will go on to the Royal Dungeon match, and the winner of that could end 2K19 and head into 2K22 as the world champion. The first person that came out, Wholesome Shaw, a former Intercontinental champion, won it and was amazing. Managed to do it by beating a former world champion, Mammoth, the War Beast. Mammoth has won so many titles. The way that Wholesome Shaw manhandled them was incredible and absolutely impressive. Then you have, coming down to the ring now, Ethan the Hunter. Ethan the Hunter has little bits of MMA stylings in his repertoire and has nearly been a top contender, nearly winning the Limitless title before in a Limitless Championship hunt, which was a massive, competition with many wrestlers. Ethan the Hunter fell at the very final match, the championship match, to Ace the Tank Bakke. Fact is, Ethan the Hunter is better than I don't like to say better, but is capable of dispatching a lot of wrestlers. So, very capable as well. We're seeing a lot of very good wrestlers in this match. This is a high caliber cage match. Because next up is Thomas Swole, member of one of the most prolific stables in VGIW in Storm System worldwide. Not only that, Thomas Swole has entered the World League tournament before and I believe got to the final match before losing to Wade Danielson. Thomas Swole, much like how Ethan the Hunter was nearly a VGIW Limitless champion, Thomas Swole was nearly the VGIW Men's World Champion. Now, the Limitless title is also considered a World Championship. So think about that. Thomas Swole, Ethan the Hunter both nearly became World Champions. That is exceptional. That is very important to think about here. But I'd definitely say the favourite heading into this match is this wrestler right here. A wrestler that sends shivers down the spines of all who dare to face him. A wrestler who many have tried to get one up on. And yet, always this wrestler comes back wanting revenge, which is a dish best served cold. And there is nothing more frightening than the cold, dark fury of the Reaper. Emerging from hellfire and brimstone, the King of Darkness, the Reaper. He has commanded dark forces such as Scarecrow and Black Death. He has won the world title on many an occasion. The Reaper has faced the best of the best, and he has watched them fall. He watched the leader of Storm System Worldwide, Aaron Storm, plummet from the top of the cage to the floor. That was a scary sight to behold. When you cross the Reaper, death will come for you eventually. The Reaper, if he makes it to the Royal Dungeon match, everyone better be worried, honestly. Now, saying that, there is a chance that he will not emerge from this, as the way to win this will be by escaping the cage. This is not something that we often see the Reaper do. And the Reaper, he has been beaten before. I'm hyping him up, but of course, with such capable contenders, this is going to be one of the toughest matches that the Reaper's had to date. Not to mention for the other wrestlers. Thomas Swole has faced world champions before. Ethan the Hunter, I think this is going to be his highest caliber match ever. Like, yeah, he's faced with Limitless Tar before, but Ace the Tank Bakke is one person. This is 3 high-level opponents. Then you've got Wholesome Shaw, who has gone as high as the Intercontinental Championship. Definitely has proven that he has the skills to potentially go to that next level. But man, is this one way for him to try and prove himself. If he wins this, then he will show that he more than has the skills. He could be the next world champion. Now he's trying to take out Thomas Swole, but Thomas Swole kicks him away and is continuing to try and climb that cage. And as you can see, we've got a classic style cage. It's got those thick bars. If you get slammed into that, it could leave a nasty mark. Now, look at that. The way that Reaper is just kicking away at Ethan the Hunter here. Now, what I'm finding is the two powerhouses, the two biggest men in the match, Shaw and Swole, have gone right for each other. Meanwhile, you've got Ethan the Hunter and the Reaper, maybe for a bit more technical ability, going at each other. Oh, God. Those stiff strikes from Ethan the Hunter knocks the Reaper off his feet just like that. And now Ethan the Hunter looking to make his escape, but Thomas Swole notices and is going in. Oh, driving the knee into the cage. Shaw, meanwhile, looking to make his escape now. And there you see Ethan the Hunter slammed into the ring mat. Thomas Swole's just too strong. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, splashing down onto Ethan the Hunter unintentionally. Shaw has just been pulled off there. The Reaper now. Wait a minute. Wholesome Shaw. DDT. Oh, raking the eyes. There's no disqualification in a match like this, but that is still a nasty thing to see. Oh, nice dodge there, the clothesline. And this is one of the things of a multi-man match. There's always so much that's happening. It's hard to keep on top of it all. You see Thomas Swole right now is right, it keeps making those escape attempts. Now the Reaper making his first attempt to scale the cage. And Shaw now, I think he considered climbing the cage as well, trying to race the Reaper, try to take advantage of the commotion. When he realised that no one was going to stop the Reaper, I think that Ethan was too busy focusing on Swole. Shaw realised that he was going to have to be the one to stop this. Oh, driving the knee into the cage. Those thick bars going to leave a mark. That's the thing with wrestlers in VGIW. They have to be so battle-hardened. They have to be able to endure ridiculous amounts of abuse here. Wait a minute. Oh, those stiff strikes from Swole to Shaw, sorry. Now the Reaper there taking down Ethan the Hunter. But Ethan there with the backdrop. And Shaw with that clothesline. Ethan the Hunter now looking to make an escape. And look at this. I gotta say, Ethan the Hunter has repeatedly taken down the Reaper. That is incredibly impressive. This is the thing with the roster on VGIW. There's so many wrestlers that realistically deserve to be a world champion. But the fact is, there are so many big fish in this pond. Unfortunately, not all of them can even hope to claim that prize. Ethan Hunter there escaping the neck breaker. And now going for one of his own. Boom! With a lot of force there. See the Reaper holding onto that skull. And look at that. Ethan the Hunter with a lot of purpose there, snapping the neck. Meanwhile, Shaw taking down Swole and now turning to Ethan the Hunter. Now, I know that Shaw, when he gets going, he can be full of energy. He can be like an in his prime 80s wrestler, like psyching himself up, full of energy, full of power, able to take anyone and everyone out. Look at that force behind that scoop zone. Oh, the Reaper's been busted open. Slam face first into that thick cage, and the door's been opened. Look at the race here. Wait a minute, Shaw having to turn down the door. He asked for it to be open, but he realised Swole could escape. And now, Shaw going to try again here to make the escape. Oh my goodness me, there's so much going on, so many escape attempts in this match. And now Ethan the Hunter looking to try and do it, not realising the Reaper is right behind him. Oh man. There is so much... Oh! I think hitting the back of his head there. That's definitely going to daze and confuse Ethan. Ethan being dragged, being sent into the corner. Oh, nice work there. And a drop kick to the knee. Thomas Swole now looking to make the escape. You can see Swole is also bleeding. Oh, driving the knee into the cage there. And now Ethan the Hunter. Whoa! I think Swole is dazed and confused. Even though he was able to take advantage of that there. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, 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 no! The Reaper. Merciless there, sending Ethan into the cage. And now Swole going for the Reaper, taking the Reaper down. Now this is the thing I've always mentioned before, that Storm System Worldwide, they cheat all the time. Yet they are incredibly capable wrestlers in their own right. And we're seeing it here with Thomas Swole. Thomas Swole, much like Storm System Worldwide, can't just rely on his own talent. He gets that additional edge by cheating. But when you strip that away, you get to see the good wrestler underneath. Now that everyone is on an equal playing field, he has to rely on that talent, and he can't use shortcuts. He can't just cheat his way to victory. Storm System Worldwide members, they don't get in this position often. They don't allow themselves to be put in a position where they can be put on an equal playing field. They always need to cheat to get that upper hand. But, when we get to see it happen, we do see a level of talent underneath. There's a reason Swole was able to get all the way to the finals of the World League Tournament. Now, right now, Shaw, meanwhile, is dispatching everyone right now in this match. I gotta say, Shaw has been very good. Oh, senton! And an elbow to the Reaper. Now, the senton was unintended, but still, the Reaper's taking a fair bit of punishment in this match. The Reaper's been at the top, sat on that throne, currently the title held by Biohazard. Oh, look at that. Thomas Swole rubbing it in. Those ill-gone gains, those muscles, not natural in any way. Wait a minute, once again we're seeing Shaw once again asks for the door to be unlocked, realises he can't do it. Swole scaling the cage. So now, Shaw looking to try and make that escape, but Ethan and the Reaper are now back on their feet. And now the Reaper looking to make the escape. Ethan focusing on Shaw. Oh, look at this. Wait a minute. Oh, Reaper trying to get rid of Shaw here as they battle on the side of the cage. And Shaw falls. The Reaper making his way up the cage. And now, look at this, getting up to the top. And now Ethan the Hunter in hot pursuit here, looking to try and bring the Reaper back in. The Reaper so close to entering the Royal Dungeon match. Even the Hunter seems to be the only one who's stopping it. Right now, Shaw being attacked by Thomas Swole. Wait a minute, the Reaper sending Ethan plummeting down. And Thomas Swole, he's just noticed. It might be too late, however, as he makes his way up. And it's too late. He's making his way up the cage, trying to chase, but the Reaper quickly going down the cage. And here we go. There we are, heading to Regal Rampage's Royal Dungeon. The Reaper is going to be in the Royal Dungeon match. My goodness. Now, gotta say, all of these opponents looked like they were close to victory at many opportunities here. Shaw, Ethan, Thomas, all looked impressive. I hope that they get another opportunity down the line, because I think that they are tantalisingly close to getting a big opportunity someday. But for now, they are not yet ready, as the Reaper marches on, the King of Darkness, seeking to reclaim his throne at the top of the mountain. And now for our main event of the evening, it's the Men's Champions Challenge match. We've got the War Beast, Mammoth, Cliff Cruz, Juggernaut, Ace the Tank, Bakke, Terry Dirt, and Biohazard. This should be good. Honestly, a match like this is always a lot of fun. Now making his way down to the ring first is the United Kingdom champion. It's Juggernaut. Juggernaut holding one of the longest running prizes here in VGIW. The United Kingdom title, the Intercontinental title, the Tag Team titles, and the World title are the Hardcore title are the oldest prizes here in VGIW. Now, the Hardcore title has changed quite a bit. It's now the VGIW GHK Hardcore title. The United Kingdom title was once the Light Heavyweight Championship, though obviously that got changed. And that United Kingdom title has been competed in some high-intensity prizes. We have seen, well, Biohazard often tried and failed to get the United Kingdom title. So Juggernaut is holding a title that Biohazard could only hope to win. But now, out comes the next man of the match. Coming down with 2 belts to his name. Ace the Tank Bakke. Unfortunately, you can't have 2 title entrances in 2K19, my apologies, but to explain, Ace the Tank Bakke, not only is he the VGIW/GHK Hardcore Champion, Ace the Tank Bakke is also the VGIW Iron Will Champion. Now, the Iron Will Championship is a submissions-only belt. If you want to win that belt, you have to win it by submission. Ace the Tank Bakke, with a repertoire that has many submissions to his name. Practically the man, like Ace the Tank Bakke is the man with so many finishes. Normally a wrestler can only have 2 finishes, yet Ace has so many ways of putting away a match. He's put away matches with the Kimura. He's put matches away with the Burning Hammer. He's put matches away with the Lion Tamer. He's put matches away with Cattle Mutilation. There are so many ways that Ace can finish you off, and that's what makes him such a constant threat since the very beginning. Now coming down to the ring is the Intercontinental Champion. Here comes Cliff Cruz. Now Cliff Cruz, much in a similar position to Natalie Reid, holding the Intercontinental Championship means that if you defend that title successfully 6 times, we're scrapping the 6-month rule because fuck timelines, and if Cliff Cruz can do that, if he can successfully defend that title 6 times, he will get to challenge for the World Championship. For the Men's World title, currently held by Biohazard, Cliff Cruz has been here in VGIW since the very beginning. In episode 1, he fought the Giant Herman. And honestly, Cliff Cruz, he's constantly been getting better and better, and honestly more humble as time has gone on. A lot of fun at watching the ring, and I gotta say, if he gets that chance for the world title, that would be very well deserved in my opinion. Now, representing the Tag Team Champions, one half of the Tag Team Champions, here comes Terry Durr. Now, Terry Durr, one half of the tag team champions. And you can tell he is more than ready here. Terry Durr and Kane Randleman are an exceptional tag team. Two of the highest caliber athletes that we have ever had the fortune of signing to VGIW. That doesn't mean they're the best wrestlers of all time. Being a wrestler is more than just athleticism. But if you want a combination of strength, agility, just amazing gold star athletes, these two, Terry Durr and Kane Randleman, are the pinnacle, in my opinion. Absolutely amazing to watch in that ring. And Terry Durr can put things away with that armbar or a good moonsault. Kane Randleman, meanwhile, has his own, I believe he has a shooting star press, and he's also got an amazing set of suplexes, including from the top rope. Amazing work. Honestly, that's an amazing tag team. One of my favourites of all time. And now, one of the most fearsome wrestlers to ever step foot in VGIW. Standing at 7 feet tall, it's the Warbeast. Mammoth with the Limitless Championship wrapped around his waist. Mammoth has consistently beaten and tortured so many contenders in his wake. Mammoth has won almost every prize in VGIW. He's been a tag team champion with Mad War as the Beasts of Bedlam. He has been the Limitless Champion right now. He has been the World Champion when he dismantled so many contenders before him. He has been the Intercontinental Champion. He is damn well one of the greatest wrestlers we have ever seen. One of the most mighty, one of the most fearsome. But now, sitting atop the throne at the very top, here comes Biohazard. Now, Biohazard has had a very interesting career in his time here in VGIW. You know, when we started our TV debut here on YouTube, Biohazard looked like this, but then was attacked by Hardcore Hank, concussed, and came back much more serious as Donovan Hazard. In that time, he continued to hone his craft, continued to show that despite the fact that he's getting older, he is still incredibly still one of the best athletes, or some of the best wrestlers around. With a lot of strength, a lot of ability, he got better and better, but never quite claimed the top prize. Coming back once the brand split became one brand, VGIW, he came back and he became back as Biohazard and he became the world champion. Biohazard has proven that he is one of the best wrestlers around, and now taking on one of the best athletes here in Terry Durr. Meanwhile, you've got Ace the Tank Bakke and you've got Mammoth, two of the most fearsome wrestlers going at it right now. The Swiss Army knife that is Ace the Tank Bakke trying to take on the Warbeast. You've got one of the greatest athletes in Terry Durr taking on one of the greatest wrestlers in Biohazard. Meanwhile, you've got Juggernaut and Cliff Cruz, two underrated, overlooked underdogs going at it in the ring. Juggernaut and Cliff Cruz both with a lot of ability. Oh, what a boot to the face from Ace the Tank Bakke. But Juggernaut and Cliff Cruz absolutely have been doing everything in their power to prove themselves here. And I mean, hanging amongst some of the names here in this match, I think that they're absolutely doing that here. Look at this as Juggernaut lifts Cliff Cruz up in the air, going for a buckle bomb. Meanwhile, Ace sent into the steel steps. Now, like the first match on the night, this is elimination rules, so if someone gets pinned, the match continues until only one person remains. Normally, we can have up to 8 people in a match like this, but with the fact that, with the way that the titles were up, I believe we'd only have about 7 people in this match, so it didn't make sense. So we've gone and had we had Kane Randleman sit it out this time as we go for 6 men in this match. Now Cliff Cruz going for an armbar, the referee keeping an eye to see if Juggernaut taps out, but Juggernaut making the escape here. Meanwhile, Terry Durr and Biohazard having a brawl here. Wait a minute, a suplex from Mammoth, and you got to think that's a 7-foot drop onto that padded concrete floor. Oh my god, meanwhile Biohazard with a series of back suplexes, German suplex, and Juggernaut from the top rope. Big, crisp, perfect elbow drop. And now Mammoth being brought back in. Oh my god, Samoan drop from Biohazard onto the outside. And now we're going to see, look at that, a Muta lock. He manages to grab that big leg of Mammoth, that tree trunk. And the referee keeping an eye to see if Mammoth will tap. But Mammoth, look at how easily he uses his size and his power to escape. Oh, I think Ace has just been busted open. Oh, Ace making the escape here. Wait a minute, what's Biohazard going to do here to Terry Durr? Lifts him up. Oh, onto the LED board. Wait. Oh, oh, that's awful. My word. Terry Durr, how is he still standing? Oh my god. Oh, wow. There's so much going on. Mammoth might be done. No, Mammoth kicks out at 1. This match going so many different directions. I cannot keep up with everything that's happening in this match. Terry Durr now with the reverse DDT, continuing to fight in this. Now, I believe Terry Durr has done pretty well in Champions Challenges matches before. I believe he's been in a Champions Challenge match, as the Iron Will champion. Whoa, look at this. You can see Juggernaut looking ready to put away the War Beast here. My God, the strength. And now Ace the Tank Bakke comes in. My goodness. The ruthlessness. You notice that the world champions have a certain edge to them in their assault. Mammoth, Biohazard, Ace, they all have a certain aggression to them. That aggression, they could be the nicest people on the planet, but when that bell rings, the gloves come off. You can't afford to be nice and merciful. Sure, there's a level, there's a point where it goes too far, and if you watch the recent episode of GHK, you'll have seen when things go too far. But but when you're a world champion, you have to go hard into these matches. You cannot afford to lighten up, because if you show that weakness, your opponent will take advantage of it. And as Terry Durr's finding out, he is not getting much of a window here to try and take out the world champion. My word, there's so much going on. I can't imagine who's going to be eliminated first, because there's so much going on. Not only is everyone holding their own, but right now with the amount of assault, it seems like a race to see who goes out first. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god. No! Right into the ring post! Oh, Juggernaut with no mercy, no remorse, no restraint. My god, Mammoth is out. And a lovely leg drop there over the side of the ring. Terry does rolling out of there though. He's smart. He's staying out of this. He knows he could be eliminated right away if he stayed in. Now Juggernaut looking to try and take out the world champion. Oh, I know what he's going for here. Juggernaut loves doing this. Sending him out to the outside with that big knee there. Chest chop there from Cliff Cruz. And Ace did not like that at all. Meanwhile, Juggernaut is just bulldozing everyone at the moment. Wait a minute. Juggernaut looking to put away Mammoth. Looking to put away the Limitless Champion. Oh! Caught by Mammoth. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness. Juggernaut right now having to fight off a world champion and a Limitless Champion. Fighting off the two top singles contenders right now. Wait a minute. Cliff Cruz coming up. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Into the corners here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we're about to see the atomic bomb be dropped. No, Terry Durr has broken it up. Juggernaut, he's hurting from that drop, but I imagine he's counting his lucky stars that he's still in this match. Look at this, Juggernaut trying to get to his feet. He's going to take advantage of the fact that he wasn't hit with the atomic bomb. Oh, my goodness. And now Terry Durr looking to try and put away Juggernaut. But Juggernaut there with that shoulder tackle takes Terry Durr off his feet. And now turning to Biohazard and does the same. Wait a minute, Mammoth. Fall away slam on the outside. Good lord. How are these wrestlers able to endure so much abuse? If I was in this match, it would have taken 1 or 2 moves and I'd have already been done. Oh, look at this. Terry Durr taking Ace into the corner. Wait a minute, Ace is finding his way out. Oh, Ace, what has he got planned? No, Terry Durr. Oh my God, there's so much jockeying position here. They are trying desperately to be in that perfect position to put this away. And now, look at this, sending Ace into the tree of woe. Oh, knee right to the face. Ooh, beetle toss there from Biohazard. And look at that, nice work there from Terry Durr, taking out the leg of Ace the Tank Bakke. Man's being sent in the corner meanwhile by Cliff Cruz. Oh my goodness, look at this, going for a submission hold. Could we be about to see the first elimination of the match? Ace the Tank Bakke trying to cling on. And there you see a kick to the face. Ace thinking fast there. Meanwhile, Cliff Cruz looking to try and put away Mammoth, but Mammoth dodges it. Whoa. Oh no, driving the leg onto Cliff Cruz. Cliff Cruz is getting out of there. He needs to escape if he wants to stay in this. Look at this, the Kimura! Wait a minute, Mammoth's broken up the Kimura! Oh, Ace, he is so frustrated. That was definitely going to be an elimination right there. But Mammoth clearly wants to be the one to shed blood here. Wait a minute, Juggernaut, feet on the ropes! Oh my God, Biohazard saw a kicks out. You saw the anger on Juggernaut's face, thinking he was going to have it there. But the match continues. No one has been eliminated so far in this encounter. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute, Mammoth. Oh my God. Everyone trying to take out the world champion. Oh my God. There we see Juggernaut throwing hands with Biohazard, who collapses to one knee. Even blood on Biohazard's hands there. This is how hard hitting this match has become. Oh, some vicious strikes to the back of Biohazard. Biohazard crumples to the ground. And now, Juggernaut sees Cliff Cruz, sees the Intercontinental Champion. And look at this. DDT! Might have just taken the Intercontinental Champion out. Oh, look at this. Oh, my God, Terry Durr! My God! Oh, Ace the Tank Bakke there. Wait a minute, Terry Durr looking to go for the armbar. But it's too close to the ropes. It's too close to the ropes. And my God, everyone's in the ring. Look at the massive bodies around here. Cliff's getting out of the ring now. And look at this. Kimura! Ace! Oh my God, wait a minute. 2 submission. Terry Durr's in the sleeper hold. Ace has the Kimura. Oh my God, Juggernaut with the escape. But could Biohazard tap? Biohazard taps! The world champion has been eliminated by Ace the Tank Bakke. We've seen our first elimination. 5 wrestlers remain. Oh my God. And again with the sleeper hold. Juggernaut could be done here. No. Manages to get the ropes. And the referee called for the break. Terry Durr immediately broke it up. Gotta respect Terry Durr for following by the rules. But now Mammoth looking to put away Juggernaut here. Oh, wait a minute. Juggernaut caught the foot. Oh my God. I think Mammoth was looking for Ice Age. Oh, look at that. Mammoth saw what was coming, snagged the rope there, almost pulled the rope loose. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Chinlock. Chinlock could have the tap out right here. Terry Durr looking for it. But Ace there, sneaking away. Big headbutt there, busts Juggernaut open. And Ace catches Terry Durr, driving him down with that backbreaker. And look at that from Ace, showing off. And now, look at this. Going for a submission here. They're trying to see who's going to break first here. Ace and Terry Durr here. But where there you see Terry Durr making the escape now. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, and a turnbuckles there. You can tell Ace is getting tired there, but he can't afford to give up. Look at this. Once again going for the submission hold, trying to get Terry Durr to kick out, tap out, and he does! Ace has made 2 people give up so far in this match. He's tapped out one half of the tag team champions, and he's tapped out the world champion. Ace the Tank Bakke is on a roll right now. Going for the Limitless Champion right now. Oh my god, there's no way. Look at this. Balancing the Warbeast on his knee. That's incredible. He's not going to get an elimination outside of the ring. But that was definitely showboating right there. There's 4 wrestlers in this match now. We've got the Iron Will and Hardcore Champion Ace the Tank Bakke. We've got the Limitless Champion Mammoth. We've got the Intercontinental Champion Cliff Cruz and the UK Champion Juggernaut in this match. Juggernaut taking Cliff Cruz back to the ring here. Oh, there's a bit of a scramble there. Cliff Cruz managing to escape. Meanwhile, Mammoth, oh my god, big boot there to Ace the Tank Bakke. And now Cliff Cruz echoing those sentiments with a big boot to Juggernaut. Oh, wait a minute, throwing Ace around. The Warbeast says it's over. And I think it very well is. Here we go. Going to deliver Ice Age. Oh, it's over. Ace is done. Ace is done. Wait, Ace! He's rolled out the ring! Ace, being the smartest man in the ring, manages to escape and buy himself some time. Might have just bought himself a second opportunity here in this match. Oh, big chest chop there. He takes Cliff off his feet. But now Juggernaut has to fend for himself. No one else for the Warbeast to focus on. And you can see with those stiff strikes, Juggernaut might not have much more time. Oh, this is looking bleak for Juggernaut here. The UK champion might be done here. Oh my goodness me. And then we see Juggernaut managing to kick away the leg. Trying to fight back here. We're seeing 2 brawlers here going at it. Oh my goodness. The problem here is that when that kind of thing happens, usually it's the bigger and more powerful that wins, and it looks like it's going to ring true here too. Oh, Juggernaut kicks out, staying strong in this. Meanwhile, Cliff Cruz taking Ace into the corner. The referee nearly got bowled over. Ace finding his way out. Oh man, outside of the ring, Cliff tumbles. Meanwhile, Mammoth pressing that weight onto the face of Juggernaut. Oh my goodness me. Oh wow, look at that. Oh. Now Mammoth going for the camel clutch here. Could we see a tap out here in this one? You can see that Juggernaut. Oh, he manages to escape and Mammoth goes face first into the turnbuckle. Cliff Cruz. What's he thinking? Oh, he's looking at what's going on over there. And now he looks to try and put away Ace. Look at those strides! My God, Juggernaut! He is incredible when he gets going. Could he put away the Warbeast? Oh my goodness. DDT! Oh my God! Juggernaut running rampant! And now, looking to put away the Warbeast. He might have it! He's got it! He's got it! There's no way. This is going to be it. The Limitless Champion. 1, 2, 3. Eliminated by the UK Champion Juggernaut. And Juggernaut breaking up the submission. He wants Ace. And Ace says gladly. Oh my goodness though. Juggernaut standing up to the challenge here. Throwing Ace the Tank Bakke. And now look at that, going for the submission here. And Ace struggling right now. Trying to escape, but could be a tap out. No, Ace escapes. But you've got to imagine that Ace is weakened from everything that's happened in this match. Oh, look at this. Once again, going for the submission hold, trying to get Ace to tap out. Ace might be at his breaking point. No! Ace still clinging on. But look at this. Into the corner. Oh, man. Wait a minute. Oh, God. A big brawl going on right now. Ace the Tank Bakke trying to deal with Cliff Cruz right here. But Cliff there with the escape. Oh, I think Cliff was trying to put it away. But now, look at this. Oh, it's over. We're about to see a third tap out. Guttler mutilation. And Cliff Cruz clinging on for dear life. But you've got to imagine he's fading. No, Cliff hanging on. Oh, right in the face of Ace the Tank Bakke. And now Juggernaut with the Uranagi. Cliff Cruz, despite his escape, has just been taken down by Juggernaut. Still in the match, he rolls out of the ring. Right now though, Ace the Tank Bakke and Juggernaut going at it here. Ace the Tank Bakke has taken out 2 people in this match, I believe. Yes, he has, and Juggernaut took out Mammoth. Ace, if he takes out Juggernaut here, will have taken out half the match on his own. And I have a feeling Ace could very well do that, but Juggernaut's not going to make that easy. If Ace can do it at all. Uppercut there, sending Ace into the court, into the ropes there. Oh, wait a minute, look at this. Suplex onto the ropes. Oh, that's painful. That is painful. But Ace brushing it off, continuing to fight with everything he's got here. Taking Juggernaut into the corner now. Oh man, what is Ace planning here? Is he planning to put it away with a burning hammer? Oh my god, he is. He is. We don't see this all too often, but Juggernaut put away with the burning hammer. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Ace has taken out half of the Champions Challenge. But Cliff, whoa! 1, 2. Oh my god. Cliff was in the right place at the right time, but it didn't end the match. Ace the Tank Bakke has taken out half of the Champions Challenge on his own. It's now just the final 2 participants, the Intercontinental Champion Cliff Cruz, the Iron Will and Hardcore Champion Ace the Tank Bakke. And there you see Cliff Cruz looking to make his escape. There we go. My god. Oh, block there. Nice block there by Cliff Cruz. And now, one of these two is going to emerge from the Champions Challenge, our monthly tradition. Every time we have the wrestlers fight, we always enjoy a good Champions Challenge match. No matter how many times we do it, it's always extremely entertaining. And now Ace the Tank Bakke. Oh, being pushed away by Cliff Cruz. You see the blood flowing from Cliff Cruz. Meanwhile, Ace, actually surprisingly, not bleeding at all. Although Cliff might be looking to change that. Oh, but Ace blocks it! DDT! I think I know what Cliff was looking for. That DDT from the top rope is a great finisher on the part of Cliff Cruz. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, nice kick there. Ace is back on his feet, though. And look at this. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. Grabbing the knees. Driving him down. Ace is so smart, so quick, has such an expansive repertoire. It can be hard to know how to counter Ace, because if you counter one move, he's got 50 others that he can hit you with. But Cliff Cruz, oh, I think he's going to try and put it away, but Ace, oh, Ace, taking himself to the ropes here, trying to fight this off. Oh, been busted open. And now Cliff taking Ace. Ace was trying to get himself back to his feet. Cliff knows 8 is done. And now to put him away, that big boot. Ace is out. Look at the blood flow from the head. 1, 2, 3. Cliff Cruz, the Intercontinental Champion, has won the Champions Challenge. That was impressive. It's got to be said that, as usual, the champions all were very, very impressive in this match. My word, though, I've got to say, special commendation goes to Juggernaut, Ace, and Cliff Cruz, the people who eliminated the opponents here. Ace got 3 eliminations. Half of the challenge was taken out by Ace alone. Then you had Juggernaut taking out the Limitless Champion and Cliff Cruz winning the competition. Very impressive. And gotta imagine that Cliff Crew's going to try and take that momentum to get the 6 successful defenses and eventually challenge for the world title. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this episode of VGIW. If you did, please be sure to hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell. Comment, let us know what your favourite match was, and share this video with your friends to get more eyes on the channel. And with that all being said, I'll see you next time! Hello, here we are again with another episode of GHK. We're dusting ourselves off from the last episode, which was a bloodbath, as we get ready to continue the road to VGIW finale. Now we're starting off with what would normally be the main event of the evening, the Champions Challenge match, but we really wanted to start this one off with a bang. Let's get into this. Alright, so we've got some big name wrestlers here in this one. Alright, coming out of the ring first. He's VGIW's Iron Will champion, but who cares about that? What he's bringing out of the ring right here is what really matters. In Zayn Bakke's hands, he's got the VGIW GHK Hardcore Championship. Now we know what that title can do. The current world champion benefited greatly from that belt. And Ace the Tank Bakke really can kick some bloody arse, let's be honest. He can be a terrifying force when he gets going. Now, of course, he has been beaten on GHK turf before, beaten by the likes of Curtis Burton. So even though he's tough, he is not going to be guaranteed victory by any means. But he's still a frightening motherfucker, can do all kinds of moves. He can get you with the burning hammer, he can get you with the Kimura, and he's got like 50 other different finishing moves. Ace the Tank Bakke is a very capable wrestler, honestly. I can't even go at him because he's from VGIW. Alright, coming out next though, from the Anarchists, the Cruiserweight Champion, Rottweiler, is on his way down to the ring. Now Rottweiler, a scrappy, vicious individual. Rottweiler absolutely brings the pain to anyone in his way. And I think he's a pretty good Cruiserweight champion, all things considered. Definitely proven to be tough to deal with, in my opinion. And that's even though the Cruiserweight division has absolutely exploded with lots of capable talents. Oh, Rottweiler, you can see he is determined, he is ready. Now looking around. So we got half of our Champions Challenge match. Now, Champions Challenge matches are elimination rules, although in GHK weapons can be involved. Well, technically they can be involved in VGIW's ones, I guess. But you get the point. Anyway, coming out of the ring now is our Bloodshed champion, Exciting Constantine. Now, Exciting Constantine, you know, he and Kevin have really had to sink or swim now that Hubert's kicked them to the curb, trying to prove that they not only can thrive without Hubert, but they can maybe even do one better. I've got to be honest, like, I've got to say, it's definitely an uphill battle for them, but I've got to say, I'm rooting for them. I don't think they've got a hell of a chance against the likes of Hubert, Constantine, and Mark Vincent, but Exciting and Kevin, they live, breathe, eat shit GHK. So I can't knock them, honestly. Well, not any more than I normally do. But now here comes the favourite of this Champions Challenge, in my opinion, the top dog here in GHK. the animal, Tom Griss. Oh, Tom Griss is one of the greatest wrestlers I've ever seen step foot in that ring, honestly. I never thought I'd say it, given that the reason he came to GHK was as a VGIW wrestler. I think he's technically under their contract still. So the way to explain it for those who are new, if you hold the VGIW GHK Hardcore Championship, you can, regardless of what your contract is, you can appear on both VGIW and GHK. Tom Griss did that, did exceptionally well in a Champions Challenge, which impressed the then World Champion Trevor Schmidt, who gave him a world title opportunity. Tom Griss bloody won it, and he hasn't lost it since. He's lost the Hardcore title, obviously, but Tom Griss went from a random VGIW wrestler who barely ever got any time on camera to being the top dog here in GHK. Now, look at this, we're seeing Rottweiler biting the hand of Tom Griss. Meanwhile, Ace Attack Bakke and Exciting Constantine going at it here. Now, I don't believe that these two have ever fought Ace and Exciting, so this is very interesting. Oh! Now, Exciting, he's going to use that mass to his advantage. There's nothing fancy about Exciting Constantine's offense. Really are polar opposites here, because Ace, he's someone who you'll see him training night and day, expanding his repertoire, coming up with all kinds of new moves that he can use. Got to be one of the most varied moves that you'll ever lay eyes upon, and he's so damn good at doing it. Like, you know, there's a jack of all trades, master of none scenario, but he is probably a master of all. At least it feels that way half the time. Then you got Exciting, who's a lot more simplistic. He's a proper mud show wrestler. You know, he's not got that technique. He just throws himself at people, slams them with weapons, but that's kept him going this whole time. Although now that he's on his own, without the legend of Hubert Constantine by his side, I'm still disappointed in Hubert for what he did, but I can't, you know, nothing that can really be done about it. But now that that's happened, Exciting is having to push himself harder than I think he's ever had to before. Even though I like Exciting, I think he did, you know, and I think Hubert was overly harsh to him and Kevin. I think those two did get a bit of a free ride, you know. It didn't matter if they had a bit of a shit night because Hubert Constantine was there for them, you know. Whereas many other wrestlers have had their careers go up in smoke for less. But it's up to Exciting and Kevin now to really show that they absolutely do belong. And taking out the world champion would certainly be a plus for him. Right now, Rottweiler trying to deal with Ace Attack Bakke, but Ace there, look at that! Crushing the throat of Rottweiler with the ropes. Going for a pin here, might take out Rottweiler early. No, only a 1 count. Now, I might sound like I'm overly harsh on Exciting there, but the fact is, he is still pretty good. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, slamming their head into the turnbuckle over and over and over again. My god. And now, going for the arm here. Look at that, lifting Rottweiler in the air. Meanwhile, Tom Griss and Exciting going back and forth. Rottweiler set face first into the table. And again, sending Exciting into the table. Oh my god. Exciting staying on his feet, but how much longer? Meanwhile, Ace is going for a Moodle lock there. Could make Rottweiler tap. My god. Oh no, Rottweiler's escaping. And Tom Griss slammed face first into the side of the ring. But yeah, I've been going on with Exciting. My point is, Exciting's good, but he's never needed to be great until now. Anyway, now look at that tarantula, beautiful. Oh my goodness, good lord, a lot going on there. Rottweiler escaped the lock, and Tom Griss got slammed into by Exciting Constantine. Meanwhile, you got Tom Griss, who's skyrocketed. He's been, you know, milling his way in the undercard of VGIW. Suddenly, he gets his moment and has skyrocketed upwards. You got Rottweiler, one of the member of the Anarchists. The Anarchists have done pretty well over in VGIW. Xander Horus became a world champion very quickly. Probably one of the fastest rising superstars in VGIW at the time. Oh my god, Exciting's gonna be done. Exciting's going to be done. Rottweiler then coming to GHK. Rottweiler becomes Cruiserweight Champion. Okay, exciting's done. Hit with the finish there. 1, 2. Oh my god, exciting. Barely kicked out there. Then you got Ace the Tank Bakke. And Ace the Tank Bakke is someone who has been generally a consistent threat over in VGIW since the very beginning. Yeah, the VGIW channel now, getting late this year, it'll be 5 years. Oh my god, that's a bloody ladder. And Ace has been a generally consistent threat this entire time. Oh my god, Tom, I think, slammed the elbow of the ladder into the face of Exciting, busted him open. Yeah, Ace has been a generally consistent threat. He's won the Limitless title, so he's technically a world champion. Oh man. But he's never held the top prize in VGIW. He's been a multi-time hardcore champion. You know, he's generally been a pretty consistent force. An Iron Will champion. Like, you know, oh man, I gotta give Ace credit where it's due. He's pretty damn good. But they've got a lot of, either very successful or hungry talent here. Tom Grizz, like I said, has done what Ace hasn't. He's won the top prize. He's been GHK World Champion. Well, he is GHK World Champion. And so far, it doesn't look like anyone's going to take that from him. Everyone is falling, now. Oh, man. This brawl right now between Rottweiler and Exciting. Meanwhile, Ace and Tom are trying to get back to their feet. So you got 3 people who are, you've got Ace, consistently successful. You've got Rottweiler, who has, who is part of what could end up becoming one of the most terrifying factions of all time in the Anarchists. I mean, you got a former world champion and a cruiserweight champion. You've got Exciting Constantine, who's extremely hungry. And you've got Ace, who's consistently, oh my god, we're about to see, not on the ladder. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! And somehow, some way, Rottweiler kicked out! Wow! That was incredible! Oh my god, Ace! Ace, he is bloody going at it here! Look at this! Oh my god! Oh my god! Rottweiler stopped Ace, and I think Exciting was going to be slammed onto the ladder there. Rottweiler basically saved Exciting's bacon there. Oh my god, cow mutilation! But wait, Exciting saved Rottweiler now. Exciting saw that Rottweiler saved him. Oh, into the ladder. Wait a minute, Ace isn't done! Oh my god, holy shit! What in... Jesus Christ! I was going to say Rottweiler saved Exciting, so Exciting paid in kind saving Rottweiler. Didn't matter. Exciting was battered there. Oh! Here with the finish, but it's on the outside. I don't think that's going to matter because you got to be pinned in the ring. That's one of the few rules we typically enforce in GHK. All right. Oh, big stiff clothesline there. And Rottweiler is now just picking the bones of Ace after being hit with Tom Griss's finish. My word. I can't believe what I've seen. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Going for that armbar, triangle choke. Is Ace going to tap? Oh, nice sent on there from Exciting. And, oh, look at this. Look at that. Oh, good lord. My god. Ace taking Rottweiler into the corner. Oh, Rottweiler, though, trying to fight out of it. Oh, my god. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, Rottweiler kicks out. My fucking god. This is incredible. Oh, look at that submission hold now. Rottweiler. He's got to be in agony like from that. Meanwhile, oh, there we go, an escape. Meanwhile, oh my god, Tom Griss slammed down. Wait a minute, Rottweiler just hit his finish. Ace might be done. Oh no, Ace is definitely done. 1, 2, 3. What a victory there for Rottweiler. Well, I say a victory, the match ain't over, but that's a small victory. He won the battle, the war's still going. German suplex there to the world champion. The animal, Tom Griss, he's getting to see just how hungry the competition is here in GHK. He's getting to see how tough the likes of Rottweiler and Exciting are. My word. Oh, look at this. DDT! I think it hit the ladder again. Exciting. He has got to be dazed and confused. The blood flow's got to be getting pretty serious. Oh my god. And now into the ring. Rottweiler. Oh, he's watching Tom Griss. Oh, look at that though. Tom Griss versus Open Rottweiler. And now, Tom Griss looking down at Rottweiler. Excite's getting back to his feet. Excite's rushing in. Here we go. Look at this. Overhead, belly to belly suplex. Tom Griss is getting out of there. Oh, what a strike from Rottweiler. Exciting. Got to get back to his feet. Nice clothesline there. And look at this. Exciting with a head full of steam here. Full of piss and vinegar. And now going for a big senton center of the ring. But he's not done yet. He's got to put away Rottweiler here. And look at this. Oh, big clubbing blow. What is he planning to do with Rottweiler? Oh, whatever it was, Rottweiler's blocked it. And that punch to the face, Exciting. Once again, trying to climb back to his feet. The animal's back in the ring though. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Off the ropes. Oh, into Curie. And there we see Tom Griss with the dodge. Oh, and Rottweiler. Rottweiler's done. Going for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, my God. How is Rottweiler enduring all this offense? Good Lord. Meanwhile, look at the face of Exciting, caked in blood. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Back of the head there. And now going for the arm of Exciting with a clubbing blow to the face and a big clothesline from Tom Griss. Tom Griss misses the kick there. More specifically, Exciting dodges. Oh, nice dodge there. Good work. Tom Griss still full of energy. Oh, wait a minute though. Look at this. He's now going to try and put Exciting Constantine away, I feel. What is he planning? Oh, nice strike to the midsection. And wait a minute. Oh, Rottweiler. Rottweiler. Oh, Rottweiler with his finisher. Exciting's going for the pin here. 1, 2, 3. And there we have it. That means that's the world champion out. So now it's the Bloodshed champion and the Cruiserweight champion here. Exciting versus Rottweiler. Oh, Rottweiler gonna have to work hard to try and beat. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Wait a minute. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Roll up. 1, 2. And a kick out. Exciting. Staying strong. Standing firm. But it's not going to be easy. Wait a minute. Oh, on the back of the head there. Good work there by Exciting. Tom Griss, I don't think he expected that. And now, look at this. Exciting Constantine going for a suplex. Oh, landing Rottweiler on the ropes. Going for the pin now. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, Exciting Constantine. I was saying how he needs to prove now more than ever that he's not just good, that he's gonna be great without Hubert. Him and Kevin have a lot to prove, that they can live up to their name, they can live up to their legacy, and honestly, that might have proved some of the doubters. I gotta wonder if Hubert was watching. If Hubert if there's any part of him that is starting to worry that he made the wrong choice by casting Exciting and Kevin aside. Because with a win like that, Exciting is proving to be a mainstay here, as always, in GHK. Anyway, we're moving on to the next match now. It's a triple threat match. I believe the winner of this is going to be challenging for the world title. I believe the winner of this match is going to be challenging for the world title, like I said. So Tom Griss, now that he's going to be, recovering, I imagine he's going to be paying close attention to this match backstage, as there's 3 very capable opponents here tonight. So coming in from Japan, we've got Kazumi Yamamoto, and Kazumi, we haven't seen much of him here in GHK, but he's a vicious fucker, honestly. He hits hard. You can tell that he's been staying in close contact with Don Lee. This is the kind of, Kazumi has the kind of offense I'd expect Don Lee would want to have if he was still physically fit. If Don Lee wasn't so old, I imagine that Kazumi would probably be closer to how he'd want to wrestle. Kazumi is also bloody shredded. Let's just say that as well. My God. Obviously, got a lot to prove. Like I said, we haven't seen enough of him here in GHK. But this would be one hell of a way to prove himself. He's been given an enormous opportunity here tonight. But... that is a scary opponent to be up against. Coming out of the ring now, it's Kaiser the Butcher. Now, Kaiser the Butcher, a wrestler who will pick you apart, tear you to pieces, rip you limb from limb. The torture rack, when that comes into play, then you are done. In my opinion, you have got very little chance of bouncing back after that. Kaiser the Butcher. That mask. I do not like that mask. I do not like it, Sam. I am just absolutely, genuinely. It's so creepy. Ugh. Jesus. But yeah, here he comes. Kaiser the Butcher. I'd say it's got to be one of the He's got to be the favourite heading into this match, really. Sure, he may not be the flashiest wrestler when between the ropes, but when he gets going, he can he is what I'd call a goal-focused wrestler. It's not about having the flashiest 5-star match that's going to have Dave Meltzer pissing his pants. He's strictly about getting that win, getting that 1-2-3, getting that tap-out victory. It doesn't matter. Point is, Kaiser is about getting the match done, getting the win, getting the check in the win column, and walking away with that fatter paycheck. What he does with that money. Honestly, I don't know what half the people in this bloody locker room does with money. I mean, given some of the people in this locker room, if you watch GHK long enough, you'll understand what I mean. Anyway. Oh... But here's someone who has got a lot more flash to his moveset, and it's pretty damn good as well. I've got to say, I imagine a lot of people, this will be their favourite to win this match. Here comes Hercule Slaughter. Hercule Slaughter, he's got strength, he's got athleticism. All around, a pretty damn good wrestler from Mexico. I don't know where Kaiser's from, don't ask me. But here comes Hercule Slaughter. Hercule, he's athletic, he's strong. He's got a lot going for him in that ring. So he is someone who I think is going to be a lot of fun to watch. He is explosive in that ring, honestly. While I think the favourite to win is Kaiser, my favourite overall, and just in terms of who I enjoy watching, has got to be Hercule. Kazumi, obviously, I don't know what to expect from Kazumi yet. That might change here tonight on who my favourite to watch in the ring out of these 3 is, depending on how Kazumi does. Well, as you can see, all 3 looking ready for this. The bell's rung, the match begins, and it looks like Hercule's starting off with Kazumi, and you can see that reach advantage. Before Kazumi could get in, Hercule with those kicks, those long legs. But now that Kazumi's in close, it's a little bit more back and forth. Nice Uranagi right there. And ooh, a slight miss. I don't know if you've noticed, but the boot missed Kaiser. I mean, Kaiser was able to get in, but there we go. That's what Hercule was looking for. My God, Hercule's got some long legs, and that was really helping him in the early stages. But now it looks like Kazumi has the upper hand now, has taken Hercule to the ground, and now some stiff strikes back and forth here. Oh. Ow, right across the back. Oh, and an uppercut there staggers Hercule. And the knee strike. Wait a minute, look at this. Boom, with the famouser. And now Kazumi's going for the pin. I don't think Hercule's realised. 1, 2. Oh my God, Hercule, you've got to stay on the ball here. You know, not just be pissing and showboating before you've won the match. Even Hulk Hogan would win the match first. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, moonsault from the middle rope. And now going for Kaiser here. Exploder suplex into the ring post. Oh man, right now Hercule is in full control of this match. I might have been wrong to say that the most likely one to win the match was Kaiser, because right now Hercule has been in full control here. Nice backdrop there from Kaiser there. Oh, big chop there. Kazumi ran right into it. Oh, but a big clothesline there for Kazumi. Oh, but cool with a boot from Hercule. Hercule is remaining dominant in this match. And he's not even breaking a sweat at the moment. He's doing very well here. Look at this, showing off. Driving Kazumi down. Going for Kaiser now. Oh, man. Look at this. Oh, face first with the flapjack. And now Kazumi being brought to his feet by Kazumi with the jawbreaker. Rushing over. Nice crossbody and some vicious strikes there. Kazumi has got to pick up that momentum. I've seen what he can do when he can pick up that heat. But now here in GHK, he's probably up against some of the toughest opponents he's ever had to deal with. He's got to really go all out here. And right now, he's really starting to do that. Oh, but Kaiser with the clothesline. Now bringing Kazumi back to his feet. Picking him up. Oh, going to go for a fall-away slam, perhaps? No. Oh, just a regular backdrop, but that can do a lot of damage. Oh, my God. I think he was hoping to incapacitate Kazumi with a backdrop and then go to Hercule, but Hercule, once again, using those long legs, those big boots to get to the upper hand. But look at this. Hercule getting away from Kaiser, and a big boot to Kazumi. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, my God. This could be it. 1. Oh, my God. Kaiser kicks out. Oh, my God. Look at this, though. What a spine buster. And now a kick to the leg. Going for the pin now. 1, 2. And a kick out at 2. Kaiser, the Butcher, staying in this and hit with a strike from Hercule, and immediately Kazumi came in with another one. So Kaiser's going to be out for now. And that might give Kaiser an opportunity. That might give Kazumi an opportunity here as he goes for the cloverleaf. Oh, what a cloverleaf! Look at the angle of the legs there. That could do it. How is Hercule hanging in there? Oh my God! But you got to think, Hercule, he is gritting his teeth there. After a cloverleaf like that, that could have broken the spine. And there you see, not finding quite as he used to, but back and forth here, a struggle. Wait a minute. Oh my God. How is he doing this? How does Hercule do it? How is he still able to run like that after his legs were twisted like a pretzel? But now go back and forth. Enziguri. And he might have it here. We've seen Enziguri's end matches before. 1, 2, and a 2 count. The match continues, but we have got to have a winner soon. This match can't go on much longer. Oh man, I mean really it can't. We've got one more match after this. It's these episodes are meant to only be 45 minutes. Oh, what is Kaiser looking to do to Hercule Slaughter? Wait a minute, Kazumi rushes in. And now going to take out... Oh my god, look at this. Driving him down with the cutter. Onto Kaiser. And now one. Only a one count, Kaiser. Kazumi's taken out Hercule. And now trying to take out Kaiser. Wait a minute, Kaiser back on his feet. And now... Oh no. Oh no. Kazumi has now just set himself up to be locked into the torture rack. Kaiser has it locked in. He's got it locked in. And Kazumi taps. And there you have it. Going on to face the animal Tom Griss. It's Kaiser the Butcher. Bloody hell. So I've got to say, Hercule looked like the winner. Like, he looked like he was going to win this easily, Hercule did. He remained dominant throughout big parts of this match. Towards the end, Kazumi looked like he was gaining the upper hand. I feel like if it wasn't for that one key mistake, it would have possibly gone to Kazumi. But Kaiser, as ever, remained cold, calculating, methodical, and in the end, that paid dividends. Kaiser the Butcher will now be facing the animal Tom Griss for the world title. Look at that. That was brilliant work there by Tom Griss. I thought that was a brilliant move, but in the end, Kaiser was able to take advantage and now is the winner of the match. Pretty damn good, I've got to say. Pretty damn good. Kudos. Can he do the same, though, when he goes one-on-one with Tom Griss? We'll have to wait and see. Now we move on to the main event of the evening, and this is a number one contenders match. The winner will face Rottweiler for the Cruiserweight Championship. Oh, now this should be interesting. So coming down to the ring first, it's Franco Cannoneer. Franco, who has held the Hardcore Championship before. I believe he might have been Cruiserweight Champion at one point. If he hasn't, then he bloody well should be. Franco Cannoneer has absolutely made a splash here in professional wrestling. Ever since he started, he's already proven that he can hang in this ring with a lot of the wrestlers. He's entertaining, he's bold. He really is an absolutely great wrestler. Honestly, my favourite to win this one. Franco Cannoneer is a stunning wrestler, and he's going to be tough to beat. But saying that, he's got some pretty good opponents, all things considered. Like this man right now, coming down to the ring, Twister. Gotta be the flippiest high flyer I've ever seen step forth in GHK. Twister, he's speedy, he's slippery as anything, but he's still new and he's still unproven here in GHK. So he has got a lot. If he wins this, that would be big for him. But he's not going to have an easy time of it. But I know for a fact he's not going to make it easy for the others as well. I've not yet gotten I try to get a little bit of a grasp on the wrestlers by getting a chance to, talk with them, see them backstage. I don't really get to see much of Twister backstage, I'll be honest with you. Usually by the time I see Twister, he's already about to head out to a match. Oh God. Here's a man who nearly reached the apex, the peak of GHK at one point, nearly became GHK World Champion at one point, I swear. Here is Jason Motor Phelps, probably the hardest hitting striker we've ever seen here in GHK. Jason Motor Phelps has a lot of aggression, a lot of power as he gets in, whenever he gets in that ring. Those forearms, those pummeling strikes. He can finish a match with a Samoan spike. So to say, you don't want to get in the ring with a man like that. He will absolutely ruin your day. Now racing out of the ring, then look at that! Oh, Franco, I don't think he expected that that sawed-off shotgun of a blast. But there you see Twister there jumping up with that Hurricane Rana. And we're already seeing the differing styles at play here. Twister there with those quick strikes. But now it's the Motor's turn. Oh, and exchanging a punches there. Oh, and there you see Twister getting the upper hand there. And Franco being hit with a German suplex from Twister. Oh, wait a minute, look at this. Oh my goodness. Rolling into that head scissors. Good work there by Twister, but not what I was expecting at all. Dragging Jason over to the center of the ring. And now look at this. Nice neck breaker there. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, soul butt right there. Irish whip over the ropes. And now, DDT! Twister's doing exceptionally well at the moment. Wait a minute, the Motor now against the ropes. Under a Twister. Oh, but Twister blocks it. This is not what I was expecting at all right at the moment. Twister is defying all expectations of this match. Oh, wait a minute, look at this. Going for a submission hold here. Look at that. That was amazing right there. Honestly, I did not expect that. He let go though to go to Franco Cannoneer, and now Franco with the airplane spin. Look at that. Spinning Twister around and round and round. He should be used to that with a name like that. But look at that. Wait a minute. Oh, Franco's going the other way now. Oh, that is... God, I'm getting sick just watching, honestly. Oh my God. And now just drops him and hit with an elbow from Jason Phelps. Going for the pin. You're not going to fucking win off of an airplane spin. Come on now. Oh, nice drop kick there from Franco. And that's what I love to see. This is why I said Franco is the favourite to win this match. He is such a big, bold performer. Oh, here we go. Ooh, right under the elbow. And there you see Twister getting out of the ring, trying to get back in. And look at that. Has just got himself and afforded himself another opportunity here as he goes for the submission hold here. And he lets go. Jason Phelps is right there. And Jason says, bring it on. Twister says, gladly. Look at that takedown. And Jason is left dazed and confused in a way that I don't think I've ever seen from him before. Twister is definitely proven to be Jason's kryptonite. Oh, Franco with the dodge. And Twister, he is left trying to pick up his dignity here. Oh, but look at that. Still fighting here. They go back and forth. Look at that. Boom! Takedown. Good work there by Franco. Jason with the bicycle kick. Oh, what's this? Driving the knee into the head there. That is painful. Oh, kicking the back, kicking the back. What is Jason going to do here to Franco Cannoneer? Big discus punch. Now going for the pin. One. Only a 1 count. Oh, look at this. Going for the shoulder. Oh, God. Repeatedly striking the shoulder. And Twister there. Taking that cross punch. That cross chop. Staying surprisingly strong there. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, and another bicycle kick. And now Twister. He is reeling. He's writhing. Oh, he's kept up. Oh, and manages to dodge. You saw there. I think Jason had a panic moment there. If seeing Twister just spring to his feet like that. Trying to think of something he could do to take down Twister, but wasn't able to do it. Now Franco's turn to take Twister down. And now Twister being taken into the corner. Oh, what a big boot there. That helmet's going to be all kinds of misshapen from some of the strikes that helmet's taken. Oh, Franco now. Wait a minute. Look at this. Oh, wait a minute. The motor's saying, no, you don't. I've got plans for Twister here. Just playing with Twister, though. Look at that. Oh, wait a minute. What is he going to do? Going for snake eyes. And now turning Franco Cannoneer. He said, no, I'm done cock blocking you. I'm going to finish you off. And, oh, look at this. Franco going for a power bomb. Boom! And that's got to do it. No! Jason's rolling away. Jason's bought himself some time, but he's going to have to make a recovery quick because I don't think this match is going to last much longer. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, kick out at 2.5 right there. Franco looking to put this match away though. Twister, he's got to think fast. Here we go. Power bomb! And now going for the pin. Jason's back on his feet, but it might be too late. 1, 2. Oh my God, Twister! You saw Jason fell slightly too short. Now the forearms from the motor. The motor. Oh, he was building up a head of steam, ready to finish this. Franco fighting him off here. Look at this. Franco racing right again. Motor flies throwing him out. But then look at that Franco cannon here, climbing the turnbuckle, and he's about to fly. Boom! With the axe handle. With a head full of steam right there. But now it's Twister's turn with the Spanish fly. Going for the pin here. 1, 2. Oh, only a 1 count. And you could tell that there's going to be that Twister's got to think big if he wants to take Franco out. Now that Franco is running on so much steam, running on so much energy like he is. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh, I think he just did move thief. I think he just pulled one of Franco's moves. 1, 2, 3. And the second too late. Jason couldn't break the pin up. Twister will be challenging for the Cruiserweight title. My goodness. What a match. What a main event. That was incredible right there. And Twister is your winner. I gotta say, that was not the way I expected the match to go. Jason actually didn't look as strong as he normally did. Didn't come out swinging quite as hard. Towards the end, it looked like he was going to start coming in with those forearms, but then Franco came out being as powerful as always. I'm shocked that he was the one that was pinned. But Twister fought fast and honestly did pretty well overall. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this episode. If you did, please be sure to leave a like on this video. Subscribe if you haven't already and hit that notification bell for more to be notified of the future videos. Comment, let us know what your favourite match was. And share the video around so that more eyes get on the channel. And I'll see you all next time. Hello everyone and welcome back to VGIW. Another amazing episode is on the books tonight. We've got some Royal Dungeon qualifying matches and the return of the undefeated Brutus Armstrong. Let's do this. Now, first up is one of the Royal Dungeon qualifying matches. We've got Katsuyori Machida, Captain A.Drift, Terry Durr, and Hardcore Hank. So all of these wrestlers have held championship gold in the past. Coming out first, it's Captain A.Drift, a former Iron Will champion. Now, the Iron Will Championship is a belt which is won via submissions only. So Captain A.Drift, a great submission wrestler, especially with his finishing move, the Captain's Hook. Once that's locked in, there is a very good chance that he is going to tap you out. Captain A.Drift is definitely a lot more methodical than your typical wrestler. You're going to see a lot of explosive action from the other three wrestlers, but Captain A.Drift, being methodical, being more likely to plan, might help him out here. given that it's not a case of pinfall or submission that'll win you this match, you have to escape the cage. So he might be able to pick the perfect time to leave. Of course, it won't be easy in either case. So I can imagine that Captain A.Drift is feeling a lot of pressure right now. But of course, the winner of this match will go on to Regal Rampage's pre-show main event, the Royal Dungeon match, which the winner of that will get to challenge for the world title at VGIW Finale 2. Now coming out of the ring now, one half of the tag team champions, Terry Durr. Oh man, Terry Durr, also a former Iron Will champion, has been an absolutely incredible wrestler in that ring. Terry Durr likely to make a huge impact here in this match. I gotta say, in my opinion, in any other situation actually would have been one of my favourites, but I guarantee you he's going to be tough to take on in either case. There are former world champions in this match, but Terry Durr is still going to be a force to be reckoned with. Now coming down to the ring next. Oh man. This man has ended one of the biggest undefeated streaks in VGIW when he busted open the Crusher to become the Limitless Champion. It's Katsuyori Machida! Katsuyori Machida has had some of the most explosive matches in VGIW history. Some incredible encounters and has slain some of the biggest beasts here in VGIW. And I gotta say, Katsuyori Machida has to be some people's favourite heading into this match. Katsuyori Machida, could be one of the few that goes on to hold the Limitless Championship and the World Championship. I could very well see that happening. Katsuyori Machida. I believe the only two people that have done that so far are Wade Danielson and the Warbeast Mammoth. Man, this could be a big deal though. Katsuyori Machida now in the ring. The thing about Katsuyori Machida is he's just an all-round incredible wrestler. Incredibly gifted in the ring. And with that explosive moveset, I think he is going to be... He might just be my choice to win this, honestly. But I can't count out this man right here. One of the most feared wrestlers in that locker room. A man without morals, a man without remorse, a man who will do anything and everything in his power. The thing is, he doesn't actively cheat like Aaron Storm. I don't want to equate the two in that, make you feel like there's an equation there. No, when I say that Aaron has, when I say Hank has no morals, I mean that he will beat you with an inch of your life. And he will not feel bad about it one bit. If anything, he'll take joy in it. Hardcore Hank is one of the most brutal wrestlers you'll ever come across. And many times, it almost seems superhuman how he wrestles. And because of that, he is a multi-time world champion. And could be on the hunt once again for another world title opportunity. The cage is now being lowered. You can see everyone but Hank looking around. Hank keeping his eyes on the opponents. Terry Durr, though, getting a suplex. Nice snap suplex on Hardcore Hank. Katsuyori with the drop kick, taking A.Drift off of his feet. But now look at this. Captain A.Drift there, slamming the shoulder into Katsuyori. Oh, man. Nice punches there. Oh, Captain A.Drift just got slapped. And now a Northern Light suplex from Katsuyori Machida. Meanwhile, Terry Durr and Hank are going back and forth at the moment. Oh, man. Hank got knocked down to his knee there. Now, when I said that Hank seems superhuman sometimes, the strength, the power, the toughness that Hank has displayed in matches, it's the kind of thing that you can only see from someone of that level of caliber. Like, when you see someone who is a world champion, if it's not a fluke, you will see that kind of ability where they just seem like almost godlike compared to their opponents. Now right now though, Terry Durr's doing actually pretty well at handling Hank. Oh, but Hank there with the knee to the face of Terry Durr. Terry in return though with the jawbreaker. Now, Terry Durr, I've got to say, after everything I said about Hank, he's doing exceptionally well. Look at this. Deadlift power slam. Katsuyori holding it with the suplex. Nice work there by Terry Durr. Katsuyori is definitely showboating here. And driving Captain A.Drift down. Katsuyori is handling this very well. The crowd are definitely on Katsuyori's side here as he motions to the crowd. But Captain A.Drift is getting back into this. But Hank is looking to try to make the escape. A.Drift there. Oh, very quick work there, taking Hank down. I guess he had bad footing. Everyone's trying to escape, but Captain A.Drift is having to be gatekeeper here. Trying to get Katsuyori down. Does so. And now has to turn his attentions to Terry Durr. My goodness. And now Captain A.Drift's trying it. And now Captain A.Drift is going to be pulled away. Oh, a boot to the face of Hank. And now trying to get... Oh, he's decided he thought better of it. Oh my goodness, into the side of the cage wall there. Katsuyori Machida. Terry Durr is definitely going to be in pain after that. These are thick cage bars. Being slammed into those is going to definitely leave marks. Wait a minute. Hank, he's calling for the cage door to be opened. Oh man, you can see the referee looking to unlock it. Wait a minute, Katsuyori's climbing. Hank's decided that, he's got to focus on Katsuyori. He can't risk trying to escape, and Katsuyori making the, getting out before him. There we go, Katsuyori's down. And now, oh, nice work there by Captain A.Drift. And now an electric chair drop. No! Wait a minute! Look at that from Katsuyori! Meanwhile, Captain A.Drift, he's looking to climb the cage. Katsuyori here. This is the thing with this kind of match. They've got to multitask, just like they're going to have to do in the Royal Dungeon match. The Royal Dungeon match, 6 opponents in that match. You start out with 2, and then every minute or two, another wrestler will join the match until all 6 participants have entered. It is one of the most grueling matches that these wrestlers could partake in. Nice strike there. And whoever comes out of this match, they have shown they at least have the skills to potentially get them through the match. Oh, Katsuyori's been taken out. Oh man, nice drop kick there. And Katsuyori's rushing to his feet, but here with another drop kick. Terry Durr is on the case here. Look at this. Oh my goodness. And now Hank here. Oh, grabs the leg and trips up A.Drift. Oh, but A.Drift is back up. He's humiliated, but he's going to make the most of it here. Meanwhile, Terry Durr's now going for the Darage. Those chest chops coming in thick, fast, and you can hear the smack. Now A.Drift once again trying to escape. Natty's taken Hank out of the picture. Terry Durr feeling very good right about now, but now realizing that Captain A.Drift, Katsuyori's not realized, and Captain A.Drift's climbing up the cage. Katsuyori needs to get up there. Terry Durr, someone needs to stop A.Drift, otherwise he's going to win the match. And looks like they might have stopped A.Drift just in time. A.Drift nearly came out looking like he was going to win the entire thing, and everyone's climbing the cage wall now. Look at this, pulling A.Drift back down into the ring, and now everyone's on the cage wall. Hank's dropped down. Wait a minute, Hank's going for another cage. He's getting away from the brawl. He's going to be unimpeded. Oh, Katsuyori's been busted open. Oh man, someone needs to realize Katsuyori's fallen like a stone. Hank's already at the top of the cage while Terry Durr and A.Drift brawl. Hank is going to take a quick, easy victory. This was incredibly smart of Hank. And now, Hank, he's made it over the cage and has just got to climb down now. Hank is going to make it to Royal Dungeon. Terry Durr's fallen. And now, look at that. Hank wins the match and is joining the Royal Dungeon. My word, Regal Rampage's pre-show is looking to be incredible. Hardcore Hank joining the match. Now remember, if Hardcore Hank goes on to win the Royal Dungeon match, he will go for the world title at VGIW's Finale 2. He could leave 2K19 with the men's world title. Next up, Antonio Esposito is going to try and end the undefeated streak of Brutus Armstrong. Oh man, Brutus Armstrong, no one has beaten him. No one has pinned him. No one has made him submit. Antonio Esposito tonight is going to try to change that trend. It's been a while, I think, since we last seen Brutus Armstrong in the ring. And, well, unless Antonio can change the pattern, we're all going to see tonight just why Brutus is undefeated. Now, Antonio Esposito, definitely a very capable contender in his own right. Very, very capable. But has yet to have that massive win. Of course, ending an undefeated streak would easily be the biggest win of his career so far. If he can do that, it really would send the biggest message. I did what none of you could. Where's my opportunity? But, of course, that's assuming he can do it. Because when we look at the overwhelming Goliath that is Brutus Armstrong, well, let me tell you, this could get very nasty. Brutus Armstrong, he is not a... I don't know if he's a... I don't think he's a nasty person. I don't know them too well personally. But all I do know is that when he gets in that ring, he hits like a truck. He can throw you around so easily. Like, by the time the match... like, most people... He has fought some of the best. Like, I've said it many times before, but you just need to look at one of the fastest matches of all time, where Brutus Armstrong defeated Wade Danielson. Wade Danielson, a former world champion and a former Limitless world champion, managed to beat Wade Danielson in less than a minute. That is incredible. And given that this is Wade Danielson, someone who's had some of the longest matches of all time, it really goes to show you how much Brutus Armstrong can take you off guard. So Antonio Esposito is going to have to be out on his A game if he wants to stand a chance of doing what no one else has done and ending the streak. Brutus Armstrong looks more than ready here. Oh man, I am very excited for this, honestly. Antonio Esposito, Brutus Armstrong. Referee checking on both sides. Calls for the bell, and match begins. Antonio racing out of the gate. Nice, well-delivered drop kick to start things off. And Antonio has got to remain in control here. If he wants a good chance, he cannot allow Brutus to get too much offense in. You see there, Antonio's thinking fast, ducking down to avoid more punches, going for that fireman's carry. And now look at that, showcasing his own strength. Antonio very, very strong, it's got to be said. Now, going for the legs here, but Brutus with a kick to the face. And now bringing Antonio to his feet. Oh, wait a minute, Antonio with the clothesline. Brutus Armstrong. Oh my God. Driving that massive shoulder, it looks like boulders on him. Oh God. Those shoulders are massive. But Antonio back in the driver's seat, and Antonio needs to keep on him like this. Like, if he can keep doing like this, look at that deadlift right there, then Antonio does stand a good chance. Going for a pin here, it looks like. Yes, indeed. 1, 2. Oh my goodness. Antonio there. I think he's having to calm himself down. I think he thought he was going to get a quick, easy victory there. But quickly got snapped back to reality. And now trying to wear Brutus down. Look at the hair, acting like a mask for Brutus here. I mean, that's got to obscure the vision. I don't think that's an intentional part of Antonio's plan. But there we see Brutus with enough force there, breaks free. And now Brutus Armstrong driving Antonio Esposito down, going for the pin here. Only a 1 count. Now Antonio a lot quicker to kick out. And now we see Brutus cranking the head here. Oh, that can be quite nasty on the neck. Going for another pin. Brutus, I think, trying to give Antonio a get out of jail free card by just giving up. But no, it's not happening. Brutus realizes he's got to go like the whole hog here with Antonio Esposito. And look at this. Look at the crowd. And now going for a giant swing. Oh my gosh. Antonio Esposito was thrown around. This is what I was saying. But Antonio now, that was almost like a wake up for him. And now is back in action here, ready to give it his all. You see the way that Antonio's cranked the head now. Going to try and swing momentum back in his favour. Nice kick, stomp to the back of the arm there. And Antonio looks ready. Oh, kick to the leg there. And now Brutus there. Wait a minute. Oh, slamming the shoulder into the chest. And now going for a big splash. Oh, a man of Brutus' size going for a splash. That's going to definitely hit hard. Oh, wait a minute. Antonio getting back on his feet, though. Ooh, tried to go for a big kick there, but did not make the mark. And there you see Brutus throwing Antonio around. Great work with the scoop slam, and now a big chest chop. Antonio leans on the ropes for support, and look at that! Turning a bad situation into a good one. Antonio Esposito there, managing to take this to the outside. Brutus, though, knows that they've got to get back in the ring before being counted out. Makes it back in. Oh, some whiffed punches there. Antonio, oh, nice uppercut. You got to wonder if Brutus was maybe a little bit rattled when he got taken to the outside. Maybe a chance for Antonio to get the finishing blows in. And see he's continuing to try and wear Brutus out now. And Brutus Armstrong is trying to break free. Oh man, but he might be in serious trouble right now. Oh, that could... Brutus is having some trouble right now. Antonio working on that neck crank from earlier, trying to get him, trying to deal with the pain. Likely still residing there. Now he's going for a submission here, trying to make Brutus tap out. But Brutus, he's trying to cling on, and look at that, rolling out of it. Oh my god, lifting Antonio up in the air, but Antonio with the escape and a DDT. Antonio, it's got to be said, has been doing exceptionally well here. Oh, taking Brutus into the corner. And now, Antonio Esposito, I know for a fact, is looking to put this one away. Oh, but Brutus kicks him away. And now, bicycle kick, the move that he used to take away Danielson. Going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. It was lights out right there. My goodness. I've got to give Antonio Esposito credit. He did way better than I expected. In fact, he was definitely really bringing the fight to Brutus Armstrong. However, Brutus Armstrong, in a similar vein to wrestlers say like Sophia Muller, it's not just that Brutus Armstrong is a good wrestler. It's the killer moves that puts a wrestler away. In fact, you can look at the Hardcore Hank as well for that, or the Reaper. They're not just good wrestlers, they have killer moves that are guaranteed to end a match. The knee, the tombstone pile driver, the Kimura. Once those moves hit, you are basically done. Maybe a few will kick out, but not many. And the undefeated streak continues because of that. Kudos to Antonio for bringing the fight to Brutus, but Brutus continues undeterred and undefeated. Who will break the undefeated streak? Can anyone break the undefeated streak? We'll have to wait to find out. Next up, we're moving on to another Royal Dungeon qualifier, this time for the women. It's Jane Angel Akiyama, Moxie, Minnie Taylor, and Kelly Baxter. Now this should be very interesting, honestly. So we've got 4 women here wrestling in a steel cage. Similar rules as before. The way to win is to escape the cage. If you win, then you will go on to the Royal Dungeon match, which whoever wins the women's Royal Dungeon match will get to challenge for the women's VGIW World title at VGIW Finale 2. Now Moxie, an incredible striker, but just a general all-round great powerhouse. Like, I think she leans more into striking, but she is one of the rougher wrestlers I've ever seen, and definitely is going to leave a mark on opponents. Gotta say, she might be my favorite heading into this one. She just seems like she suits this environment. But of course, coming down to the ring next, someone who's held championship gold before, been a multi-time United Team champion now, is Minnie Taylor. Pound for pound, got to be one of the strongest wrestlers on the roster. Minnie Taylor can pick wrestlers up, suplex them, throw them around. She is a suplexing machine. Now, of course, that's, suplexing is all well and good, but she's going to have to... She can't waste her time too much throwing people around when she's got to focus on escaping that cage. Interesting to see how she fares. Oh, now coming down to the ring, Jaden Angel Akiyama, a second-generation wrestler. Her mother, Reika Akiyama, still in active competition as well. But Jaden Angel Akiyama wants to make her own way in the wrestling business. She's done pretty well for herself so far in terms of, putting on great matches. She gets wins. But a match like this could really be the first major step to putting her name on the map. Jaden Akiyama, very athletic, very fast. Probably the fastest person in this match. And you got to think that speed is going to be helpful when scaling the cage. But at the same time, she's up against three very brawny, very strong opponents. She's going to have to prove that her endurance, as she gets thrown around, she gets battered and bruised, to prove that she can stand up to all of that abuse. Jaden Akiyama looks to be prepared. She looks mentally prepared for this at the very least. Likely under the strict rule of her mother, Reika Akiyama has probably, almost mentally beaten Jaden Akiyama down until she's basically the most mentally resilient person you'll ever see. Well, maybe not. Anyway, coming down to the ring now is Kelly Baxter. And Kelly Baxter, one of the biggest women on the roster. She's incredibly tall. She is absolutely able to, because of that size difference, because she can tower over opponents, and the fact that she is just a general all-round brawler, she can often overwhelm her opponents. Grab them, just beat into them. When you don't realize how much a size difference matters until you're in that situation. Kelly Baxter has proven to be helpful muscle in the past for people, and she can absolutely batter you into submission. It's going to be that kind of situation that is going to help Kelly Baxter out here. And you can tell Kelly Baxter is more than ready here. My goodness. She is completely calm about this. I guess she feels that this is definitely her match, so much so that she looks indifferent about the whole thing. This is a mere formality for her to win the match, for her to go on to Regal Rampage. Well, now that she's here, it's about time that we get this match started. Everyone is now going to get back into the ring, and the cage is going to be lowered. There you see Moxie once again, Minnie Taylor, Jaden Akiyama, and Kelly Baxter. Sorry, I started stumbling on my words. Anyway, right out of the gate, Jaden Akiyama getting a good work on there, Moxie. Meanwhile, Minnie Taylor trying to take Kelly Baxter off her feet, but Kelly here, whoa, nice work there by Minnie Taylor, and again tries to take Kelly off her feet. Wait, Kelly there? Oh, God, did you hear that? The force behind Jaden's kick, yet Moxie's managed to endure it. That says a lot about both of these wrestlers. One, that Jaden has a lot of force behind her strikes, and that Moxie is built like a tank. Now, right here, we're seeing Minnie Taylor dealing with Kelly Baxter. Meanwhile, Moxie is battering Jaden Akiyama. And now Minnie Taylor looking to scale the cage. Moxie's focused on Jaden Akiyama. Now, oh, wait a minute. Minnie Taylor with the elbow drop. Now, all of these wrestlers actually are also in the United Team division. So, Moxie, part of the Hit Squad. That's a 3-woman team consisting of Willow, the Warrior, Ruby Bourne, and Moxie. Then you've got Jane Akiyama, who often teams with her mother, Reika Akiyama. And then, you've got Kelly Baxter, who teams with Grace Cameron. And then Minnie Taylor, who teams with Sandra Shark Davies. All of these are some brutal teams. Also, man, speaking of brutal, those strikes just completely knocking Minnie Taylor over there. Wait a minute, into the cage. Oh, God, those thick bars. I mentioned it before, but the thick bars, that is going to make an impact like that really hurt. Minnie Taylor gritting through it, though. You're going to have to. If you get taken out like that, oh, God. Oh, into the knee. And a senton, using the size difference to her advantage by driving all that weight down. That is very clever by Kelly Baxter. That's the thing, there's no one true successful body shape in wrestling. If you're muscly, you'll be able to hit hard strikes, you'll be able to throw people around. If you're large, you can still throw those hard-hitting strikes, and you can use that weight to your advantage. There's honestly a lot of, if you're someone who's smaller like Jane Akiyama, you can be faster. By the way, Kelly Baxter's climbing and no one's stopping her. Oh my gosh. Wait, Jane Akiyama now is going to try climbing up. Kelly Baxter's been taken down. And Jane, before she could even get a footing on the cage, taken out by Moxie. Wait a minute. Minnie Taylor. And there's no way she's going to go for the jackhammer. Oh my God, and you can hear the roar of the crowd. Holy cow, the crowd, they were on their feet there for that feat of strength from Minnie Taylor. Now Minnie climbing the cage. Oh, wait a minute, Moxie though, not allowing Minnie Taylor to leave. Jaden's trying to take advantage here. Well, Moxie was distracted, but Moxie, now that she's dealing with Minnie, is going to go right to Jaden. I don't think Jaden expected Moxie to be able to deal with Minnie so quickly. Now Jaden being Irish whipped into the corner here. Oh man, look at that big clothesline. Oh man. Nice jawbreaker. Staggering Moxie. Oh man. Moxie's now looking to make the escape. But look at that. Kelly Baxter. Whoa, Kelly Baxter's been taken out by Jaden. A nice EDT from Minnie Taylor. But while they're infighting, oh, my goodness. Now Minnie Taylor looking to make the escape, but Kelly Baxter, coming over there. You can see Minnie's trying to hold on, but pulled away. And Kelly Baxter now looking to hit a finish on Minnie. Wait a minute, Jane's climbing up. And now, oh man, everyone's trying to escape right now. Obviously, they have to in order to win, but it's almost to the detriment of any actual strategy at the moment. Oh, wait a minute, what is Moxie looking to do here? Oh, wait a minute, oh no. Oh no, choking Jaden out. She can't move when she's in that position, and Jaden might just be unconscious. Oh my God, Moxie taking that opportunity and is now trying to escape. Minnie Taylor has seen what Moxie's doing though, and looks to take her down. Nice work there. You see Jaden trying to come back into the land of the living. Wait, Minnie Taylor now looking to make the escape. Jaden Akiyama, though, is back on her feet, and she needs to get to Minnie Taylor quickly, otherwise Minnie is going to make the escape. Nice work there by Jaden Akiyama. And, Minnie Taylor gets down. I think Minnie Taylor realised this was a fool's errand. Wait a minute, look at that! Powerbomb! And now Kelly Baxter It's going to try and scale the cage. Mini Taylor though right on her case here and pulls Kelly Baxter off with no real issue whatsoever. Mini Taylor is getting exhausted though. You got to wonder how much longer Mini Taylor can keep this up. Acting as the gatekeeper at the moment as she keeps pulling all these wrestlers off the sides of the cage. Oh, there you see Jaden caught there, hit with a clothesline. And now, oh, nice work there by Jane Akiyama taking Kelly off her feet. And, oh, what a strike from Moxie. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Wait a minute, Jaden there. Oh, God. Those vicious headbutts from Moxie to Mini Taylor, by the way. Oh, man. The punishment there is incredible. And now Moxie about to do the rear chokeslam. Meanwhile, Jaden's looking to try and make the escape. Moxie sees. Moxie's looking on here. She's looking on. What's going on here? And now Jaden might get away if Kelly doesn't get to Jaden in time. And there you see it. Jaden is making the escape. Kelly's going after her. Moxie just watched on. What is going on here? And there you see Jaden Akiyama has won the match. Now that was incredibly interesting. Of course, this was a fairly equal match all throughout. But I gotta say, the thing that I did not expect to see was when Moxie watched on as Jaden walked the cage. Not what I was expecting. But Jaden Akiyama is going to be moving on to what is easily going to be the biggest match of her career so far. Might be one of the biggest matches of her career ever, as she heads to the Royal Dungeon match at VGIW's Regal Rampage. We're going from one women's Royal Dungeon qualifying match to another, as we have Billy, Bessie Constantine, Malice, and Simone taking each other on in the steel cage. Man, so we're going to be seeing a lot of these types of matches at the moment as we prepare ourselves for Regal Rampage and matches like the Royal Dungeon. And you can see that Bessie Constantine coming out of the ring first, and another wrestler who uses her size to advantage. Not as tall as Kelly Baxter, but Bessie Constantine, she has some pretty good strength, but she knows how to just throw herself into her opponents. It's a simple strategy, but it's one that very few wrestlers really know how to conquer. I mean, it's all well and good trying to find a way to get around pile drivers and DDTs and wrist locks, but when someone just throws themselves at you, but if you can't get out of the way, what are you going to do? There's not some cool backflip or way that you can reverse the move. That's a full human throwing themselves at you. You're getting taken out. Anyway, next up, a former United Team champion making her way to the ring now. And I gotta say, might just be my pick to win. A person with a scary amount of durability, a massive amount of power. It's Malice. Now Malice might be, a lot smaller than Bessie Constantine, but don't be deceived. Malice is sadistic. Malice is vicious. Malice is super aggressive, and it seems like you could shoot Malice in the head and she'd still pick out at 2 half the time. Now, of course, that doesn't matter in a match like this. It's about escaping the cage, but you've got to imagine that Malice's hardiness and ability to punish her opponents is really going to help her out here. Of course, one other thing that could be a detriment to her is that Malice, now the thing about Malice and Pain is the brains. She's the one who's tactical, she's the one with a plan, while Malice is a lot more frenzied. Malice might be caught out here simply because she's going to go in guns blazing and might get caught out by smarter wrestlers. Of course, if the wrestlers don't know what to do with Malice, then Malice is going to have their gooses cooked. Malice looks more than ready here. Man, I am worried about what this is going to be like. Anyway, we're now waiting for the next opponent in this match. Here we go, another former United Team champion. It's Billy. Now, Billy, you might look at her like appearance. She's not gritty. She's not powerful looking. You know, she's got a bit of a cutesy appearance, but don't be deceived. Billy is a great wrestler, very technically minded, very technically gifted. You know, she's got a good mind for wrestling, but she definitely shines more as a United Team wrestler. Her and her sister Christina are they are not just on the same page; they're on the same sentence. But, of course, Billy on her own here is going to have to prove that she can hang with these wrestlers. Now, Simona Nye, one of the newest wrestlers in the women's roster, her and Natalie Reid, Celestine Ingeborg all started around about the same time. And while Natalie Reid has exploded, Simona Nye still hasn't yet had that big moment. But a win here would set her on that trajectory. And I gotta say, while she isn't my pick to win because she's still so unproven, I think Simone has a lot to give. I think Simone, when she gets going, once she really starts, running, she's still when she starts running, she is going to be a force to be reckoned with. The only thing that matters is if tonight is going to be that night. If it is, then I feel like everyone is going to be blown away. But if not, then she might just get caught out with the other wrestlers who have more experience in VGIW. You see Bessie out of the cage being lowered. Everyone looking around. Oh, Billy there, a bit more focused here. Simone, I think maybe looked a bit uncertain here. Gotta wonder if she's ever been in a cage match before. No, the cage is a daunting experience. I can imagine if I was between those, in between those bars, I would be nervous too. Especially seeing some of the punishment these wrestlers can endure in those kinds of spectacles, and the fact you gotta climb. I don't like heights. Oh, Billy there with a drop kick. And now look at this. Oh, now a big back and forth between Billy and Bessie. Meanwhile, Simone right now struggling against Malice. Oh, Bessie about to throw Billy into the ring post. Oh my gosh. Nice clothesline there from Simone. And now, man, Billy being thrown around by Bessie, but getting back to her feet there and a leg screw. Now, Bessie does have those knee braces, so you got to think that Billy focusing on the legs there is a tactical thing. Meanwhile, Malice throwing Simone around. Simone got to get back to her feet, and she's got to find a way to bounce back here. Oh, nice strike there from Malice. Nice crossbody from Bessie Constantine. Oh, that enziguri might have just taken Simone out right there. And now Bessie Constantine walking around, having a tour almost of the ring before going back to Billy. Simone, meanwhile, nice clothesline and a kip up. Good work there. And a nice elbow drop. Oh, Hurricane Rana. Oh my goodness. Billy now looking to make the escape, but Simone coming over to stop Billy here. Ooh, driving the leg into those thick bars of the steel cage and easily pulling her off after that. You got to mention the bruises that form after a match like this. Oh, nice reversal there from Billy, but Bessie is trying to escape. Malice now. Oh, man. Trying to take her out. Billy, meanwhile, trying to make the escape. But Malice is immediately... Wait a minute. Billy thought better of it. Goes for the frog splash. That's a smart working from Billy. I think she heard the footsteps of Malice and decided to try something else there. Oh, Malice is looking for a finishing move to take Bessie out of the equation. Oh! And that is going to do it. Bessie's going to be out for a while. Now, however, Maz now has to worry about Billy. Billy here, going from behind, and Malice tumbling to the ground. My word. Oh man, those strikes there. Billy going for a suplex. Wow! Oh my goodness! Keeping a hold. Goes for another one. Oh my goodness, Billy there! Going for a third! Great work there by Billy. This is what I was saying. Billy, a lot more gifted than you'd expect. And now, look at that. Waiting. My God, what a throw there. Oh! Lights out. Malice just got taken down. And now Bessie, trying to escape. But Billy is going to get right on Bessie's case here. Wait a minute. There's no way. Oh my God! Billy is on something here. Like, how is she managing this? Oh man, going for Malice here. Taking Malice down. Billy has been doing exceptionally here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, backstabber there from Bessie Constantine. The knees in the back. And now Bessie once again looking to make the escape. Simone, however, coming over. Oh, and look at this. Could be. Oh, booted in the face there. And now Bessie going to try to make the escape. Billy and Simone are dazed and confused. Malice is unaware. Oh, Bessie's making her way to the top of the cage. And now Bessie Constantine making the escape. Billy is coming after her, but I don't think she's going to make it in time. Oh, man. And now Bessie's climbing down the cage. And now Bessie looking to make the escape. And Bessie Constantine with the win. My word. And Malice. Oh, that's DOS not on. The electric chair drop there after the bell. Oh, what a frog splash. And that was a good... Now, Bessie Constantine with the victory. Very nice work there. And man, what a competitive match that was. I've got to give kudos to Billy for what she did. But Bessie Constantine had the right place at the right time, and it's stuff like that could really help out in the end. Congratulations to Bessie Constantine, and best of luck to her heading into the Royal Dungeon match. And now we head into the main event, and once again, another Royal Dungeon qualifier. It's Landslide, Aaron Storm, Antonio Esposito doing double duty tonight, and the Phantom. Antonio Esposito, obviously it was not going to turn down this major opportunity, but doing double duty is very rarely good for you. And now, look at that, a former world champion, leader of Storm System worldwide. He purports that his body is all natural. Here's the thing, I'm not here to weigh in on roids good, roids bad. My thing is that Aaron Storm has always alleged that his body is all natural. There's no it's all workouts. But that's not the case. And it's because of that I don't think I will ever truly get on with Aaron Storm. Not only that, Aaron Storm has consistently cheated his way to victory. Aaron Storm, because of his ways, he has won World Championship Gold. He has been at the top of the mountain. And now looks to try and make his way back there by entering the Royal Dungeon match. Of course, that will not be easy as he's got to escape the steel cage. My God, Aaron Storm with the biggest ego in wrestling. You think the likes of The Miz or MJF are bad? Then you do not know the ego of Aaron Storm. Absolutely incredibly conceited. Aaron Storm, though, I gotta say, despite my qualms with his personality, is a great wrestler. Very strong, very powerful, and he's clearly quite smart when he gets in that ring. Makes him a threat in that. It makes him a force in that ring, and probably a favourite heading into this match. But Aaron Storm now making his way in, and he's still not done showboating. His entire theme has finished playing, and he's not done yet. My goodness, Aaron, we're trying to keep nowadays. No, VGIW is trying to keep to a 1 hour runtime. We can't use that entire hour just dedicated to your entrance. Well, now we wait for the next person of the match. Here we go, the return of Antonio Esposito. And Antonio, man, Antonio, you can tell he's trying to brush off some of the punishment he took earlier on tonight as he went on against Brutus Armstrong. Now, Brutus has not elected to go for a championship yet. I think Brutus is still just, working, he just wants to continue honing his craft. And I think it's because he also knows that the moment he goes for the title, it's a matter of when, not if. That's just me talking. That's not Brutus. But I gotta say, Antonio Esposito, after doing so well against Brutus, might have a chance. If he were at 100%. I'm gonna be honest, I don't rate Antonio's chances here. Still, he could be what stops another wrestler from getting the victory. Oh, man. No, here is a big force here. Landslide. Landslide. An almighty force. Did very well back in the day in Orcs Wrestling Live. And now assigned to a contract to also wrestle here in VGIW. Landslide looks to try and make just as big of an impact here. And I gotta say, there's few things that I think can really get in his way. If you go one-on-one with him, you're asking to be on a one-way trip to a world of hurt. Landslide big, he's imposing, he's powerful, and he does not give a damn about your well-being. All that matters to him is victory, and that you're in the way of it. Man, oh man. But this will definitely be Landslide's biggest match so far here in VGIW. And if he can do this, this would be big news for him here. But one more wrestler is now entering the match. A man who has repeatedly tried to go for the world title and has just come up short. He's been in every World League tournament. World League tournament is one of the biggest opportunities for wrestlers to go for the title. You get to see some of the best and some bright new faces. And every single year, the Phantom comes into that tournament. And my word, he is in a situation where he gets so close. You got to imagine at some point, that pan can't keep going. At some point, he's going to win. He keeps improving. He keeps getting more powerful. He keeps getting smarter. The Phantom, at the deadliest I think he's ever been. Although without his aids, Blood and Gore, that does change things up here. But the Phantom, every time, I think he gets more and more likely to become a world champion. Maybe tonight's the night he books himself in for that Royal Dungeon match. Here we go. The bell is rung. Antonio Esposito there. You can tell he's not 100% there, missing that uppercut. Meanwhile, Landslide and Aaron Storm are in a huge brawl here. Lots of powerful strikes. Lots of powerful back and forth here. Oh man, you can tell that Landslide is just battering Aaron here. Aaron does not know what to do. He's trying to deal with Landslide, but it's not easy. Nice drop kick there. And now Antonio Esposito with the suplex. Oh my god, what a German suplex from Landslide, who is dominating the competition right now. Antonio's doing surprisingly well for someone not at 100%, it must be said. Nice spinebuster. Man, the crowd are into this one. And now, oh wait a minute, look at this. Big power slam right there. from Antonio, and a clothesline from Landslide takes Aaron off his feet. Aaron is really struggling so far against Landslide. Sometimes you see a wrestler and you can tell that they are that wrestler's kryptonite, and it looks like Aaron's found his kryptonite in Landslide. Meanwhile, the Phantom now looking to bounce back here against Antonio, but Antonio's not going to make that easy. Nice uppercut there into the corner. Meanwhile, Aaron is slowly starting to fight back, but Landslide is also not going to make that easy here. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. The Phantom being set into the corner. Oh, man. Nice work there by the Phantom. And now, look at this. Looking to climb the cage. And now, trying to get footing here. Antonio's back on his feet, though. Oh, what a back toss there. Meanwhile, Phantom tumbles down. Phantom is not going to get out of this cage. Well, Antonio now. Oh, Landslide takes down Aaron. And now Antonio. Landslide, I don't think he's realised yet. Oh, now he has. Antonio. Oh, Phantom now trying to take advantage while everyone's distracted to scale the cage. But Landslide deals with Antonio a bit too quickly. Aaron's trying the same strategy. And now, oh my god, Landslide acting like gatekeeper right now. Oh, wait, he's not realised. There we go. He's realised about Aaron. And now Aaron's Storm being taken down from the cage. Boom. Landslide. Now that he's taken everyone else out, he's trying to escape himself. And it's now Antonio's turn to take Landslide down. Oh my god, what is happening? This is just a rush up the cage. Everyone's trying to escape. My god. My god, what is happening? Wait a minute. Oh my goodness, the strength of Aaron. Throwing Landslide face first into the steel cage wall. Oh, Antonio, though, might be in trouble now as Aaron takes Antonio down. Nice work there. And now you see Landslide climbing up the cage once again. Oh, Landslide gets down. Irish whip. Oh, staggers Landslide. Antonio trying to deal with Landslide. Nice neck breaker. And a good slam there from the Phantom. Oh, what a close line. And now Landslide once again looking to try and escape. But the Phantom grabs Landslide's legs and is pulling him down. And Aaron's now trying to make the escape. Aaron's Storm climbing the cage. Oh, man, look at this. Oh, Landslide! Big spine buster. Meanwhile, Aaron's kicked Antonio away, but he gets down. I think he realized it's too risky, and so is now rushing to deal out some punishment. Oh, man. Aaron and Phantom in the corners now. Those shoulder thrusts. Meanwhile, Landslide. Holy cow! What a drop! My God! Oh, look at that. Oh, nice elbow. And now, Landslide trying to take out Antonio, but Antonio kicks Landslide away. Is Antonio... Oh, he's getting down. He's getting down. Probably the smartest decision here. Oh, especially because Landslide bounces right back. Aaron Storm now showboating, holding Phantom up in the air, but Landslide is going to climb while Aaron's distracted. Wait, no, he's not. Big elbow drop. Oh my god, Landslide's getting exhausted though, and now Aaron's going to take advantage. Look at that, scissors kick. And that right there has just left Landslide dazed and confused in the corner. My goodness. Oh gosh. Aaron now with a snap suplex to the Phantom. Landslide's looking to try and escape the cage again, but driving the leg into the cage. Those thick bars once again. Oh, the Phantom. Oh, no! Caught there by Antonio. Meanwhile, a Landslide there with a Beal toss. What an incredible brawl this has been. Nice work there. Meanwhile, an airplane spin from Antonio. Getting the Phantom dazed and confused. And what a drop kick. Oh, Antonio's asking for the cage door to be opened, but Aaron Storm is scaling the cage. And unfortunately, that means the referee now needs to close it. Now that Antonio's walked away, he's going to relock the cage door. Antonio now looking to scale the cage. Oh, man. Look at this. Oh, the Phantom. going for the legs and driving Antonio down. But now Landslide looking to try and make the escape here. The Phantom is on the case here. Oh my goodness. You can see driving Landslide down. My word. Wait, Aaron's now asking for the cage door to be opened. And you can see he's looking to try and make that escape quickly. Wait a minute. The Phantom, he's realized the Phantom was escaping. Once again, the cage door is closed. The Phantom gets down though. I think he realized it's too risky. Nice slam there from the Phantom. And Antonio's been busted open. All the abuse he's taken tonight, finding 2 matches tonight, has led to this moment. Meanwhile, whoa, release German suplex from Aaron Storm, who now looks to scale the cage, but Antonio Esposito is right there, ready to deal with him. Oh, a boot to the face. And Aaron Storm now looking to try once again, now that everyone is out of it, but Antonio recovers a little faster than I think. Oh, Aaron's gotten to the top of the cage. Aaron's gotten to the top of the cage. And Antonio in hot pursuit, but he needs to hurry, otherwise Aaron's going to get back in. You see now looking to try here. Meanwhile, Landslide is asking for the cage door to be opened. Oh my god, this is a race here. Wait a minute, Landslide's thought better of it, because it looks like Aaron is still making an escape here. Antonio managing to pull Aaron back in. And now the two likely to brawl on the side of the cage. Nice arm drag there from the Phantom. And now the Phantom. Oh my goodness me. And there goes Aaron Storm. Antonio Esposito now likely looking for his finishing maneuver. Look at that. The strength. Boom. After all that punishment, the fact that Antonio can still go like that is incredible. But now Landslide once again trying to make the escape here. There's so much happening. Now, Aaron Storm there. Oh, look at this. Antonio now looking to make the escape here. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at this. Driving the knee into the cage. And easily plucking Antonio down. Antonio has got to be running low on stamina after everything. The Phantom once again trying to make the escape. But Aaron Storm is on the Phantom here like a bad rash. And now the Phantom being sent into the corner. Aaron Storm is on the case here, but the Phantom retaliating. And now Landslide looking to escape. Aaron Storm, he's keeping his eyes peeled. My word, look at this. An electric chair drop. Driving Landslide down. And now, oh! Antonio sent face first into the steel cage, and a giant swing from Aaron Storm. Antonio's out. Aaron Storm is focused on his own strength. I don't think he's noticed that the Phantom is climbing the cage. My God, though, that was impressive. Now Aaron Storm's exhausted. I think Aaron Storm's realised. Antonio's realised. No, Aaron's not realised. Antonio has, though, and he's coming after the Phantom. The Phantom, meanwhile, is scaling down the cage. Aaron Storm so swamped by his ego. Antonio Esposito was out. Landslide was being swung around. No one was able to stop the Phantom from achieving victory. What an ending to the match. The Phantom stuck it out until the end, and then the right opportunity came. Aaron Storm, encased in his own ego, was blinded when he was swinging Landslide around. Landslide obviously was being swung around. There was nothing he could do. And Antonio was out of commission for a while after all the punishment he took tonight. I don't blame him. But the Phantom will be moving on to the Royal Dungeon match. Could soon become a world champion. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, please be sure to leave a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and be sure to hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. Comment, let us know what your favourite match was. Share the video with your friends, and we'll see you next time. Hello everyone, and welcome back to GHK. We just got championship matches here tonight. I don't know what to tell you, but it should be a lot of fun. Let's get into this. First up, it's Hubert Constantine using his rematch clause to take on Exciting. Now, if you're not familiar, Bloodshed Championship, basically the only way to win it is by busting your opponent open. So this match could end in an instant. Hubert and Exciting, that this rivalry has continued to develop over time. So for those who are unaware, Hubert Constantine, the leader, the patriarch of the Constantine clan, been wrestling for many years at this point, has been one of the top stars here in GHK, a former world champion. He's also had by his side for many years his adopted sons, Exciting and Kevin Constantine. Now, Exciting and Kevin never reached the heights of Hubert, but they were a family. They travelled the road together. You know, they did all sorts of things together. They were by each other's side. And honestly, you know, I would have never expected what ended up happening. Hubert, in what I can only guess is his frustration that he hasn't been able to stay on top of the mountain. What with hungry people like Trevor Schmidt, Rebellion, Curtis Burton, Ken Dyer, all these people who are vying to be at the top, you know, the monster. I think he got desperate, and thinking that Kevin and Exciting were holding him down, has joined with Mark Vincent. Mark Vincent took out Exciting and Kevin Constantine, and now Hubert Constantine has decided with Mark Vincent that he is now going to take over. He is going to force his way back to the top. But it's not been easy for Hubert, because you don't just betray someone and think that it's going to end like that. You don't just kick someone while they're down and expect them to leave you alone when they get back up. Exciting Constantine and Kevin Constantine, when they got up, when they dusted themselves off, said that they were not going to put up with that. And they have been proving that they can hold their own even without Hubert, and well, as you can see, a rivalry has born from it. There's been a lot of back and forth between Hubert, Mark, Kevin and Exciting, as both sides try to, you know, well, like I said, Exciting and Kevin are trying to prove themselves, and Hubert and Mark are just trying to get rid of them. Now Exciting Constantine here is definitely the underdog in this one. Exciting's good. He's a big, just, I don't know what to say. He's a big old bull of a wrestler, able to just throw himself around. You know, he's got that farm boy type strength, I'd call it. But Hubert Constantine, a former world champion, has put away some of the best. And he's shown a much colder side of himself ever since he left Hubert and ever since he left Exciting and Kevin. You know, when Hubert did that, when Hubert left Kevin and Exciting, it's like he left a part of his soul behind with him. Part of his humanity. I know that as much as Exciting and Kevin have been fighting with Hubert, I know that they wish that this had never happened. You know, they don't want to fight with family. But they know that, but at this point, you know, what are you supposed to do? Just get beaten up and then pretend like it didn't happen? Hubert's not even looking at the belt. He has got rage in his eyes looking at Exciting. Like, how dare you, fight back against me? I think he wanted Exciting and Kevin to just roll over and die the moment Mark took him out. Hubert there, sign off there, and that's one thing that Hubert is definitely going to have over Exciting. Hubert is a seasoned wrestler, and there we see the difference in styles. Hubert's a seasoned wrestler, has been in the business for a long time, gonna be the better overall wrestler, but, you know, exciting. You know, he's got a lot more power to him, I feel. Oh, nice block there. Oh, God. Maybe power was the wrong word. What a lift there from Hubert Constantine. And again, look at this. Deadlifting, exciting. Looking to show himself off here. Not in the same way as someone like Aaron Stormwood. This is a you are not on my level exciting. And you never will be. But exciting. Fighting up back here. Oh, nice catch there with the chest chop. And look at that, exciting fighting back here. Now, like I said, these matches are first blood. Basically, oh God. You're seeing there, like, these two are going to be brawling, but the match will only end once someone is busted open. Nice ram into the announce table there. And again. Oh, big crossbody from Hubert Constantine. Now, you'll see that Kevin Constantine and Mark Vincent aren't here. These two, actually wanted to be by themselves here, Oh, God. Because, again, both sides want to prove... Well, Exciting wants to prove himself, and Hubert just straight up says he knows he can be exciting by himself. You got to think Hubert taught Exciting everything that Exciting knows. So that gives Hubert an edge in this match. Hubert taking Exciting into the corner. Oh, my goodness. A stomp onto the face there. Oh, and you can tell he's really trying to get that blood flowing. Exciting had a quick check, no blood flowing yet. And a nice falling headbutt there. Hubert is relentless in his assault right now. Exciting, if he wants to win this, he's got to dig in deep. I said this before about Exciting. I love Exciting, but he has never had to win a match of, he's never had to beat opponents of this caliber before. Especially, I imagine he never thought he'd have to beat his own adopted father. But man, now more than ever, he's got to dig deep. But it's not looking good for him at the moment. Hubert Constantine just playing with him like a cat with a mouse. Almost punishing him for daring to think he could even believe he could stand a chance. And now, Hubert Constantine on the top rope. Calling for Exciting. Exciting's getting to his feet. Here we go. Oh, you saw Exciting rushing over, trying to stop it, but Hubert there with the axe handle. And Exciting is dazed and confused. Supporting himself on the ropes. Hubert there. Oh! Exciting! What a turnaround there. Exciting saw it coming. I think Hubert got a little too cocky there. Hubert thought he had it well in hand. Instead of rushing over like he would have any other opponent, he took his time to soak it in what he was doing. Oh, but look at that. Despite that mistake on Hubert's part, he has taken back the match. Oh, what a drop kick. And now bringing Exciting back to his feet here. And wait a minute. Oh, Exciting with the reversal there. And now, what is he going to do? Into the ring post. Oh, bloody hell. Head bashing off there. That's how we like it here in GHK, though. Ruthless, brutal. Like I've said, there are limits, of course. But these two have been the heart, the soul of GHK for a very long time now. The Constantines have been around for GHK since day one. I remember when I realised what when I started to realise what Hubert was doing, defecting, betraying Kevin Exciting, I didn't want it to be true, to know that the heart and soul were being ripped apart. But, well, I now have to face reality. Oh my god, the full Nelson slam. Look at the strength, the power. Exciting bounces from the force. You got to imagine the spine is in agony. That won't win Hubert the match, but it gives Hubert a lot more chance to just put Exciting away. But Exciting refuses to give up. Psyching himself up. You can see people in the audience cheering Exciting on here. Undoubtedly the underdog, but look at this. We're a head full of steam here. Exciting, mounting up a comeback here. This is a big moment for Exciting. He's... Ooh! The ribs are creaking under the weight of Exciting there. That is vicious, but it's not enough to put Hubert away. Now Hubert with the Irish whip into the corner. Oh, and Exciting! He's really mounting a comeback here. Oh, look at this. Look at that. Going for the razor's edge. Oh, man. Good work there. Driving Hubert down. Now Exciting. He is on top of the world there. Motioning to the fans. Oh, God. But unfortunately for Exciting, this isn't like a fairy tale. This isn't like some John Cena or Hulk Hogan comeback. You don't just motion to the fans and win the whole thing. Oh, God. Hubert's now on the top rope. He's not gonna dive out to the outside. Good Lord, what an axe handle, and the back of Exciting's head crashed into our announce table. Exciting. There's got to be adrenaline flowing through him at the moment. He cannot be fully aware of where he is at the moment. Oh my god, he's doing surprisingly well given the way that he crashed down there. You got to wonder what's going through Hubert's head. Remember, he said that he thinks that Kevin and Exciting are beneath him, that they were dragging him down, and yet here we are, and Hubert's finding that he just cannot finish Exciting off. That Exciting, oh god, keeps bouncing back, despite Hubert dishing out some of the worst he's ever done to him here. My god, the head crashing repeatedly into our announce table now. You've got to imagine what that does to the mind of Hubert to know that he might be wrong about Exciting. Maybe he bet on the wrong horse. Mark Vincent, definitely one of the hottest commodities here in GHK, but you got to wonder if he betted on the wrong horse, ditching Exciting and Kevin, leaving them out to pasture. Oh man. Oh, here we go. Look at this guy. Very big. Ooh, to the face, but still no bloodshed. Exciting Constantine bringing Hubert back to his feet, but Hubert there with the uppercut. At the same time, you got to wonder, Exciting, as he fully takes in just the power that Hubert has had, a powerful force that was once family, was once an ally, is now someone he has to face. And you got to imagine Exciting. I don't know if he ever quite understood until now just how powerful Hubert Constantine is. But right here, I think he's finally having to take it all in. Motioning once again to the crowd, trying to psych himself up here. You got to imagine it is purely that spirit that's keeping him going here. But you can tell that while the spirit is strong, the body is failing Exciting. Oh, face first into our barricade. There's a lot of metal surfaces here, and every time that something crashes, you know that they're closer to getting busted open. Oh, Hubert now climbing to the top rope here once again, driving an elbow down. That is incredible. And now bringing Exciting to his feet. And again, with the full Nelson slam. And again, the way that the spine bounces. Wait a minute. Oh my God. Exciting. Still going. This is incredible. Hubert Constantine with the crossbody. The crowd can't believe it. The amount of punishment these two have dished out to each other, yet both are still going. Oh, look at this. Oh! Oh my God, wait a minute. Hubert Constantine, how is he doing this? My God! Oh my God! The crowd, they are in disbelief. Oh my goodness. But Exciting still going as well. My word. You can't put these... I'm glad it's first blood rules. If this was a match where either person could be pinned or submitted, I don't think we'd ever see an end to this match. I don't think either of these two will ever back down. Having it be under bloodshed rules is almost a merciful thing, because I think these two would go until they both drop dead. Oh, look at this. Exciting. Looking to hit his finish once again. No! Reversed! Caught there by Hubert Constantine. And now Hubert grabbing Exciting and driving him into the ropes. Oh my God. And now, look at this once again with that full Nelson slam. Oh God. I imagine if I took just one of those, I'd be done. I'd just retire. But Exciting, somehow bouncing back after taking 3. I've seen what that did to the likes of Isaac Kinley. Isaac Kinley, a battle-hardened, scarred individual who, was battered by Hubert, taken out like a jobber. Yet Exciting is enduring it. And look at this. Once again, amazing work there. But now, oh, you're seeing Exciting. Once again, he is getting weary. His body, he is pushing himself beyond any limits I think I've ever seen from Exciting. Oh, once again, the Razor's Edge. Oh man, if this was a match with pinfalls or submissions, I'd say pin him now, but you've got to take advantage while he's out of it to try and bust him open. Oh my goodness, Hubert there. Oh, crossbody! My God. Oh, nice work. And DDT! Oh my God, I've never seen Exciting do that before. But you can see, Exciting, that was our last gasp there. Attempt to come back, and you can see he is knackered. Hubert getting back to his feet before Exciting did. And Hubert, you've got to wonder what's going through his head. I don't think he ever knew Exciting was capable of wrestling like this. But Hubert's definitely got more gas left in the tank here. Oh my God. Hubert's got more gas left in the tank. And, oh, wait a minute. Oh, nice work there by Exciting. And now, back on the outside here. At any moment, we could see someone get busted open and a match will be over. Yeah, we're now really seeing, like I was saying, Exciting. His spirit is strong, but his body is failing here now after all of this. And you're really seeing it now. He's beginning to shut down. He has been going for so long. He's been fighting so hard. But now, he is running on empty. And Hubert still got gas in the tank. He's no doubt feeling the pain. You see him clutching onto his ribs there. Hubert definitely beginning to run on low here, but he's still got more though. Saying that, Exciting, managing to throw the blows, and he floors Hubert. My God. What an opening match here. This familial feud has gone into all out. This is a hard-hitting bout. Oh man. Another big scoop slam. Oh, crashing down there. And boom! And there you have it. Exciting. Busted open. Hubert is your new GHK Bloodshed Champion. Now, I believe Exciting Constantine won it off of Mark Vincent. My God! Yeah, I believe Hubert Constantine I believe Exciting Constantine won it off of Mark Vincent. You know, Hubert's new golden boy, but now Hubert holds the GHK Bloodshed Championship for himself. This feud is far from over. You gotta wonder, what are Hubert's and Mark's plans now that they are in control? What are Kevin and Exciting going to do now that now that they are on the losing end? I don't think this is the end for this feud by a long shot. The battle has been won, but the war is far from over. Anyway, we move on now to the Cruiserweight Championship match as Twister takes on Rottweiler. Anyway, here we go. So we've moved on from that hard-hitting match between two big old horses to a much lighter affair as the GHK Cruiserweight Championship is on the line. Now, first up, we've got a newer wrestler to GHK. We got Twister here. Now, I don't know much about Twister, I'm going to be quite frank with you, but he's proven himself to be quite entertaining in that ring. Twister, your typical high flyer, he's very quick, very nimble, can run around so easily. And I've got to imagine that he is going to make things difficult for Rottweiler here. Is he going to win? I don't know. Like I said, he's very new here, so it's hard to know if he's at that level. But I know for a fact that win or lose, this is going to be a very entertaining bout. Twister conserving his energy at the moment, because when that bell rings, he's more likely to go all out. Now we wait for the Cruiserweight Champion. Here we go. Making his way to the ring now, one member of the Anarchists. It's Rottweiler. Now coming down to the ring is the second member of the Anarchists, Adrian Baldwyn. Now they're actually a three-man team. The third member, Xander Horus, a former VGIW World Champion. Right now, as far as I know, he's a free agent after quitting in VGIW. I don't know if, Theodore's on the line with him or not, whatnot, but I got to imagine Rottweiler and Adrian would be happy to have their leader back amongst them. Now, I've got to say, Adrian and Rottweiler have done pretty well for themselves here in GHK. I mean, you can see the evidence there. The title wrapped around Rottweiler's waist. Rottweiler, I've got to say, has taken a GHK like a duck to water. Was always the grittiest member of the Anarchists, and so in this hardcore environment, he's got to have done exceptionally well for himself. But how will he fare in this match? Okay, there's the Cruiserweight title. Twister getting some last-minute stretches in. Yeah, when you're nimble like that, you've got to make sure you're more than ready. If you pull a muscle, then, I mean, you're done. Oh, man. Twister waving to the fans there. Whoa, Rottweiler looks deadly serious. He's normally like a dog being like an attack dog being held back by Adrian here. Like Adrian's got the leash, but the moment that bell rings, he's going to be let loose. There we go. Referee, as ever, presenting the title. Twister glances down at it, but he's keeping his eyes firmly locked on Rottweiler here. Same with Rottweiler. Those two are firmly focused on each other in this one. Here we go. The bell is rung, the match begins. And not a running start like I would have expected. Oh, nice back suplex there from Twister with a kip up. And right now, Rottweiler, a little bit of a slow start for Rottweiler here. Up, rolling back to his feet here. Needs to bound a comeback here. Nice backbreaker there. Twister back on his feet. And now go for another back suplex. And right now, just making it look easy as he deals with Rottweiler. Bringing Rottweiler back to his feet. Goes for a soul butt. And now, oh, look at this. Flipping around. Nice work there, driving Rottweiler into the ground. Now, of course, this is a regular match. Pinfall submissions apply. But here in GHK, if you're not familiar, you know, there's no disqualification, no count out, no rope breaks. That's how it is here in GHK. Oh man, here we go. Going for a submission hold here. Looks like he's going for the ring to Saturn. Oh my god, here we go. Could this be a quick end here? Rottweiler in trouble. Normally Rottweiler is a lot more in control than this, but he has been floundering in this encounter. Rottweiler there, once again going for a backbreaker here. Bringing Twister back to his feet. Twister though, taking the leg out. And Rottweiler going to the side of the ring to try and recuperate. But Twister, he's getting in position. Oh, no! Rottweiler caught him there with a punch and an enziguri. Oh, back on his feet though. Twister is caught. And Twister... Whoa! Rottweiler! Now Rottweiler is beginning to get the engine going. My word. He was taking a while, but it looks like Rottweiler is back up and running here. Though Twister is not going to make this easy as he goes right for a submission once again. You know, Twister, he can be a high flyer, but he looks like he's also about twisting people up. Oh, here we go. Nice escape there from Rottweiler, of course, and now hits with some punches. And it just seems like Rottweiler doesn't know what to do here with Twister. I think Twister's a little too fast here for Rottweiler. Not in terms of running around, but I just mean in terms of grabbing Rottweiler, striking, you know. Oh, wait a minute, what's this? Oh my god! Oh, DDT! Rottweiler's looking like a crash test dummy in this match. Oh, but he's not backing down just yet. Nice strikes there from Rottweiler. And now bringing it back into the ring. Of course, it's not falls count anywhere. Like, that's a separate stipulation. Oh, nice work. Boom! Side of the head right there. And now going for the pin here. Looking to see if he can finish it, but Twister kicks out at one. Dead on one. Oh! Booted him right in the back top of the head there. Twister's got to be a bit dazed. And an enziguri to the chest there. And you can see knocking the wind out of his sails causes Twister to collapse. Twister, though, is far from out. And now mounts a comeback of his own. Irish whip against the ropes. Oh, look at this. German suplex into a bridging pin. But Adrian's distracted the ref. Oh, my God. And that means that Twister doesn't get the win there. Well, even if he could have gotten the win. Oh, my goodness. Adrian's realised that Rottweiler struggling. Normally Rottweiler's a lot more capable than this, and Adrian hasn't had to get involved. I'm not saying I condone Adrian getting involved, by the way, but normally Adrian doesn't have to. But now seeing his comrade is floundering, he's trying to get involved to buy Rottweiler some time. And there you see Twister utilising the ropes there for added leverage. Oh my god, a Dragon Sleeper! A Dragon Sleeper! And you see Rottweiler, he's struggling. He could fade soon if he doesn't break out. This could be the end of the match. We could have a new Cruiserweight champion. Is Twister going to get it? I think he felt like there was some slipping. You know, he was slipping, so he let go. And now, 630 senton! Okay, 1, 2, and a kick out at 2 there. My god, Rottweiler still going. Kudos to him there. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, what's this? What's Twister got now? Twister, missile drop kick. Bringing Rottweiler back to his feet. Twister with the enziguri. And Rottweiler's getting out of here. Oh my god, Twister is doing exceptionally here tonight. And now getting outside. Oh, wait a minute. I think he realised there's no point fighting outside the ring. You know, you're not winning the Cruiserweight title out there. Oh, barely dodging that enziguri. That was a Matrix level dodge. Speaking of Matrix level moves, my god, Rottweiler there with that flip into another enziguri. And now, stiff strikes. Hits the backbreaker yet again. Rottweiler was a bit of a slow starter, but it looks like he's finally gotten into motion here. And now going to try and slow Twister down once and for all. Driving the knees down. And you can tell that really did affect Twister there. And now, look at this. Oh, bridging pin. 1. No, only a 1 count. Twister is far from done, it seems. And now stomping away. But Twister with the uppercut. Well, with the jawbreaker, sorry, not the uppercut. Hurricane Rana. And now, Twister bringing Rottweiler to his feet. And the Dragon Sleeper again. And I think this time, he's going to, look at that. He's got it well and truly. Look at that torque on the back. And look at that, a tap out, a tap out. We've got a new champion. You saw the torque there. And I think that was the finishing bit. Rottweiler could not endure that. And there you have our new Cruiserweight champion. My god, Twister did exceptionally in this match. Rottweiler was a bit slow to start, but you saw towards the end he started to pick back up. There we see the part where Adrian got involved, distracting the referee to stop the pin. But there we go. Oh man. The 630 senton Twister. He's definitely a unique combination, and I can tell that the wrestlers like Rottweiler are struggling to figure out how to deal with him. But right now, I think Twister needs to take advantage of that while he's still got that advantage. Because if he can, he could have a lengthy title reign. Honestly, congratulations are in order there for Twister, as he has now had the biggest win of his career here in GHK. My god, in such a short space of time, already got gold around his waist. That is brilliant news. And now we just got one more match for you here tonight, our main event for the world title, so don't go anywhere. And here we go, the main event of the evening. Kaiser the Butcher is challenging the Animal Tom Griss for the GHK world title. Now, the Animal Tom Griss has been seemingly unstoppable. We'll get into the Animal's story in a moment, but first things first, we're going to go into the challenger here this time. So the number 1 contender this time around is Kaiser. And Kaiser the Butcher. You know, it's very apt a name because he damn well butchers his opponents. He picks them limb from limb. He is cold, calculated, malicious, might be a good word for it, but he knows exactly what he's doing. And when he picks you apart, he could end you just like that. And when he's done with you, he'll get you into that torture rack. All the punishment, all the pain that he's inflicted on you, well, it's all just too much in that moment. he can be a sadistic wrestler when he wants to, which, to be honest, it's GHK. That's pretty much like the MO of like half the wrestlers here, it seems like. But Kaiser, I said that like, Rottweiler's taken to GHK like a duck to water. This is like a, I don't know, I was going to make something about like a pool of blood or something, but I couldn't, but the analogy fell apart on me as I kept thinking on it. But the point stands. Animal Tom Griss has had some hardy opponents, some very tricky opponents in his time here, and Kaiser definitely stands as its own unique challenger. I don't think he's ever fought someone like Kaiser before. So this will be very interesting to see how this goes. Man, oh man. Can you take the mask off? That thing freaks me out. Good lord. There we go. But now, here we go. Onto the champion, the animal, Tom Griss. Now, to go into the story of Tom Griss, signed to a VGIW contract, normally would not be here on GHK. But there is one way to be on both shows. The VGIW GHK Hardcore Championship. If you hold that belt, you have the ability to go on both shows. Because of that, Tom Griss was on the Champions Challenge match, a match we do every so often where we pit all the champions against each other. And so Tom Griss was facing all the GHK champions and beat. He won, I'm pretty sure, but he beat the then world champion Trevor Schmidt. Trevor Schmidt was so impressed with how Tom Griss did that he gave Tom Griss a world title opportunity. Trevor wanted to give Tom Griss that opportunity to, if he to step up and take the throne, take the crown. And Tom Griss did just that, beating Trevor Schmidt to become our new world champion, and no one has beaten him yet. Kaiser the Butcher might end up being the first person to actually do that, but Tom Griss so far has shown why he's world champion material, as he's taken on everyone in his way and no one has been able to beat him yet. My goodness. Now, on an update to Trevor Schmidt is still in the hospital. He's likely to be there for a good long while. We've not gotten yet an update as to the extent of Trevor Schmidt's injuries after that match with Rebellion. But it's safe to say that Trevor Schmidt, we'll give you updates as we are aware of them. Now, we move on to this match here. The bell is rung, the match begins, and Tom Griss racing out of the gate, but Kaiser is not swayed. Oh, and a bicycle kick there from Kaiser the Butcher. And already, if this first starting point is anything to go by, Tom Griss might have met his match. Boom! With those big repeated headbutts. You see Tom Griss trying to get back here. Oh, nice strikes there. Good work. And now bouncing off the ropes. Oh, and a big knee strike there from Tom Griss. Tom Griss doing very well at the moment. Oh, Kaiser's back on his feet. Tom Griss getting hit with repeated blows, but Tom catches the leg, and nice clothesline there. Clearly left a mark there. You saw the way Kaiser was holding the side of his neck there. Some people deliver such stiff clotheslines here in wrestling. Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, nice work there by Kaiser, who immediately bounces back here. Now an Irish whip into the corner. And Kaiser has Tom drop like a stone, going for a pin here, but not even a 1 count. He might have caught Tom off guard, he might have stunned him, but he's not knocked him out. Oh, look at that shoulder claw. Here we go, like I was saying, working away at Tom Griss there, but Tom bounces back, taking out the leg there. And now, oh, Kaiser's getting back to his feet. Irish whip into the corner. And, oh, caught there perfectly. But another clothesline, and Kaiser refuses to buckle. And he ducks the second clothesline and delivers one of his own. The animal is struggling. And now Kaiser looks for a weapon. What is his weapon of choice here tonight? The ladder. He's bringing a whole ladder into proceedings. Oh, Tom Gristo not going to, manages to stop that from getting used. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, onto the concrete. That part's not padded. You got to think that is gonna hurt, honestly. The hip crash down. Oh, and a big drop kick. As they destroy each other. Oh, my God. Wait, no, don't do that. Oh, the spine into the concrete. Oh, Tom Gris giving in kind there. This is a hell of a brawl right now. Like I said, this is unprotected concrete. So every time they throw each other, it's just going to leave a mark here. Oh, and again, face first. My God. These two are giving it to each other. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Oh, tripping up on the ladder. Making Tom look like a right old fool. Tom, you can see he is knackered after the beating he's taken from Kaiser. You got to wonder if the world champion can pull through, or if this is the end for his reign. Okay, look at that. Nice work there from Tom Gris. Now back in the match. And, oh, going for a spine buster here. And this is usually when Tom Gris looks to put a match, the beginning of the end, going for a pin already. You've got to think he was hoping he could put Kaiser away quickly there. But he's going to have to pull out the big guns here. I have to imagine he just wants this to be over with. I don't think he wants to have to deal with Kaiser much longer, because if he has to, then it might be curtains for Tom. Oh, the animal Tom Gris hits his finish. Tom Gris, the animal's been unleashed. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. My God, Tom Gris wins. But this has to have been one of the closest calls for him here. You can see in just a short space of time, Kaiser really had Tom Gris on the ropes there. The world champion continues on top here tonight with another successful defense. We gotta wonder who is able to beat the champ, beat the animal, Tom Gris. Thank you all so much for watching. If you did, be sure to leave a like on this video, subscribe if you haven't already, and be sure to hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. Comment and let us know what your favourite match was, and we'll see you all next time. We've had some new champions crowned, and the top dog is still here. The animal lives on, unleashed and uncaged. Hello everyone, and welcome back to VGIW. It's episode 38. We got some amazing action for you here tonight. Some Royal Dungeon qualifiers, some number 1 contendership matches, and some championship matches, including the Women's World title for our main event. Let's get into this. So in our first match, it's a Royal Dungeon qualifying match. Darren the Man Decker, Ace the Tank Bakke, V Taratine, and Keller are all duking it out. One of these men will be in the Royal Dungeon match. Now, I mentioned it before, but to win a Royal Dungeon qualifying match, there's no pinfall, there's no submission, you have to escape the cage. Now, coming out of the ring first is Ace the Tank Bakke. Ace the Tank Bakke, if I remember correctly, not just the VGIW Iron Will champion, but hardcore champion as well. That means that Ace is on a tear at the moment. If he can win those 2 belts and win this, he could be on the hunt to being the first person to hold 3 championship belts. 3! That is genuinely incredible. And there he is. There's Ace the Tank Bakke, ready to bring the fight here tonight. This is going to be incredible. Ace the Tank Bakke right now, a dual champion. And remember, if you win this match, you head into the Royal Dungeon. If you win the Royal Dungeon, you get to go for the world title. That's going to be at Regal Rampage, the Royal Dungeon match in our pre-show. That's going to be incredible. Ace the Tank Bakke right now could go on to become the first person to hold 3 titles at once. We've only ever had dual champions up till this point. But of course, Ace is up against 3 very capable contenders here, in my opinion. So, as much as Ace might be my favourite to win this, I can't count out the other opposition. Alright, so coming down to the ring next, that's V-Taratine. V-Taratine, a wrestler who I believe was from the back in the day of Terrific Texas Wrestling. If you check out the channel, you'll find the first tape that we uncovered of the days of Terrific Texas Wrestling. We are currently restoring more tapes from those days, so hopefully before too long, you'll get to see more from the days of Terrific Texas Wrestling. Stay tuned, that should be very interesting. You get to see some of the origins of some of our older wrestlers. You know, we've already seen a match with Keith Storm. We've seen, I'm trying to remember now. We've seen the likes of Theodore Cornwall, Don Lee, David Hagen. Check it out. It's going to be interesting when we get tape 2 all sorted out. V-Taratine finally came all the way here to VGIW. Gotta imagine there's a fair bit of ring rust, but he might just have dusted it all off here in the cage. But speaking of the days of Terrific Texas Wrestling, in the latter days of Terrific Texas Wrestling before its shutdown, came this man, Dan the Man Decker. Dan the Man Decker, a multi-time TTW World Champion. A multi-time TTW champion, Dan the Man Decker, in its final days, came in and rose to the top. Now, it's been a while since those days of TTW. Dan Decker wants to have a resurgence here in VGIW. He's been finding it a struggle. The game has changed since then. But he's not relented at all, consistently hunting down those opportunities to try and stand atop the mountain that is VGIW. What might be his greatest challenge to date. If he thought it was tough in TTW, well, here in VGIW, it's a whole other ball game. Dan the Man Decker, though, always entertaining regardless. And you gotta wonder if he can make the stars align, if he can recapture that same ability he had back in those days. Hopefully, in the near future, we'll recover one of the tapes that had early Dan the Man Decker's matches, so we can see what he was like in his peak. And I don't want to make it seem like he's past it just because I say peak. He's still got a lot left in the tank. You think about the likes of Shawn Michaels, who was at his peak back in, say, the 90s, yet managed to rise up to prominence in the noughties, in the midst of like 2006 to 2008. Now, coming out of the ring, here comes Keller, a multi-time tag team champion. His tag team partner, Hardcore Hank. Now, Hardcore Hank, a multi-time world champion. I think Hardcore Hank is actually in the Royal Dungeon match, so that is going to be very exciting. But Keller, if Hank is in the match, will be joining him. My goodness. Apologies, I'm just going to be extra sure about this. But man, yes, in fact, Hank is in the Royal Dungeon match. He won his qualifier. What would it mean for the guild if Keller were to join him? Surely Hank's ego would not stay in check if his friend, if his partner were to get involved. I feel that that could strain the tag team. The cage has been lowered, the bell's been rung, the match begins, and here we go. Oh, look at Dan Decker there. Oh, Ace reverses it. DDT, and a nice front suplex slam there from Keller. Now you're watching some amazing athletes here going at it. Again, we've got a dual champion in Ace the Tank Bakke, Iron Will champion and Hardcore champion. You've got Dan the Man Decker, who is a multi-time TTW champion back in the days when TTW was still around. He was one of the best, and he still has a lot left to give. Then you got V Taratine, more of a TTW veteran. Definitely the oldest person in this match, who looks to have one last hurrah, you know, in his wrestling career. Then you got Keller, undoubtedly the youngest in this match. A multi-time tag team champion, and someone who I have to imagine wants to go that step ahead. He wants to take that next step up in his career. He wants to not just be a great tag wrestler, he wants to be one of the best of the best. Oh, look at this, Dan the Man Decker now looking to climb up the cage. Keller's tried as well, but Keller, realising V was on his case, decided to get down. And now V Taratine, fall away, slam! And then the Man Decker has been taken down. And Ace, look at that, he's excited. Keller there, taking down V Taratine. And now, look at this as Ace the Tank Bakke drives down Dan. Bringing Dan back up to his feet once again. Nice punch to the side there, and now some stiff strikes. Oh, look at this. Oh, nice double underhook butterfly suplex right there. And V right now is beating the hell out of Keller. Oh, now look at this. Snake Eyes! Meanwhile, V Taratine's looking to try and escape, but Dan the Man Decker is after him. Now, V Taratine and Dan the Man Decker have undoubtedly got to have some history, given that they were back, you know, given that they would have been in TTW. I wonder if V, back in the day, would have taught a young Dan Decker a thing or two when he was learning the ropes. Now the brawl is happening. Oh, a senton unintentionally onto Keller. But that almost woke Keller up, it seems. And now, look at that. Fireman's carry from V Taratine. V Taratine's not going to have a flashy moveset. Unlike the likes of Keller and Ace, who are a bit more bombastic, high energy, V is more grounded. You know, he's not going to have the technical fluidity that Dan the Man Decker has, but his moveset works. It's all about, what's the word I'm looking for? Utility. Oh, look at those headbutts. While that's happening, V Taratine looks to try and climb the cage, but Keller there grabbing V Taratine, driving the knee into the cage. And look how thick the bars are on that cage. That is going to do a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Ace Tank Bakke looking to climb the cage now. Keller's making his way over. Oh! Keller acting like gatekeeper right now. Oh my goodness me! Look at that. Keller and Dan feel pretty confident right about now. And now, oh, look at this. Nice shoulder back toss there. And driving the leg of Ace down. Dan Decker, ooh, clothesline to the back of the head there from Dan the Man Decker. And now, look at this. Keller and Dan are right now in control. Though V Taratine, the first to get up and start fighting back here. Nice takedown. Meanwhile, Keller now looking to try and get out, back out there. V, however, saying, not today, young'un, not today. Driving Keller down. And now, V's trying to go up by the corner. Dan the Man Decker now going after V here. And, oh, look at this. Electric chair drop. Driving him down. Good God, on Keller, and Keller is winded. Trying to get back to his feet. Good Lord. You can see there, Dan bringing down Ace now. And now it looks like it's Dan's turn to try and climb the cage. In these Royal Dungeon qualifiers, there's, you know, the only way to win this match is by escaping the cage. But, you know, so this is a very interesting to see how this all goes. Keller's trying now. Ace, meanwhile, isn't minding it at all. He's psyching himself up. I think I know what could be coming here. That's usually the sign of an Ace the Tank Bakke comeback. Oh, but V-Taratine just kicks Ace right in the head. He gets down, though. I think he realized that it was not going to happen. Wait a minute. Ace! Oh, my God! That was Brass Knuckles! V-Taratine! Oh, that dirty old snake. Using Brass Knuckles. That is horrendous. I know it's a steel cage match, no disqualification, but you'd think that he'd have more standards than that. But I guess not. It doesn't look like it's... Oh, God! I was going to say it doesn't look like it's mad at all that much. Ace still seems to be going through it. I mean, hardcore champion and all. But being thrust into the cage like that might have done it. And now, the pile driver. Oh, good God. Driving the head into the mat, compressing the neck. You got to think that is going to be the end. No! Ace is still going. Meanwhile, look at Keller with that deadlift power bomb. Ace is back. He is going... Oh, he's climbing the cage here. Keller ready to join him here. Oh, Ace kicking Keller away. And now getting back down. He realised that Keller was on his case and smartly realised that it wasn't time to try and escape. Oh, nice elbow there. And a takedown. Oh, man. Now. Oh, here we go. Oh, God. Into the cage again. And Ace has been busted open. Dan's been sent into the cage as well. And you can see Ace checking his head for the blood. That was definitely a nasty blow there. And now you can see V-Taratine taking quite a bit of abuse here as Keller goes for an electric chair drop. V is tougher than a $2 steak. Oh, wait a minute. Ace calling for the door while Dan hits that neck breaker. The door's been opened. And now it looks like Ace is going to make his escape. But here comes Dan. Dan trying to pull Ace back in. Ace trying to hold on. Trying to push Dan away. Look at this. It's a push and pull contest. It's a tug of war. Punches Dan away. Wait a minute. Dan. Oh, Ace. Ace is out. Ace has won. Ace has won. Oh my God. Ace is heading to the Royal Dungeon match. If Ace wins the Royal Dungeon match, once again, like I said, he will go for the world title at VGIW Finale 2. Ace, right now, is on the path to being a triple champion. My God! Ace has held the Limitless World title before. He has never held the top prize, however, the VGIW Men's World Championship. Will that change? Oh my God, what an opening match. Next up, it's a #1 contenders match for the Intercontinental title. Triple threat, let's do this. Winner of this match will be challenging for the Intercontinental title at Regal Rampage, if memory serves correctly. But coming down to the ring first, it's Wholesome Shaw. Wholesome Shaw has held the Intercontinental title before. Oh, no, my apologies. It's not for the Intercontinental title. Oh, my goodness. It's for the Limitless title. I do apologize. It is for the Limitless title. So this would be the biggest title of Wholesome Shaw's career if he can go on to win it. And honestly, right now, with the Who currently holds the title, he's got a decent chance if he were to progress. As right now, the Limitless champion is Mammoth, the War Beast. That is someone Shaw has beaten before to become Intercontinental champion. So if Shaw wins this triple threat match, he's almost a shoo-in to become our next Limitless champion. But it will not be easy. That's a damn sure. Especially with the opponents he has tonight. Two massive behemoths in that ring, including our 7'4" giant. It's Herman. Now Herman, another veteran of the squared circle. He's been around since day one for VGIW. He's been around in the likes of Terrific Texas Wrestling. Still going strong after all this time. He's won his fair share of big name matches. He has shown that he has still got a lot left to give. His finishing move, the Burning Herman, a Burning Hammer from the top of that giant's shoulders, is an almost certain end to the match. But of course, he's up against young competition here, and I can say with no doubt in my mind that this will be a difficult challenge for Herman. But Herman always able to take on a lot of challenges. He is tough as anything. He might be slower, but he's strong, he's tough. That age gives him experience over his competitors. He's an old dog in this game, but he might be one of the best old dogs in professional wrestling. But there's one more piece to this puzzle. One more wrestler in this match. Here comes the Crusher. The Crusher, a former Limitless champion, might be looking to hold the title for a second time. The Crusher, for a long time, was undefeated until he lost the belt to Katsuyori Machida. And he only lost that by first blood. The Crusher, one of the most fearsome wrestlers I've ever seen. He looks like a walking science experiment. He's so big, so imposing, so powerful. When he gets going, he can be truly terrifying. Since he debuted here in VGIW, he has been a consistent threat. I remember that he very quickly went on to win the Regal Rampage match to go on for the world title. Now, he ended up losing the match. No, he didn't lose the match, sorry. Hardcore Hank ended up getting pinned so that Reaper would go on to, win the world title. So we count that as a null point. He was never pinned, so, technicality. Point is, the Crusher had never been defeated by anyone until Katsuyori Machida. And it's kind of apt here that, we're seeing, the people here. On one hand, you've got Wholesome Shaw, who's beaten the current Limitless champion before for the Intercontinental title in the past. You've got the Crusher, who not only has he won a Regal Rampage match, but he's been Limitless champion, so heading into Regal Rampage to go for the Limitless title might be a sure thing for him. Then you got Herman, this giant who has been around since day one. He has been consistently giving it his all and looks to try and win a big, win it big, in his, in this stretch. I don't know when he plans to retire, but I just know Herman, he's always lived and breathed this business, so I think he'll give up when they carry him out in a box. Also, I'm sure they're back of the head. Good work there. Now the Crusher, Russian leg sweep. Now we got three big powerhouses in this match. Wholesome Shaw, he wrestles like someone who wrestled in their prime in the 80s, but with a little bit more energy to him, perhaps. A little bit more stamina, that's for sure. But he can throw wrestlers around so easily, lifting them up in the air. I remember when he did it with Mammoth. If that was the kind of match that Hulk Hogan had with Andre the Giant, oh my goodness, then that would have been incredible. It would have been a 5-star classic, that's for sure. Then you got Herman, that size, that power. As you can see, Herman, he is an immovable object. But we talk about the immovable object, we've got to talk about the unstoppable force that is the Crusher. The Crusher, who has made quick work, has made a mincemeat out of so many wrestlers. And has proven to be nigh on unkillable. Oh my god, that's Shaw there, actually taking the referee out. That can happen sometimes, unfortunately. It's one of the one of the hazards of being a referee for VGIW and GHK. These wrestlers are big, they move fast. Unfortunately, you might get caught in the crossfire. Now, obviously, triple threat rules. It's just one pinfall or one submission. Whoever gets that pinfall or submission will be moving on to the Limitless Championship match at Regal Rampage to face the Warbeast Mammoth. Now, the Warbeast Mammoth has won almost every title that VGIW has to offer. The only ones I don't think he's ever won are the Iron Will and United Kingdom Championships. The other championships, that the Intercontinental, the Men's World title, the Limitless title, the Hardcore title, the Tag Team title, he's won them all. Mammoth is someone who has been on a warpath, and my God, dude, oh God! Wow! Sure, he's being very careless right now. I know Shaw, he's not someone who does that intentionally, but he's being very careless right now. I think he's feeling the pressure, facing a legend in Herman and facing a former Limitless champion in the Crusher. I think Shaw is, he's trying to put 200% in, but it's making him careless here. Now, as I was saying, the Warbeast Mammoth has been nigh on unstoppable. He has taken out some of our best. If you can beat him, then that is that is rare. Let's just say that. Oh God! Nice work there from Shaw, taking the Crusher out of the picture, allows him to focus on the Giants. Herman right now taking a beating. What is Shaw going to do? It is not going to be easy for him here. Shaw has a hell of a task on his hands. Oh, nice elbow there to the midsection. And now, fireman's carry. Herman's back up, going for a Russian leg sweep. Nice work there by Wholesome Shaw. Wait a minute, the Crusher. Oh! The Crusher now hit. Look at that! Shaw is definitely giving 200% here in this match. You've got to think that he is absolutely trying to give the performance of his life here. My word. Oh, kick there. Shaw is out of the picture for now. And a big backbreaker to the Crusher. Herman now standing over the Crusher. Looks like he's going to rake the back. Oh, that is painful. Whoa, whoa, whoa. A boost of energy there from Herman. Is it possible? Is he going to be able to get that opportunity? Someone as old as him, you've got to think that those opportunities are getting thinner and thinner. But it looks like Wholesome Shaw taking Herman out of the equation here, going for the pin here. 1, 2, and the Crusher has had too much time to recover, and the kick out. My goodness. Oh! Good grief. Going for another pinfall here. 1, 2, and Herman's back in. Herman looking at Shaw here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Burning Herman. He's going to hit it. Driving. Wholesome Shaw. And Crusher's out at the moment. 1, 2, he's going to do it. 3. Herman. About to collapse. Wins and is heading to Regal Rampage. It's going to be giant on giant. Herman versus Mammoth at Regal Rampage for the VGIW Limitless World title. My goodness me. That is incredible. My God. Herman, somehow, some way, this old dog is still got enough fight in him to bring it to some of the best of VGIW. That is incredible. You've got to think it's not going to be easy for him, but if he can win this match, well, there's a chance for him. There is a chance that at Regal Rampage we'll have a new Limitless World Champion. But to do that, he's going to have to wage war with the Warbeast. Can he do it? Tune in for Regal Rampage when that airs. Now for our next match, it's for the United Kingdom Championship. Ethan the Hunter takes on the United Kingdom Champion, Juggernaut. Now, Oh man, the United Kingdom Championship is kind of like our TV title. It's a title that gets defended on the regular. And suffice to say, it's always hotly contested. We usually have some great multi-man matches on the pay-per-views for it. Usually extremely highly competitive affairs. Now, we're going to have two hard-hitting wrestlers fight for it here tonight. Coming out of the ring first is Ethan the Hunter. Ethan the Hunter, actually, we were talking about the Limitless title in the last match. Ethan the Hunter is someone who was a very nearly Limitless champion. When we were doing the first ever Limitless champion, to crown our first ever Limitless champion, we had this massive competition. Ethan the Hunter, I believe he went undefeated headed into the tournament, and he got to the very finals where he only lost to Ace the Tank Bakke. This is because Ethan the Hunter, with some MMA stylings in his offense, has some stiff strikes and that guillotine choke, which ultimately puts wrestlers away. If he gets that in, if he gets that locked in, you have two options: tap out or pass out. It's as simple as that. And Juggernaut's going to have to keep that in mind if he wants to stand a chance here. If he wants to retain that title, he's going to have to give everything he's got. Now, of course, Juggernaut's not going to be easy by any stretch of the imagination. Juggernaut, a great brawler. He's like a battering ram. When he, there's a very clear difference in the way that these two operate. Juggernaut is not graceful by any means, but it doesn't matter. He will beat you to a pulp. He will bludgeon you. He will batter you. He will leave you a broken heap on the ground. It doesn't matter to him. All that matters to him is retaining that United Kingdom Championship. Because of that, there's a very real chance he will come out victorious here. There's the United Kingdom Championship. Ignore the side plates. Now, this is something that has been held by quite a few people, but still is hotly contested. Was formerly the Light Heavyweight Championship until it was authorized to be renamed by Walter Abbott. Now, Walter Abbott renaming it as the United Kingdom Championship does mean that it's no longer just for light heavyweights, though I believe Ethan Hunter is actually a light heavyweight. Don't know about Juggernaut. Juggernaut a little bit broader, a little bit taller, might be in heavyweight territory, but still a hard-hitting match regardless. I'm really excited to see how this one goes. Now the referee asking for the belt. Juggernaut giving it a look. I think Juggernaut knows the severity. I don't think Juggernaut is going to kid himself here. He knows this match could be his last with the UK title. Sometimes you do have to be a realist. You should always be confident in yourself. You don't want to just think you've got no chance, but you can't be cocky. If you're cocky, you're prone to making mistakes. And because of that, you can see right here, Juggernaut knows what he's up against and is able to plan for it. With that nice schoolboy powerbomb, he gets the early offense in. And wait a minute. Ooh, getting into the corner. I think he was going to gear up for his finish, but I think he realized Ethan was still going. Even with the guillotine choke. Has he got it locked in? You can see that Juggernaut struggling, and I don't think he got it in. You can see there, Juggernaut throwing Ethan there, who barely lands on his feet. Oh, caught there. And now you see here, what a match. What a hard-hitting affair right out of the gate. Going for a pin here. One. Ooh, only a one count. This match is right off to the races, 0 to 100. And now you can see Ethan the Hunter now going for the arm of Juggernaut. That was quick. Ethan there calling to the crowd. The crowd are on their feet here. And continuing to go for the arm once again. Oh, nice work there by Ethan. And now, oh, look at that. Oh, God. Oh, no, that's nasty. Oh, but you can see there. Already you can tell that Juggernaut's done a number on him. Oh, nice takedown. These two are racing right out of the gate. There's been some hard-hitting offense here. One. Only a 1 count. Ethan is far from done, despite how hard these two have been hitting each other. Oh, here we go. What is he doing here? Oh, grabbing the leg. Ooh. And now, what is Juggernaut going to do here? It seems he's fully in control here. Going for a... Oh, wait a minute. DDT, and he's been busted open. My God, Juggernaut's bleeding. How hard are these two hitting each other? They are knocking lumps out of each other. Looks like Ethan is setting it up to put this away. Going for a pin here. 2. Oh, and a kick out there. But I imagine Ethan now got the guillotine. He's going to be going for the guillotine choke here. Oh, bringing Juggernaut to his feet, but Juggernaut, shoulder tackle there. Oh, nice roll away from Ethan. You can see Ethan there jockeying for position, but Juggernaut 1 step ahead there, you know, able to think on his feet, and Ethan there had to shake the cobwebs out. The fact that he shook them out so quickly, I think Juggernaut didn't get as much time to bounce back as he thought he was going to. But wait a minute, he might just put it away here. Look at this. Oh my God. Power bomb. And that might do it. Looking back at Ethan, he's rolling him up for the pin. 1, 2, and Ethan kicks out. What a match. No time wasted at all. These two are going for the kill here. Someone is going to buckle. Someone is going to break. Oh, look at this. Some kicks in the midsection. And boom, to the side of the head. And now Ethan the Hunter here, lining it up, looking for the guillotine choke. He's got it. He's got it. Surely that has got to be it. You can see Juggernaut struggling. Juggernaut struggling. Ethan might not have it locked in. I think he's trying to make Juggernaut fade here. I think it's in. Oh, he lets go. He's let go. I think Juggernaut was wriggling, was getting it to be loosened. 1, 2, wasn't enough. No, it wasn't. My God. Juggernaut's struggle there meant that Ethan was loosening his grip, and that meant that he had to let go, and it wasn't held on for long enough to take Juggernaut out of the match. My God, what a match. What a battle this has been. And now, oh, fireman's carry there. Fireman's carry. And, oh, nice punch there. Knocked Juggernaut off his feet. Oh, man. Gonna go for a spine buster. Driving Ethan down. Now Juggernaut's climbing to the top rope here. What is he planning? Oh, he's calling for Ethan to his feet. Here we go. Oh, what a crossbody from the top rope. And now some stiff, clubbing blows to the side of the head. Go on, a stiff dump to the gut for good measure. 1, 2, and a kick out. My word. What is it going to take? Ethan's back on his feet. Oh, nice stiff. Oh, here we go again. Here we go again. Boom. Back of the head smashing into the mat. 2, 3. And we have a new UK champion. We have a new United Kingdom champion. Ethan the Hunter has just successfully become our new United Kingdom champion. But my God, that never slowed down for an instant. So much offense, so much damage dealt to each other. These two were out for blood. And in the case of Ethan, he got it and more. My goodness. He gave Juggernaut a crimson mask in exchange for the gold wrapped around his waist. That was impressive right there. Not just from Ethan, but from Juggernaut. We've got to give Juggernaut credit as well. Frequently, I feel, coming close to winning the match and retaining the gold. That was everything I could have hoped from those two and more. But there you go, Ethan, now our United Kingdom champion. Standing tall, standing proud. That is remarkable. And if he can keep that up, I imagine he'll hold on to that title for a while. Next up, it's another Royal Dungeon qualifying match. Herman, Hanchachaya, Wade Danielson, and Sid Onslaught all competing tonight. Here we go. Coming down to the ring now. By the way, just to clarify something, Herman was booked into this match as well because it was already pre-booked. You know, these Royal Dungeon qualifying matches. So, don't blame Herman, blame me. Out of kayfabe, blame me. It's a case of it's actually a case of there was a lot of booking that I just had to tightly squeeze to get to the end of the 2K19 run. It's why you've also seen Antonio get booked twice, I think, last time. So, my fault, I apologise. But anyway, let's get back to kayfabe mode. Here we go now. Hanchachaya coming down to the ring. Now, Hanchachaya, a former Iron Wheel champion, someone who has dominated and almost terrorized many wrestlers in his time here. In 2K18, he was one of the, when Ace the Tank Bakke looked to be unstoppable, he was the first real person to show that he could beat Ace. To show that Ace was beatable. He managed to be one of the top wrestlers in Orcs Wrestling Live during that time. Continued to be one of the top wrestlers in Orcs Wrestling Live heading into 2K19. Has continued to terrorize and rise up the ranks here in VGIW. But has never held the top prize here in VGIW. He's done so in Orcs Wrestling Live, but yet has yet to reach the mountaintop. Despite his impressive matches, his impressive wins, he's never gotten that big win. Now here's someone who has Wade Danielson coming down to the ring right now. He's been a former world champion and it looks to be one of the best. I believe he's been a world champion and a limitless champion. So a two-time world champion heading into this thing. Wade Danielson is one of the greatest high flyers that VGIW has ever seen. Someone who can gracefully fly through the air, fling himself at his opponents. The 450 splash is almost certain to put a match away. His World Championship reign ended when Platinum Pete used his briefcase, his VGIW Championship briefcase, to get a world title opportunity at Regal Rampage. I believe it was the last Regal Rampage in the world title match. Platinum Pete came down in what was one of the greatest cashing in of the briefcase we've ever seen. And coming down tonight for the second booking in a row. Out of kayfabe. Sorry. I'll try to avoid double booking like this in future. Coming down the ring, the Giant Herman. Now imagine what this could mean if Herman comes out victorious here. Not only would he get to challenge for the Limitless title, but he'd be in the Royal Dungeon match, which means he could end up going for the world title. I was saying about how the Giant, he's old, but he wants to make a big, he wants to make as much of it his time before inevitably he has to hang up the boots. Imagine if he was to go in and win both top prizes. We've had dual champions before, but never like that. Never with the two hottest singles titles in VGIW. The Giant Herman, though, I can't imagine him scaling a cage, if I'm honest. Someone that large, there's a reason we got such thick bars on the cage. That's all I'm saying. We have to accommodate for different sizes of wrestlers. That cage has to be sturdy. So while Herman has a chance, he's got some stiff competition here, including our next opponent, who Herman knows very well. Here we go. The final man of the match. The son of Herman. It's Sid Onslaught. Sid, the son of the Giant, has started rising up the ranks and has beaten his father in the past. His finishing move, the electric chair powerbomb, managing to pull down on his father. Sid Onslaught could have an argument for being pound for pound one of the strongest wrestlers in the company. And given that he's already so big, clearly inheriting some of the size genes from his father, that makes him one of the scariest wrestlers in terms of strength we have. Might be the strongest wrestler overall in VGIW. Not only that, he's got a lot of stubbornness, a lot of aggression. While he and Herman have patched things up, you know for a fact that Sid still has to be motivated to not only match but beat the legacy of his father. That's something that hangs over the heads of many second and third generation wrestlers. The fact that their parents have managed to build such massive careers for themselves, and you've got to step outside of that shadow. A win here would be huge for Sid Onslaught, but against the likes of Hanch, Wade and his father Herman, it's not going to be easy. The cage has been lowered though. And now the bell's been rung. And it looks like Herman and Sid are going to avoid each other for now. I imagine, like I said, the animosity between those two has been patched up. I think once Sid realised there was a greater evil and he had to help his father from his... he had to help his father Herman from Herman's friend, quote unquote, Greg, who had betrayed him. That's a whole other story for another time, but that was one hell of a situation, and it meant that those two were able to patch things up, and it's probably why they haven't gone for each other yet. You see Hanch there tried escaping, but Herman was on him. Now Herman's not going to be at 100% after that match from earlier, so you got to wonder how well Herman is going to be able to do in a match like this. Meanwhile, you've got Sid Onslaught, who is doing really well here and going toe-to-toe with Wade Danielson. I wonder if Wade is in the right environment for him to win here. A steel cage match like this, the way Wade works, he's great when he's able to fling himself inside and out of the ring. Being in a cage means that his methods of mobility have been limited. And you got to wonder if that's going to prove to be a problem for Wade Danielson. So right out of the gate, I got to say, I don't rate Herman and Wade's chances here. Herman, he's exhausted, and he's up against very stiff competition in this match. Wade is not in the right environment, and right now getting played with by Hanch like a cat with a mouse. I've got to say, my two favourites are Hanch and Sid, though right now Herman climbing the cage. Oh, and there you go. Sid catching Herman here. Nice takedown. Ooh, and Wade being sent into the bars of the cage. Now, Hanch is a technical wizard. So many submission holds. He might be the greatest submission wrestler we have here. Like, him and Plant and Pete are probably some of the, him, Pete and Ace. Those are three of the four horsemen of submission wrestling here. People who have so much ability for submission wrestling that it's scary. The way they can twist you and turn you, you don't want to get in the ring with them. Oh, it looks like Herman now looking to climb the cage, but Wade is on him. And now Sid's going to try. But Hanch is on Sid. Like father, like son. Oh my god! Like father, like son. And now, Hanch is going to try it, but Wade is coming over. Driving the knee. Now, the thing you might not notice is that left knee that was driven into the cage is actually Hanch's weak knee. He's got a knee brace for it. So, that actually, I'm surprised Hanch was able to hold up there. Wait a minute, look at this. Wade there, nice neck breaker. Herman's trying again to escape, but once again, Wade, ooh! Into the cage. Herman trying to cling on, but he is exhausted. He's done a lot tonight. Thank you, Herman. I appreciate that you're trying to do everything you can, but man, oh man, you might have overworked yourself here. Oh, Herman taking Wade into the corner, but Wade, oh, nice clothesline there from Hanch. Oh, Wade Danielson, nice there, going for the leg. Good work, and now, oh, here we go, Hanchacharya. Hanch is going to try and climb up the cage. Wade's not noticed. Herman hasn't noticed. Hanch has a free pass up there right now. As Wade gets thrown across the ring, Sid Onslaught, Herman, they both notice now. And now Hanch. Oh, look at this. Trying to bring Hanch back in. Oh, wait a minute. Sid, he's getting kicked down. And now it's a race. Look at this. Herman, Hanch, both on top of the cage. Herman is trying to race Hanch. Could he make it? Can he make it? Can he do it? Oh my God. Hanch is down. Hanch is down. Wade can only fight one front at a time. He's bringing the giant in, but Hanch has now got a free pass. No one's going to be able to stop him. He's getting down. Hanch is making it to the Royal Dungeon match. My God. My God. What a bout. What a battle. And Hanch Acharya heading the Regal Rampage's Royal Dungeon match. The Chamber. It welcomes its next participant. That Royal Dungeon match is looking to have some of the best here tonight. Here at Regal Rampage's pre-show. Be sure to check it out when it airs. Next up, Katsuyori Machida made his career here in VGIW by ending an undefeated streak. Can he repeat it here tonight against Brutus Armstrong? This is not going to be easy. Katsuyori Machida, a wrestler who has wowed since his debut with some of the best matches I've ever seen against the likes of Samuel the Savior, becoming a Limitless World Champion when he busted open the Crusher, ending the Crusher's undefeated streak by beating him in the ring. And now, looking to try and repeat that here tonight as he takes on the undefeated streak of Brutus Armstrong. My goodness. This is going to be incredible. What a battle this will be. I don't know who to go for. Honestly, I straight up do not know who to go for. Brutus is undefeated. Brutus is powerful. But Katsuyori Machida has repeatedly shown that he can go beyond the limits of VGIW. He's shown repeatedly that he can do what so many can't. You got to imagine that if anyone's going to be able to do it, if anyone's going to be able to beat the streak, it would be Katsuyori Machida. Katsuyori standing here, proud, standing tall, and he's determined as ever. Man, will he be able to do it? Oh gosh. This is going to be one hell of a brawl. Here comes Brutus Armstrong. Brutus Armstrong, undefeated here in VGIW, has faced some of the best of VGIW. He's faced the likes of Wade Danielson. He's faced so many top contenders here in VGIW, and no one has yet managed to beat him. Brutus Armstrong, we're currently trying to track down all the matches win-loss records, so we don't know the exact state of Brutus's undefeated streak, but it's without a doubt the biggest undefeated streak in VGIW history. Brutus Armstrong is unlike anyone we've ever seen before. So much power, so much strength. His finishing move, the superplex into the Falcon Arrow, is almost a guaranteed match ender, but if you're not careful, he'll hit you with a bicycle kick and you'll get hit so hard that'll end it. It's what makes Brutus Armstrong so powerful. He can just take you out so quick, so easily. It makes him such a dangerous wrestler to go up against. Because you can bring your A game, but one mistake, one slip up, and it's all over. Katsuyori Machida is going to be fighting one of his toughest matches of all time. Here we go, Katsuyori checking his tights, getting ready for this one. The bell is rung, the match begins. And Brutus starts things off with one hell of an arm toss, chucks him halfway across the ring there. And now going for a big splash. And going for an early pin here, but Katsuyori kicks out at one. This is going to be a big match here. Bringing Katsuyori up to his feet. And now going for a suplex. Nice work. Oh, look at this. Brutus here into another suplex. And keeping a hold of Katsuyori. Goes for a third suplex. A fisherman suplex. Good work there by Brutus Armstrong. And now going for the arm of Katsuyori. Oh, Katsuyori rolls back to his feet here, but immediately caught by Brutus. Brutus right now on a roll here. I think the thing I've got to note here is I was saying about how this is going to be Katsuyori's toughest match. I think this might also be Brutus's toughest match. You know, I've been selling how tough Brutus is, but once again, Katsuyori is a former world champion. Katsuyori has ended an undefeated streak before when he was the first person to beat the Crusher in the middle of the ring. You know, as much as I'm saying this is Katsuyori's toughest match, this will no doubt be Brutus's toughest match as well. And he's giving everything he's got here. You can tell that he's taken it up a notch to be able to stand up to Katsuyori Machida. And right now he's doing exceptionally well, way better than I would have expected. Now look at that, nice roll back there from Brutus Armstrong. And he's going for a pin here. Got to be too early though, surely. 2. Oh my goodness. Nearly was a very quick match there. But Katsuyori still not out. And now Fireman's Carry as Katsuyori looks to turn the tides. Nice kick there, knocking Brutus off his feet just as he was trying to get back up. Nice Northern Light suplex. Great work there as Katsuyori psychs himself up here. Bringing Brutus back to his feet. Look at that big clothesline. Brutus gets back to his feet. Another clothesline though. Brutus once again gets to his feet. Tries to use the corner as a respite, but no luck there. Tries to go for a clothesline, but look at that. Katsuyori Machida. And you can see that Brutus, he is winded after that. Another stiff knee strikes, taking the wind out of his sails. That's usually the beginning of the end for for a match against Katsuyori Machida. Katsuyori, oh my god, he might actually have it. 1, 2. Oh my god. But Katsuyori, with those knee strikes, he is closing in. Oh my god. There's no way. Katsuyori! He's got it! 1, 2, no! A kick out! Brutus somehow, someway finds it within himself to kick out. Oh my god, Brutus Armstrong there with the Irish whip. Oh my goodness, taking it to the outside. You gotta wonder the stress of what it means to be undefeated. Sure, it means you're a cut above the rest, but being undefeated means every match has so many eyes on it. So many people wondering, is this the match where you finally lose? Will you become like everyone else? That's got to be hard for Brutus, especially against wrestlers like Katsuyori Machida, who could so easily end it for him. And so nearly did end it. Oh, Katsuyori calling for Brutus here. What is he planning? He gets back into the ring here. Count of 7. That was getting a bit close there. Irish whip against the ropes. And driving down the flapjack. Goes for the pin once again. 1, 2, no. Brutus staying strong in this. Katsuyori. Look at this. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, haluva kick. Could this be the end? No, Brutus. He's staying strong. He's staying in this. And now the bicycle kick. Point blank with the bicycle kick. 1, 2, 3. Brutus Armstrong. The streak continues. But look at that. You can tell, he is thanking his lucky stars that he managed to pull that one off. That match was a lot shorter than the one with Antonio, but that might have been more down the wire. Katsuyori Machida, my god, had Brutus on the ropes there. It was a match, that match started off in Brutus's favour, went into Katsuyori's favour, and once again landed back in Brutus's favour in the end, but just barely. What a brawl. What a match. Great work right there. From both sides there. That was absolutely incredible. There's a reason both of these two, I'd say, are some of our top wrestlers. Brutus Armstrong, undefeated. Katsuyori, a former world champion. In any other day, if there wasn't a world title on the line, that would have been a main event for sure. Also, apologies, I just had a hiccup. I don't know if it picked up on the mic. Next up, it's a United Team Championship match. It's a tables match as Kelly Baxter and Grace Cameron takes on Minnie Taylor and Sandra Davies. The United Team titles. These titles have had one hell of a competitive tag scene. And coming out of the ring now is Grace Cameron and Kelly Baxter. Kelly Baxter, one of the largest women on the roster. These two make up the team of Full Throttle. Full Throttle right now making their way down to the ring. They are rough. I'd say a tables match is without a doubt they're going to have the advantage despite being the number one contenders here. Now, it's not our typical tables match. Normally we would have it be elimination rules, so you throw one person through, you just have to throw the other person through. But we are running on a bit of a time crunch here. We're trying to keep every episode within an hour, so it's only going to be one person through the table this time around. But that, if anything, makes it even more dicey. You cannot afford to make a mistake, because the moment one of you gets thrown through, it's game over. It's game over. Now, with the power advantage, Grace Cameron and Kelly Baxter have got to have the advantage here. However, I don't think they've ever held the United Team titles before. So, that's something as well to keep in mind. And of course, we've got to keep in mind that they're facing multi-time United Team champions here tonight. On one hand, you've got a great all-rounder, very fast, very athletic in Sandra Shark Davies, who's able to get around her opponents quite easily. If this were a regular wrestling match, I'd say that Sandra would have a great chance of fighting these wrestlers. And then you've got Minnie Taylor on the right there, who is pound for pound the strongest wrestler on the women's roster, able to suplex and throw the likes of Kelly Baxter around like it's nothing. If anything, I'd say that Minnie Taylor is going to be the greatest asset for this team heading into this match. As I guarantee you that if Minnie Taylor gets a chance, she will throw Grace Cameron or Kelly Baxter into the table. You see the United Team Championships wrapped around their waist on the line here tonight. This is not going to be easy at all. But that's what I love about this. This should be a lot of fun. Let's get started. You see the tables have been set up. And there's the United Team Championship. That title, it's been hotly contested since the beginning. Now, Minnie Taylor and Sandra Davies, I mentioned how they are the first United Team champions. They are two-time United Team champions. They're also the first United Team champions. Oh, the harpoon! My goodness! Right out of the gate with a finishing maneuver. And now, look at that, trying to go for a powerbomb. But Minnie Taylor with the roll-up, but unfortunately there's no pinfalls, but managed to reverse that move. Oh, God, the pit stop. That's not good. And again, trying to break the ribs of Minnie Taylor. That is ruthless from Kelly Baxter. Meanwhile, Sandra Davies, eyes on the prize here. Oh, meanwhile, Grace. Oh, what a takedown there. This is a hell of a match to start things off here. My God. Oh, nice reversal there. Oh, good catch. Meanwhile, what is Kelly Baxter about to do to Minnie Taylor? Oh my God. Oh my God. Meanwhile, shot at the front, it's in the ring post. Oh! Kelly Baxter, one of the largest women in the roster, just drove all of her weight down onto those ribs. We already saw how Kelly Baxter hit her finisher twice onto the ribs of Minnie Taylor. Undoubtedly a tactical effort there by Kelly Baxter to take Minnie Taylor out of the picture so that they can be a 2-on-1 assault. And right now, it seems to be working. You see Minnie Taylor trying to bring herself up to her feet, but she is absolutely in pain right now. Getting back into the ring, trying to help her friend Sandra Davies there. Oh man, Sandra Davies, they are in a world of hurt right now. Nice back and forth here. The brawl continues. Nice work. And now, Minnie Taylor, good work right there. Oh, Kelly Baxter's got the table. Oh, right into Minnie Taylor's face. She's down. Oh my God. And now Kelly Baxter still roaming around with that table. Oh my God. Oh God. Sandra, they've gotten the table out of Kelly Baxter's hands. But wait a minute. Grace Cameron going for the other table. Oh, Minnie has eaten a lot of wood here. She's going to have splinters in her teeth for weeks. That is awful. Meanwhile, Sandra Davies, they are doing everything they can here to fight off Kelly Baxter. Oh my goodness. Nice discus punch there. Oh my goodness. The tables right now are... Oh man, into the barricade. Both tables are in the ring right now. Oh, into the ring post. And Sandra Davies, they are seeing stars right now. My God. And now back in the ring here. Oh, look at this. A big swing from Kelly Baxter. Kelly Baxter has a lot of strength, a lot of power. And look at that. Swinging Sandra Davies about. They are dazed and confused. No, never mind. I'm mistaken. Meanwhile, nice Tiger suplex there from Minnie Taylor. No way. Minnie Taylor now with a giant swing of her own. Look at that. Pound for pound with the strongest wrestlers in the women's roster. Oh my goodness. Wow, and even longer than Kelly Baxter's. The crowd are on their feet for Minnie Taylor and Sandra Davies. My goodness. Look at this, trying to set the ladders up in the right position here. What are they planning? Oh, wait a minute. Grace Cameron and Kelly Baxter both in the ring here. And now both in control. This is a very bad sign for the United Team Champions. Oh, man. Grace Cameron has one of those tables. Look at this. Oh, Minnie Taylor rolls out of the way. But, oh, there we go. Catching this with the elbow there. Oh, Northern Light suplex. Nice work there. Minnie Taylor is a suplexing machine. Meanwhile, Sandra Davies just set into the steel steps. Oh, setting up the table. Setting up the table here. Oh my goodness. My God. Look at this. Bringing... Oh, Minnie Taylor trying to cling on here. Meanwhile, Sandra Davies, they're up on... Oh my God, springboard drop kick. Springboard drop kick. My God, how is this still going? My God. I can't believe it. Wait a minute. Oh, what's the plan here? I think it's a jackhammer. Look at this. Jackhammer from Minnie Taylor. Right now, Sandra Davies and Minnie Taylor are fully in control of this match. Bringing another table into things here. And now, Grace Cameron in a lot of trouble right now, it seems. Oh, picking up Grace Cameron here. And driving her down. Oh, my God, you saw Kelly Baxter try to go for a German suplex, but just missed the table. Could you imagine if that had worked? We would have already seen new United Team champions. Oh, into the table. And you see the Sandra Davies trying to send her through the table here, it seems. But they are not being successful right at the moment. Kelly Baxter holding onto the corner for support here. Oh, what is this? Wait a minute. No way. No way. No way. Think about this. Oh my god. They're really bringing the fight to the challengers here. Outside superplex. The crowd are on their feet. They can't get enough of this match. Good lord. Good lord. Oh, caught there. And now going for the arm of Sandra Davies. Sandra Davies, though, they are still standing strong here. Minnie Taylor and Sandra Davies. If they lose this match, it'll be one hell of a loss. Setting up the table once again, Sandra Davies. Looking to put this one away. Oh, Minnie Taylor's been brought back into the ring. And now, bringing Grace Cameron into the table. Oh my god. I mean, look at this. It's a race to see here. Kelly Baxter. No, wait a minute. Sandra, look behind you. Oh my god! We've got new champions! We've got new champions! Full Throttle are your new United Team champions! Oh my goodness! This is incredible! Oh! My god! Just like that, we've got new United Team champions. Gotta give credit to the former champions, Minnie and Sandra. They absolutely gave it their all in that match. But all it took was just one powerbomb to turn the tide and change the match's conclusion. And now for the first time, Kelly Baxter, Grace Cameron, our United Team champions, standing atop here as the top tag team here in the women's division. Congratulations to them. We got one match left here tonight. It's time for the main event. And finally, in a steel cage match, Untouchable is taking on Reina Vibora for the world title. Now this will be a regular steel cage match. Pinfalls, submissions, or escaping the cage. All of those, those are 3 different ways that you can win the match. If you do that, you will walk away with the women's world title. Oh my goodness. Coming out of the ring first. A formidable foe. It's Untouchable. A former global champion. The global championship is equivalent to the Intercontinental Championship. Untouchable actually held on, had it, you know, the thing about the global and Intercontinental Championships is if you can defend it successfully 6 times, you get to go for the world title. Untouchable managed to do it 5 times, but won a #1 contendership match months later to go for this women's world title in this steel cage match. Now, for many people, I have to imagine Untouchable has to be the favourite, but I don't think it's quite so cut and dry. Reina Vibora, the current world champion, has managed to stand up to wrestlers like Sophia Muller on repeated occasions now. And while Reina has never actually pinned or submitted Sophia Muller, Reina Vibora has quickly become one of the quickest, fastest rising superstars. She's one of the fastest rising wrestlers in VGIW. Untouchable, meanwhile, is without a doubt the biggest powerhouse VGIW has ever seen. Possibly the biggest powerhouse men's or women's division. Untouchable towers over her opponents and is able to just overpower them. I said on Minnie Taylor, pound for pound, is the strongest. Untouchable, she's just straight up the strongest. And now she waits. Could get her first VGIW Women's World title reign here tonight. Also, Untouchable, the first person in VGIW history to compete in an intergender match. The first woman to take on the men as she challenged for the hardcore title at Hall of Glory. So Untouchable's already made history once before and might make history here tonight by winning the Women's World title as she takes on Reina Vibora. Untouchable competing for the hardcore title was unexpected given that she'd lost the global title, I think, you know, on a previous night, so not what we expected, but was a welcome surprise nonetheless, following in the footsteps of the likes of Beth Phoenix, Chyna, and many others. Now here's the world champion Reina Vibora Reina v. Bora, incredibly athletic, incredibly capable in that ring. Someone who I think, if someone's going to stand up to Untouchable, it's got to be someone who's held the world title. The likes of Sophia Muller, the likes of Donna Schmidt, the likes of Nightshade, and the likes of Reina v. Bora. I couldn't tell you who I think's going to win this match. Quite frankly, I do not know. There's the women's world title, the top prize for the women in this division, in this company. There you see Untouchable. Like I said, the tallest woman on the roster, the most powerful woman on the roster. I do not know what you'd have to do to take someone like that on. It's not going to be easy. Reina v. Bora, meanwhile, looks like she's staying confident here. And now, look at that, a front flip there. And showing the title to Untouchable, like, look at, like, you're not getting this. Handing it over to the referee now. The referee in the custom showing it to Untouchable. Untouchable, though, only giving a nod. I think Untouchable is so confident she's going to win this, she's not even going to look at it. She'll get plenty of time to look at it if she wins it. The cage is being lowered. The match begins. Here we go. And now, Untouchable bringing Reina v. Bora to the side of the cage here. And now, wait a minute, what? Looking up, Reina v. Bora. Taking a few steps back, driving her in. Oh my god! Whoa! 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 Untouchable with so much force! She just broke the cage! I can't believe it! Reina v. Bora! The world champion! She's unconscious! Untouchable! That has to be the shortest world title match in history! We've got a new world champion! Thank you all for watching. Like, subscribe, comment with your favourite match, share this video with your friends, and we'll see you next time! Welcome everyone once again to GHK. It's episode 37. We've got some more Royal Dungeon qualifying matches for you tonight. We're nearly done with setting up for the GHK Royal Dungeon match. Strap yourselves in because it's going to be exciting as ever. Let's do this. And in our first match, it's a Royal Dungeon qualifier. To win, you got to escape the cage. We've got Skeleton X, Adrian, Baldwyn, Leo, and the Monster. Four very, very capable wrestlers here. We've got 3 cruiserweights and 1 giant in this match. So, one sticks out from the rest, in my opinion. Now, coming out of the ring first, it's Adrian Baldwyn. Adrian Baldwyn, one of the members of the Anarchists. Now, the Anarchists, their leader, Xander Horus, has been VGIW World Champion in the past. But Adrian and Rottweiler have never been at that point themselves. But if they win if they can win this match and then win the Royal Dungeon match, they will get a challenge for the world title at VGIW Finale 2. So that'd be one hell of an opportunity there. Adrian has proven in the past that he is way tougher than you'd think. You might think that he's just a pretty boy, he's just there with, like he's not got the toughness, but I've seen him. In one match, he took 5 finishers to take down. Way more resilient and tough than you might think. Now, of course, it ain't going to be easy because there's some very capable wrestlers here, including a former VGIW Tag Team Champion here in Leo. Leo, a former VGIW Tag Team Champion when he teamed with the Golden Phoenix. That tag team broke up because Leo felt that Golden Phoenix was holding him back and decided that he was going to venture off on his own. Moving to GHK, he's trying to forge a singles path for himself. A shame as the Golden Lions actually were pretty good, but Leo wanted to prove that he is better on his own. Wait and see, of course, because it's not going to be an easy one here for the Lion. As coming out next is Skeleton X. Skeleton X, he is someone who is always a bit of an, he's a fun wrestler to watch in that ring. He's done more in Orcs Wrestling Live, he's done pretty well there, teaming up with the likes of VVC. But he's yet to make his mark here in GHK, though he only recently came over to GHK. A win here would do magic for him here. Look at that, coming out of the ring. He's got the most jovial attitude of the bunch here. And now look at this. Whoa! So slick and so quick and easy there. Skeleton X looks ready for this one. He looks excited, if anything, to do this. And now, oh man, I'm excited to see. Honestly, Skeleton X is always a fun wrestler to watch in the ring. So I'm excited to see how he does in this match. Do I think he's going to win? Maybe not. Because while there's some great wrestlers, they're sharing the ring with a former GHK World Champion. Here he is, it's the Monster. The Monster, a former GHK World Champion. Now, you've seen the likes of Herm, you've seen the likes of the Warbeast Mammoth. Monster is a different breed entirely. He's one of those rare types of giants that can still move surprisingly well, despite his size. He's able to move around, he's able to throw his opponents around with such ease. It makes him a rare kind of threat, because not only does he have the size advantage, he might not be as fast as you, but he's still pretty damn fast. It means that it's a whole challenge trying to take the Monster on. A Monster pacing around the ring. Now, of course, I gotta wonder, how well can a giant climb the cage? It's a good thing those cages are so thick, but ours is like, unlike VGIW's, ours is rusted. I don't know how sturdy that thing is. Oh, good God. Famous errata they get from Adrian Baldwyn. Meanwhile, Leo taking the Monster into the corner. And some stiff strikes from Leo brings the Monster to his, down to the ground. Adrian's the first one to try and scale the cage. DEgITx is right back on his feet, however, and he's going to bring Adrian back down to the floor here. You see Adrian trying to cling on, but unable to fight back for much longer. Now it's Leo's turn to try and scale the cage. Now that he's taken the Monster down, he pounced on the Monster. Oh, look at this. Oh, a knee to the groin. And again, oh no, that's awful. And the Monster saw that Adrian was going to try it again, and he was fuming. That was like an instant anger switch. And now, the Monster bringing Adrian to his feet, taking him in the corner. Meanwhile, nice arm breaker there from Leo. Adrian Baldwyn with the clothesline, but no! That usually full force clothesline. He just threw himself on the Monster and still didn't take him down. Oh! Adrian just barely dodged the Monster throwing himself. My God! I think Adrian, for a second, had to count his lucky stars. Imagine if that had happened. Now look at this. Oh, stop to the side of the head of Leo. Leo, though, getting back on his feet with an arm drag. Nice work right there. And now... Oh, there we go. The clothesline manages to take effect here. TeknoAxe being slammed into the steel cage. Adrian Baldwyn's trying to escape, but Leo on a roll here is going right after Adrian Baldwyn now. And drags him back in. And a missed drop kick right there. Leo looks to try and scale the cage. My God, the Monster with those thick clotheslines. Adrian's going back to feet for a dodge and a power slam from the Giant. An electric chair drop from Skeleton X. Oh, into Fury. And that's usually lights out. If this was one-on-one, I think this match would be over. but the monster hasn't accounted for Skeleton X and Leo. Skeleton X brings the monster back into the proceedings here. And now it's Skeleton X's turn to try and escape. But Leo, right on Skeleton X's case, grabs the bootleg, slams it into those steel cage bars, driving him down. And now it's Leo going to try and escape. So it's Adrian's turn to bring Leo in. Come on, guys, have some tactics. Good lord. The monster, Skeleton X have both recovered. Hurricane Rana from Skeleton X. Oh, look at this. The accordion drop. Oh, that's a 7-foot drop right there from the monster. And Skeleton X is reeling. Leo now looking to try and escape. And now dragging Leo back in. Driving those fists into the skull of Leo. And now you see the monster pacing around. Wait a minute, Skeleton X, he's looking to escape. And so's the monster. Oh, it's a race right now. Adrian trying to take down Skeleton X there. Nice work. And now Leo looking to try and take down the monster. No way. Oh my god, look at Leo go! Look at Leo! Electric chair drop on top of Skeleton X. Meanwhile, Adrian Baldwyn trying to escape, but Leo a little too quick there. My god. It's Leo's turn now, but everyone's getting to their feet, well, except for Adrian. My god. Wait a minute, the monster's just trying again. He has hardly been dissuaded as Leo and the monster. Oh, wait a minute, Leo's gone down. That was a critical mistake there as he kicks Skeleton X in the face. The monster's climbing the cage. Leo's not noticed. Adrian has, however, and Adrian. Oh, wait, Skeleton X, he's looking for the cage door to be opened. Adrian, oh my god, Adrian's fallen. Skeleton X, he's racing up the cage. Wait a minute. Leo's going to try and go after the monster here. Oh my goodness, the monster though! The monster's climbing down from the cage! The monster is gonna do it! The monster's heading to the Royal Dungeon match! He's done it! Could we be about to see the monster rampage his way to VGIW Finale 2 and a second world title reign? My goodness! It seemed towards the end, despite how good Skeleton X, Leo and Adrian are, they got so disorganised they weren't able to keep their eye on the monster, who was more focused on the goal. The monster there, standing tall, standing victorious, one step closer. But he's going to fight the hardest match of his life as he enters the Royal Dungeon match to try and go for the world title at VGIW Finale 2. Now who's going to join them? As joining in this steel cage match, we've got Rottweiler, the Bloodshed champion Hubert Constantine, Nuke, and Menace. We got two more cruiserweights in Rottweiler and Menace, but we've also got GHK's Bloodshed champion and former world champion Hubert Constantine joining this one. Now I know for a fact Hubert Constantine absolutely wants to get that second world title reign. Hubert Constantine, he is looking ready here. Hubert Constantine, one of the most powerful wrestlers I've ever seen. You know, despite being a veteran, we've seen the force of his full Nelson Slam, causing the spine to bounce off the ring mat. It makes him, even as he gets older, one of the most fearsome wrestlers in that ring. And without a doubt, one of the favourites heading into this match. My God, though. Gotta wonder, how will he cope in this steel cage? He's undoubtedly had steel cage matches before in his career. You gotta wonder, like, does he have the advantage in this match like this? Hubert staying confident in this one, though. if he does this, his backstabbing ways will be justified, at least in his mind. Tossing his family to the side to get ahead. That would be a sting for an exciting and Kevin to be tossed to the side, and then Hubert to be proven right by winning this. Now coming out of the ring next is one of the members of Storm System Worldwide. Storm System Worldwide, one of the biggest factions in professional wrestling. Headed by Aaron Storm and his wife Rebecca Storm. They've got so many members. These big, beefy, roided members who claim to be natural. They claim to be natty. And listen, I'm not here to judge. I'm not here to say Roy's good, Roy's bad. But don't try to claim you're natural if you're on steroids. But you've got the likes of Aaron Storm, Rebecca Storm, Alan Bannon, Ziveng Zhang, Nuke, Thomas Swole, Bruce Cannon, Stubbs. And I've heard Aaron Storm is hiring more wrestlers. Former members on their ranks have been the likes of Greg, Dennis Finch, Kendrick Malandra and Eli T. Storm System Worldwide has a lot of influence. Now speaking of factions, here comes the second member of the Anarchists and the other member signed to a GHK contract. It's Rottweiler. Rottweiler, a former Cruiserweight champion, and now looking to set his sights to try and go for the GHK World Championship. It's an arduous path. You've got to escape this cage, which means you'll end up in the Royal Dungeon match. And if you win the Royal Dungeon match, then you'll get to challenge the animal. It's an arduous journey, but you can tell all these wrestlers, this is a huge opportunity. So many wrestlers are getting an opportunity, whereas they don't normally get an opportunity like this. When these big events come around, it's a time where wrestlers like Rottweiler and Menace, who maybe would get overlooked, get to have a chance to really boost their stock, get a chance to prove that they're worthy, even if the path to that is long, painful, and just seemingly insurmountable. Now Menace, another member of faction, being headed by Imperfect Isaac Kinley. That is now we haven't seen much of that faction yet, but it is one of the most grisly, demented factions I've ever seen. Isaac Kinley, one of the scariest motherfuckers we've ever seen here in GHK. Then you've got Cryptic, a former an ex-convict. You've got the Chosen One, someone who escaped a mental asylum, and then we've got Menace, who I don't know much about Menace, but look at him. Safe to say, I would not want to be locked in a cage with someone like Menace, that's for damn sure. Oh, Nuke there, trying to go for a clothesline, and immediately gets put in the corner by Menace. Meanwhile, Uranagi from Hubert Constantine. Big powerbomb there from Menace. And right now, Menace and Hubert are in the driver's seat. Now, to win a match and qualify for the Royal Dungeon match, it's escaping the cage. Oh, nice push away there from Nuke. Now, Nuke has one of the best strikes in professional wrestling, the punch of kill everything. The thing about his punches hit harder than anything else. But the punch and kill everything is when he sets it up and he hits you in just the right spot. That's what separates the punch and kill everything from just his right hand hitting you normally. When his right hand just hits you normally, he's just throwing punches everywhere. He hits you wherever he hits you. The punch and kill everything, he sizes it up, he aims it, and boom! Right in the perfect spot to knock you clean out. Now, my goodness, this match has been going a million miles an hour right now. My God. And now, oh, big headbutt right there, taking Rottweiler off his feet. Oh, look at this. Going for a scoop slam. Oh, that release scoop slam was effective. And now Nuke setting Menace's face first into the turnbuckle. Hubert's going to try and climb the cage. Oh, no, Hubert's decided against it. And trying to walk, and he nearly walked right into a DDT. But Rottweiler gets overpowered by Hubert Constantine. You see those punches from Nuke. Like I said, he just throws those around, but you can see how much they dazed Menace there. Big Samoan drop from Hubert Constantine. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Nuke, scoop slam. Meanwhile, Rottweiler using the arm there. Pulling on the arm there, using the ropes. Oh, God, what a clothesline there. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Crashed into the corner. Oh, see the crash. Nuke throws Menace into the steel cage. And you can see Menace getting himself back to his feet. But definitely in a world of hurt. And Nuke, now that Menace has nowhere to go. Oh my god! Now Hubert Constantine looking to escape. Now honestly, I don't know who to root for in this match. Hubert Constantine sold his family out for an extra chance. Oh my god! To get ahead in his old, now that he's getting older. You've got Nuke, member of one of the most, low down, dirty, cheating factions, Storm System worldwide. You got Menace, who is part of the freak show, really, of these demented individuals. Then you got Rottweiler, probably the most clean out of them, but I know for a fact that the Anarchists, while they've generally been more on the side of good, the Anarchists aren't above sinking to others' levels in order to get ahead. And in a match with these individuals, I could see Rottweiler doing whatever it takes in order to win. So I don't know who I'd root for in this match. Oh my god, Hubert's being sent face first in the steel cage, an electric chair drop from Rottweiler. My goodness me. And now we see Rottweiler climbing the cage. Nuke's going after him though. Clubbing the back there. Those fists crashing and just two slams onto the back. And Rottweiler was down. And now going for Menace here. And now driving Menace down. And Hubert's climbing the cage. Nuke. Oh, gonna try and bring Hubert down now. And boom! Just like that. Good lord. And now, oh my god! A cavalcade of clotheslines. Oh, big clothesline there from Menace. Oh my god, those boots to the face. Wait a minute. Oh, what a takedown. And now Hubert Constantine. Look at this, he's climbing again. Rottweiler's coming after him, the dog's loose. Oh my god. Oh! Menace now, he's trying to climb. Rottweiler's running around. The wrestlers are like, get your fucking dog, bitch. It don't bite. Yes, it do! Oh, look at this. Electric chair drop onto Hubert Constantine. But now Rottweiler has to deal with Nuke, who is now on top of the cage. Nuke is on top of the cage. Rottweiler's in hot pursuit here. But this is not looking good. Nuke, it looks close here. Oh my god. My goodness. You can see Rottweiler trying to bring Nuke in, and he's managed it. And here comes Hubert coming to join the festivities here. Wait a minute. Oh, he's hopped down. I think he got a bit too crowded there for his liking. And now, oh, look at this. This brawl. Everyone's on the cage. Everyone's on the cage. Wait a minute. Hubert seeing everyone's distracted. Rottweiler's fallen. And now Hubert, no one's noticed. Everyone's so busy focused on each other here. Hubert, much like the Monster, the former world champion, realised everyone's distracted. He's going to make a clean getaway. Menace is climbing the cage. Rottweiler's going for Menace. No one's noticed yet. Hubert Constantine, he's leaving. Hubert, oh my god, Menace has just noticed. Rottweiler's just noticed. And it's too little too late. Hubert Constantine is headed to the Royal Dungeon match. Hubert Constantine might be on the path to another world title reign. Good lord. That, I can't believe it, honestly. What a match there. Everyone was on one side of the cage at once. Next up, we got a regular match. Nothing's on the line. It's just a regular match for once. It's Keith Storm versus Caligar. It's crazy, isn't it? Like, I was mentioning all the Storm System Worldwide members. I forgot to mention the father of the leader. Aaron Storm, the leader of Storm System Worldwide, but his father, Keith Storm, a veteran of professional wrestling, also a member of Storm System Worldwide. Now, obviously not being brought down to the ring by Nuke as he would normally normally would happen, as Nuke is exhausted from his steel cage match. Keith Storm right now making his way down to the ring. He is every bit as cocky and arrogant as his son. Like, if you dislike Aaron Storm, you'll dislike Keith Storm just as much. And the thing about Keith Storm, he was set up for greatness back in the day. Terrific Texas Wrestling was looking to try and make Keith Storm the next guy, but the fans wouldn't take to him. The fans rejected him, despite Terrific Texas Wrestling's best efforts to try and shove Keith Storm down everyone's throats. And now Keith Storm here on GHK, not even on the big times like VGIW. You know, you could see how far he's fallen. Now you got Caligar. I was talking about the Freak Show earlier. While not affiliated with Isaac Kinley, Caligar, he is a terrifying, creepy individual. Caligar, like something out of an old horror movie. Honestly, he is a creepy individual. Without a doubt in my mind, someone you don't want to come across in a dark alley, that's for damn sure. You gotta wonder, like, you look at him and you can already tell that things aren't quite right in Caligar's head. Keith Storm just as cocky as always. Caligar, surprisingly enough, coming out alone. Normally has the Lumberjack on his side. I wonder why Lumberjack is not out here tonight. Oh, and now, look at this. Big backdrop suplex there. And now, Keith Storm with the drop kick. My God. Oh, stiff kick there. Now bringing Caligar to his feet. And now, kick to the midsection. Boom, with the clothesline. My God. Oh, man. Going for the pin here. Keith Storm with the kick out. And now, oh my God. Keith Storm with that uppercut there. Oh my God. Oh my God. You're telling me that someone with that body at that age is natural? Good Lord. Keith Storm with that deadlift. Oh no, not again. Not again. Oh my God. That's unbelievable. That's ridiculous. How are we expected to take that seriously? Good Lord. That was unbelievable. Now, you can see Caligar coming back here with some stiff blows. Oh, right to the throat. My goodness. Oh, kick to the midsection. And now, look at this, taking him to the ropes here. And taking him down. Right now, this is definitely a back and forth. No one clearly in the driver's seat of this match. Oh my God, and again another throat chop there. And Keith is beginning to fade, I feel. Going for a suplex. Delivered expertly by Caligar. Kick to the midsection. And look at those stiff punches. Taking him into the corner, but Keith switching places. And now, what's Keith looking to do here? Pinfall! 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 One! Only a one count. Caligar kicks out quickly. But he sits Caligar up. And now, look at this. Going for a suplex. Blocked by Caligar. And Caligar with a suplex. My word. Goes for the pin here. 1, 2, and a 2 count. Caligar bringing Keith Storm to his feet, and a big backbreaker. Gallagher with a bow to the crowd. Almost saying this is the finale. This is the encore. Taking Keith Storm, the third act, to the outside here. My goodness. Keith Storm, though, finding back on the outside here. My word. Oh my god, what a punch. Remember GHK, no countouts, no disqualifications, no rope breaks. So Keith Storm is well within his rights to pull a weapon out here. Oh, driving the table into the back of the head of Gallagher. And again, driving it into the ribs. Trying to cut the air, cut the circulation. And now, lifting him up, taking him inside the ring. And look at this, dropping him down. Flopping onto our table. Gallagher, though, is immediately back on his feet. My God. This creature. Somehow still going. Oh my goodness, going for a leg drop. Driving the leg down. And back in the ring. And now Keith Storm is down on the ground. Keith getting back on his feet here, but Gallagher might be looking to put this away. Oh my god, he didn't get all of it. But I don't think it's gonna matter. Goes for the pin. 1, 2, no! Keith Storm kicks out. But it doesn't seem to bother Gallagher, who just sees this as the encore to go again. One more time. But now, look at this snap suplex from Keith. Goes immediately for the pin. One count. Look at that. And Keith there, he looked shook for a second. Oh my god, going for the eyes. The fact that he's only able to get Gallagher down for a 1 count. Good god, look at that. Oh my god. Whew. Gallagher taken down. 1, 2, and a 2 count right there. He's getting Gallagher whittling down. Managed to get to a 2 count now. Now just rubbing his face in that dirty ring mat. Good lord. Now look at this. Going for a big slam here. Oh man. Ooh, back of the head. Into the knee there. And now going for a deadlift powerbomb. Keith Storm. God damn. My god. Going for the pin here. 1, 2. Kick out. My god. Oh! Gallagher's been busted open. Gallagher has been busted open. And now, going for a Russian leg sweep. My god, the force behind that Russian leg sweep. It's not like any other I ever seen. But it's not enough to stop Keith Storm, however. Keith Storm. Oh, he's going for his finish here. Oh my god. Oh god, spiked on the head. That's got to do it. That's got to do it. 1, 2, 3. And we got our winner. Keith Storm is victorious. My god. What a battle that was. Sense of normalcy has returned to the ring. Whew. God, though, that was not something I expected. Oh my goodness. But Keith Storm beating Gallagher in this match. My word. I don't know if Keith ever expected the match to be like that. Barely getting bullied by the skin of his teeth. Wait a minute. Keith Storm is celebrating, but I don't think he's noticed who's coming down the ramp. That's the lumberjack. And Keith Storm's frozen in... Oh my god, the look in Keith's eyes the moment he saw that lumberjack. I think it's not like it's fear, but I don't think you've ever... Keith Storm... He just said, is this a sick joke? What is he on about? I know we're usually scared of the lumberjack, but that is just a sick joke? What does that mean? Well, I think we've got some unanswered questions there that we'll have to wait for a future episode to get the answers to. Because clearly there's more going on there than I'd originally expected. Now we're heading into this qualifying match for the Royal Dungeon match. Now this was originally going to be a 4-way. It was going to be the Lumberjack, Trash Taker, Mark Vincent, and Trevor Schmidt. Although Trevor Schmidt is out on injury after his match with Rebellion. If you're not aware, Rebellion hit, 3-4 sit-out tombstones on Trevor Schmidt, former world champion Trevor Schmidt. He's still out, obviously. We're still waiting on updates. We're going to be, at the earliest possible opportunity, we're going to be trying to invite Donna Schmidt onto the show to give us an update on how her husband is doing. But of course, Donna, she's busy with VGIW. She's busy arranging a new women's-only VGIW pay-per-view. And she's got to visit her husband at the hospital. She's a bit busy at the moment, so I can't really fault her for not being available to appear on our rinky-dink promotion. But yeah, so it's a triple threat match instead. So Trevor Schmidt unable to attend. So it's 3 men in this one. We got Mark Vincent coming out of the ring right now. Lumberjack's already in there. Lumberjack shambles around like a corpse. He's scary in that ring. And no one's pinned or submitted him yet. He's still not had many matches, but I don't think I've seen anyone pin or submit him. And in fact, he is scary, the Lumberjack. Like I feel like most of you got that from seeing him. Now, heading down to the ring is Mark Vincent. Mark Vincent, one of the fastest rising wrestlers in GHK, might be continuing his upward momentum as he looks to go for the world title. But you got to wonder how the self-serving nature of his will help him, will affect his working relationship with Hubert Constantine. Hubert Constantine, remember, sold his family out, betrayed them, tossed them to the side to be with Mark Vincent. Meanwhile, Mark Vincent might get in Hubert's way by going for into the Royal Dungeon match. If he gets in there, those two are going to end up potentially clashing. And then, of course, you got Trash Taker, the first person to come out. I haven't talked about Trash Taker yet. Trash Taker has been in GHK a long time. He took a leave of absence for a while, but he's back. And he's about as indie mud show trash wrestling as you can get. Familiar with with death matches and the like. A cage match is nothing to the like of Trash Taker. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Oh wow. Look at Mark Vincent there with a deadlift power slam right now in control there as he slams the Lumberjack easily, but Lumberjack right back to his feet. And look at that, seemingly unaffected by the moves of Mark Vincent. Mark Vincent takes the Trash Taker down, and now Mark Vincent with a then whoa! Immediately reversed there. And look at that. Oh, what a forceful backbreaker. Trash Taker's looking to try to make the escape. But the Lumberjack and Mark Vincent watching on. Look at that, kicking Mark Vincent away. And now the Lumberjack looks to join Trash Taker here on the cage. Bringing Trash Taker down. And now the Lumberjack, could be brought down as well. And driving the Lumberjack down. Oh my god. Nice dodge. Into the corner. No, up against the ropes. Oh, dodges. And now, look at this. Lumberjack going to try again to climb the cage. But Trash Taker is on the Lumberjack's case here, driving the knee into the steel cage. Oh my goodness. Oh! Both Mark and Trash Taker ran at each other, and Mark got hit with a knee. Refused to buckle though. And now, look at this. Big backbreaker. Oh, look at that. Oh God! Eat the feet right there. Just driving the boot into the face of Mark Vincent. And now, Lumberjack turns. Oh my god. Oh, big drop kick right there. And now bringing Lumberjack back to his feet. Big kick to the midsection. Oh my god. And a big clothesline. And again. Mark Vincent pushes Trash Taker away. Oh, Wait a minute, look at this. Oh my god, Mark Vincent bowls them both over. Oh wow, a deadlift power slam to Lumberjack, drives him down. Oh my goodness me. This could end up being Lumberjack's first loss if he can't escape the cage. Still, he won't be pinned or submitted, but, you know, it'll still be a loss at the end of the day. Ooh, Snake Eyes right there. Clubbing blow to the back. And a big spine buster from Mark Vincent. And the Lumberjack staring down Mark Vincent, but Mark Vincent just running on adrenaline. He's not willing to back down at all. Climbs the cage, looking to try and make his escape. Oh, but you can see Trash Taker driving the knee into the cage there. Oh, and a kick from Mark Vincent. But Mark jumps down. I think Mark decided he thought better of it, realised everyone was back on their feet, and it was going to be a fool's errand. And now the Lumberjack picking off both wrestlers here. But look at the... Oh, my goodness. Oh! A big clothesline there. And a drop kick from Trash Taker. And Trash Taker climbing up the cage once again. Wait a minute. Oh! Did it for an elbow drop. And now rushes over. Clothesline to the Lumberjack. Oh, look at that. Caught the leg of Mark Vincent. Right now, Trash Taker's been doing... These wrestlers have all been doing very well in this match. I don't know who's going to win because these three have just kept on giving and getting up every time they get knocked down. And now, the Lumberjack climbing the cage once again. Oh, but he's caught by Trash Taker this time. And Trash Taker, I think he's going to go for an electric chair drop. Now, Trash Taker standing at 6'9". That is a hell of a drop. Oh, now look at this. Mark Vincent's turn to try and scale the cage. And look at this. Oh. Look at that. Driving him down. Wait a minute. Brass knuckles. Boom! I don't think I've ever seen the Lumberjack taken out like that. But that might be a first. Using, you know, I guess you would, to take someone like the Lumberjack out, you'd have to use someone like Brass Knuckles. And now Trash Taker, he's on the top of the cage. This might be it. Oh, you can see Mark Vincent and the Lumberjack both climbing the cage, trying to bring Trash Taker. Whoa, 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 whoa! What was that? The Lumberjack. Did you see that? What dark forces are at play with the Lumberjack? Mark Vincent dragging Trash Taker back in. And now Lumberjack, now that no one's watching, we might just see a three-peat here. We saw this with the Monster. We saw this with Hubert Constantine. Are we about to see with the Lumberjack? Oh my god, Trash Taker. He's between a rock and a hard place here, and he's getting battered by Mark Vincent and the Lumberjack here. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lumberjack's out. He's unconscious. Now Mark Vincent on top of the cage. And the Lumberjack now finally climbing back up to deal with Mark Vincent. And now it's a race. Wait a minute. Trash Taker. He's furious with the Lumberjack. Takes him down. He's more focused on taking down Lumberjack that he stopped caring about the result of the match. I think he was so furious knowing that Lumberjack had cost him the match that he just focused on taking the Lumberjack out more than going after Mark. Well, Mark Vincent heading to the Royal Dungeon match. And I hope you all enjoyed this episode. If you did, please be sure to leave a like on this video, subscribe if you haven't already, and be sure to hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. Comment, let us know what your favourite match was, and please be sure to share this video with your friends. We always like to get new eyes on the channel. With that all being said, we'll see you next time.
And I won't be
and welcome to VGIW episode 39, the last VGIW before Regal Rampage. Regal Rampage being the last event before Finale 2. We are in the home stretch for 2K19 as we head off to 2K22. Let's get ready. First up, it's a Royal Dungeon qualifier. We're getting the last ones in place for these Royal Dungeon matches for the pre-show to Regal Rampage. I do want to apologise for there being so many steel cage matches. This was originally going to be going on for this was originally going to be spread out a lot more, but delays happened, and I realised I gotta get to 2K22 soon. They've already announced 2K23, for goodness sake. Oh my goodness, we're already too far along with our progress of moving to 2K22 to worry about 2K23. We'll likely shift to 2K24 in the future. But for now, we got to get a move on. We got to make the most of 2K22 while it's still here. So we got to finish up with 2K19. Hence why there's so many steel cage matches right now. Anyway, up first is Hope Halliwell. Hope Halliwell, one of the smaller women on the roster, but it's because of that small stature and how nimble she is that can make her actually quite dangerous in the ring. She's got some very, very stiff kicks that have knocked out people like Sophia Muller, and because she's so fast, so quick, it's going to be hard to pin her down. Because of that, Hope Halliwell could actually do quite well in this environment. Then you got Willow coming down to the ring. Willow, leader of the Hit Squad. Willow, an incredibly technically minded wrestler, very gifted in the ring, has yet to have that big breakout opportunity, but this might be the start if she can win this one. Willow, just a general all-round good wrestler in my opinion. Very, very capable in that ring. This will be the first time I think any of these wrestlers have been in a steel cage, so there's definitely going to be a lot of interest. It's going to be very interesting, I think, for all of us. I definitely think in terms of scaling the cage, Hope has the best advantage there, just in case, because she's going to be the fastest, I feel. However, Willow definitely going to be able to grapple with anyone in the ring, so she has her advantage there. Willow going to be able to take on any and every opponent in this match, and I feel has a good chance. I don't know who to go for in this one. It's just to put it that way. I don't know who to go for in this match. Oh my goodness. Well, we wait now for the third person in the match. Here we go. One half of the United Team Champions making her way down to the ring. It's Grace Cameron. Now, Grace Cameron, this would be big. Like, to go from not holding a title to potentially going on to be a a United Team and a Women's World Champion, that could be big news for Grace Cameron here. To immediately raise her stock that hard, to raise her stock that high, that quickly, Grace Cameron would be sending an emphatic message to the entire locker room. Grace Cameron making her way to the ring. I gotta say, I was speaking about advantages. Grace Cameron is a rough individual. A cage might be a great environment for her. She might thrive the most in that kind of environment. So that's Grace Cameron's advantage. You see, each wrestler in this match has their own edge to bring to this. Hope has the speed. Willow has the all-round wrestling capability. And Grace Cameron has the roughneck, just brutal display that would suit her in an environment like this. Grace Cameron definitely keeping calm in this situation, likely knowing the severity of a match like this and what this could mean for her. Not something we normally see from Grace Cameron, honestly. And now we move on to the final person of the match. Here comes Reika Hanya Akiyama. Reika Akiyama, definitely the oldest person heading into this match, a veteran of the Squared Circle. And her edge in this, she's got the experience. She's been wrestling for a very long time now, and no doubt has a lot more knowledge about the ring, about the cage, than any of these people. I was saying about how these wrestlers won't have been in a cage match. have to say the exception being Reika Akiyama. And that knowledge could be crucial here. Of course, the age means that she won't be as quick as some of the wrestlers, but we've seen her go. She can be ruthless. So I would definitely be cautious when facing Reika Akiyama. Reika Hanya Akiyama, definitely a force to be reckoned with when she gets going, because she does not hold back. She doesn't care about being merciful. She knows she's getting older, and as she tries to get some last vestiges in vestiges of like gold, as she tries to get as much championship gold as she can before retirement, unlike the likes of, say, Herman, who will do it respectfully, Reika will claw your eyes out. She'll kick you between the legs. She'll do whatever it takes. She'll spit poison mist. She'll use brass knuckles. It doesn't matter how she gets it. Respect goes out of the window for her to get those last opportunities, and it might help her here. The cage is being lowered now. There's Hope. There's Willow. There's Grace Cameron. And there's Reika Akiyama. The bell's rung. The match begins. Oh, kick to the back of the leg there from Willow. Meanwhile, Hope Halliwell, you're seeing those quick strikes. And this is the thing about Hope Halliwell. Like I said, she's quick. She's going to be hard for Grace to keep down. Oh, Hope managed to dodge most of it, so she's back on her feet. And Grace Cameron really wasn't having that. You saw that heel toss right there. Meanwhile, kick to the midsection from Reika Akiyama. Reika goes for a big slam there. Now Reika Akiyama climbing the cage. The first person to be climbing the cage here. Ooh. And now Hope Halliwell rushing over, but Grace has her sights on Reika. Oh my goodness me. Oh man. Oh, nice dodge there by Hope. Like I was saying, Hope is going to be very difficult to get. Now Hope's going after Grace Cameron. Meanwhile, Willow now climbing the cage. Hope Halliwell looking to act as gatekeeper for this match as she looks to try and take Willow down. Hope does so successfully. Well done there by Hope Halliwell. Oh, nice set of strikes from Hope there to Willow, staggering her. The thing about Hope is she's oh my god, wow! That was like a stereo there for Reika and Hope. The thing about Hope is that, I will say to her detriment, is that it's a case of quantity over quality. While she does sometimes get that one big kick in, she has shown that she can have a knockout kick. That can be more of the exception than the rule. It's often a case that she's a death by 1,000 cuts more than anything else. What with her smaller stature, that's typically how she has to go. She has to chip away at you and just survive. But because she's so hard to keep down, so hard to hit, that does work for her a lot of the time. That has worked for her. Oh my goodness, oh my gosh. Willow there with a repeated clothesline. Hope's back on her feet, tries to go for a clothesline. But Willow there, my god, the speed. Nice fireman's carry there from Grace Cameron. And now look at this. Oh my god, Salida del Sol. And now, fist drop. Meanwhile, Grace Cameron taking Reika Akiyama. Big clothesline right there as Willow looks to scale the cage. And Grace Cameron, however, driving the knee of Willow into the steel cage. And boom! Splashing down onto Hope Halliwell unintentionally. Now Grace Cameron looking for... Oh! She was looking for a finish, but Reika Akiyama has a bone to pick with her. Hope Halliwell looking to scale the cage. Wait, she's changed her mind. Oh! There's that kick I was on about. Hit right on the money. Willow out like a light. It's so hard for Hope to get that opportunity to hit that kick. But it has won her matches before. Normally it's the death by 1,000 cuts treatment, but if she gets that opportunity, it goes from a tiny little cut to a full-on decapitation. Oh, nice work there by Grace Cameron, taking down Hope Halliwell. Now, Grace Cameron looks to climb the cage, but Willow has immediately locked eyes on Grace Cameron here. Right into the steel cage, driving her down. Now, speaking of steel cages, we have to definitely note what happened last week. Well, last episode of VGIW, where Untouchable broke the cage, slamming Reina Vibora through the cage. Willow's going for a finish here. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Meanwhile, getting some good clotheslines there. Look at Hope Halliwell go. Oh my god, Willow's trying to choke out Reika Akiyama. And now Hope. Oh, and again, lights out. She pinpointed it perfectly there. Oh, wait a minute though. Good lord. Oh, you can see Grace Cameron's asking for the case to be unlocked. But she has to change her mind as she goes for Willow here. The referee leaves the lock, leaves the lock alone. The door is still firmly sealed. Oh, nice dodge of the clothesline there. And a big clothesline there from Grace Cameron. And now once again, nice slam there from Reika Akiyama, but Grace Cameron is looking to climb the cage. Reika Akiyama, I don't think she's had a single attempt yet to climb the cage. Oh god, booted away by Grace Cameron. And Grace hopping down. Oh, look at this, Irish whip into the corner. And this is already one brilliant opener here. Oh my goodness, double underhook powerbomb there by Willow. And now, Hope Halliwell down and out. As Willow looks to scale the cage, Reika now looks to stop her there. Clubbing blows to the back there, driving Willow to the ground. Oh man. Look at this, Hope Halliwell and Reika Akiyama both climbing the cage. Grace Cameron going for an electric chair drop. Hope Halliwell's going to try and scale the cage while Grace is distracted. And like I said, you can see Hope immediately, that speed advantage brings her right to the top of the cage. And now Willow in hot pursuit here, looking to try and stop Hope Halliwell from escaping, trying to drag her back in. Meanwhile, Grace Cameron's going to focus on Reika. Oh my god! Willow's been kicked down! Willow's been kicked down, and Hope Halliwell is now looking to escape. Reika Akiyama going after Hope Halliwell, so is Grace. But Hope Halliwell now climbing down the cage. My god! And you can see them trying to scale the cage. Reika Akiyama chasing after Hope Halliwell, but it's too late! Hope Halliwell is headed to the Women's Royal Dungeon match. My goodness. That worked very well for Hope in the end. That speed meant that she was able to get over that cage faster than I think anyone has. That means that she will be in one of the most grueling matches I've ever seen. Hope Halliwell, she does not seem like someone who could survive in such an environment like the Royal Dungeon. I gotta wonder, can she do it? How will she cope in that environment? Still a massive victory for her here. She's one step closer to a world title shot. She might just shoot up the rankings here. From the women to the men, we now move on to the men's Royal Dungeon qualifying match as Dangerous Daniel Hagen, Platinum Pete, Donovan Hazard and Biohazard and the Golden Phoenix clash. My apologies to Biohazard, he's using his ring name again, Biohazard. But coming down to the ring first is a former world champion, Platinum Pete, making his way to the ring. This should be good. This should be a lot of fun. My goodness me. This should be great fun. Making his way to the ring, Platinum Pete, a submission expert, one of the greatest submission wrestlers of all time. An older wrestler, sure, but he's not, what he lacks in the agility, the strength of other wrestlers, he makes for with some of the most cunning intelligence I've ever seen from a wrestler stepping foot in the ring. Genuinely, his cunning has got him a world title before, and it might just help him here in the steel cage. Alright, coming out next, it's Biohazard. Biohazard. He has absolutely had a night, and he has had one hell of a career here in VGIW. Multiple times he's had many rises and falls. He started off in being being attacked by Hardcore Hank. Hardcore Hank tried to put Biohazard out of commission. Biohazard then came back as Donovan Hazard, a pretty much kingpin-like mercenary who was almost unkillable but never quite achieved ultimate glory with championship gold. And now back as Biohazard, he's been ascending the ranks faster than ever as he redonned the mask. Now coming down to the ring next, it's a second-generation wrestler, Dangerous Daniel Hagen. His father, Spectacular David Hagen, a multi-time TTW World Champion. Dangerous Daniel Hagen has won the VGIW Intercontinental Championship and is looking to continue to rise up the ranks, continue to make his way in VGIW as he looks to claim a chance for the world title. Dangerous Daniel Hagen, easily one of the greatest strikers of all time. Those fists are in those padded gloves, not for his benefit, but for yours. If he went full bare knuckle, I fear we would see some fatalities in that ring. Dangerous Daniel Hagen, without a doubt, one of the roughest, toughest competitors I've ever seen. I can imagine if this flew in that chamber, there would be heads rolling. We got one more participant heading into this match. Someone who has had his fair share of gold. It's the Golden Phoenix. A person who has held the United Kingdom Championship on many occasions. A former tag team champion when he teamed up with Leo as the Golden Lions back in the day. The Golden Phoenix, despite the fact that he was betrayed by Leo, Leo felt that he could do better without the Golden Phoenix. The Golden Phoenix has continued to rise. He was once the Golden Eagle, but when he was betrayed and rose again, he was reborn as the Golden Phoenix and has done very well for himself ever since, but he has never reached the ultimate heights of World Championship glory. Could tonight be the night where things begin to change, where we begin to see the ascent, the flight of the Phoenix? The Golden Phoenix has always been a very good, very capable wrestler. I'm very interested to see how he does in this match. Platinum Pete there looking down as the cage gets lowered, bar as it is as well. Daniel Hagen. Golden Phoenix the only one focused on the other men in the match. Oh, Biohazard there clubbing Golden Phoenix with that clothesline. Meanwhile, we get a power slam from Dangerous Daniel Hagen. Nice uppercut there, staggers Biohazard. But look at this. Nice takedown right there from Biohazard. Oh, man. We're going to see a lot. Oh, my God. The way Daniel Hagen just easily brushed Platinum Pete off. We got submission wrestling. We've got striking ability. We've got a powerhouse. And we've got the high-flying wrestling. We've got all kinds of styles in this match, any of which could have vastly different effects if they were in the Royal Dungeon match. My goodness. Oh, Platinum Pete beginning to scale the cage. Oh, no, he fought better of it. But unfortunately, he fought a little too slowly, as now Daniel Hagen is going to absolutely mug Platinum Pete here. Right in the face there. With so much force, it completely turned Platinum Pete inside out. Nice clothesline into the corner. My God. Oh, look at this Biohazard now. Coming down with the leg drop. And driving down once again. Oh, Daniel Hagen here. Grabbing Platinum Pete. And now driving him down. Leg first there. Good Lord. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Good work there from the Golden Phoenix. But Daniel Hagen is climbing the cage. Golden Phoenix now going to have to stop Dangerous Daniel Hagen. And Daniel Hagen hops down. I think he realised that it was going to be a fool's errand here. Nice front slam there from Biohazard. A lot of power in his moves. Wait a minute. Daniel Hagen. Oh my God. Point blank that knee. Nowhere to go. Up against the wall there. My God. Dangerous Daniel Hagen is ruthless with his strikes. Oh, kicked away there. Biohazard kicks Daniel Hagen away, but jump stand, he knows that it would be a fool's errand to keep going. Nice Northern Light suplex from Platinum Pete. Now we're seeing an Irish whip here into the steel cage. My God, this match is going very well right now. Oh, and there we see some blood beginning to flow as Platinum Pete gushes the Golden Phoenix here. And now the Golden Phoenix, now with a bit of red added to that gold, is getting battered still. Oh, look at that. Driving the way down onto the spine. Biohazard now climbing the cage. Meanwhile, Golden Phoenix driving Platinum Pete down. Biohazard, meanwhile, is looking to scale the cage. No one seems to have realised. Oh, Daniel Hagen has. And it looks like Biohazard wasn't able to get good enough footing on the cage there. Definitely took his time to scale the cage. And now we're seeing, look at that. Could be, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Daniel Hagen and the Golden Phoenix both eating ring mat there. And now Platinum Pete looking to climb the cage, but Biohazard is right on his case. And Platinum Pete, I think, has had history in Terrific Texas Wrestling, fighting Daniel Hagen's father, Spectacular David Hagen. I wonder, does that influence how Pete fights Daniel? Oh my goodness, both have their own unique offense, but you gotta imagine that, like father, like son, there's going to be some similarities. Nice work there. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. And look at that from Daniel Hagen. Oh my God, Platinum Pete returning the punches in kind now. And, oh, trying to go for a backbreaker, but an arm drag there from Daniel Hagen. Send the message that you're not going to outstrike me. You're not going to... Oh, God, headbutts now from Daniel Hagen to Platinum Pete. And now... Oh, my goodness. Those headbutts are so meaty sounding. Daniel Hagen now looking to climb the cage. The Golden Phoenix is right on his case here. And now driving Daniel Hagen down. Wait a minute. Look at this. Pete and the Golden Phoenix now. We've got the gold standard and the platinum standard here. Basically climb the cage. Golden Phoenix is already up to the top. Golden Phoenix is racing ahead. Biohazard though is after the Golden Phoenix. Now Platinum Pete up on the top of the cage as well. And right now, oh, Daniel Hagen now trying to join the race here. Oh, Biohazard's been kicked down. Daniel Hagen now trying to bring Golden Phoenix in. But Platinum Pete, he's gotten over the cage. He's climbing down. I don't think they're going to be able to get to Pete in time now. They've been focused on the Golden Phoenix. They've forgotten about Pete, who's now escaped the cage. Platinum Pete is headed to Regal Rampage's Royal Dungeon match. My God! My God! My God! Remember, there are... Oh my goodness. We could be seeing Platinum Pete on the road to his second VGIW World title reign. Platinum Pete. How does he do it? How does he do it every time? Platinum Pete standing tall, standing victorious. You gotta wonder, what does this mean for Regal Rampage's pre-show and the VGIW Men's Royal Dungeon match? Alright, next up we've got a singles match as Donald Illingworth takes on Simone Onai one-on-one. Let's do this. Here we go. Just regular one-on-one action, nothing on the line. Just how we usually do things when when there's a little bit more free space on the card. But with all the build-up to VGIW finale, VGIW Regal Rampage, it's been a lot going on here. Anyway, Donald Illingworth, a wrestler we don't see all too often, but very peppy, very fun. Just likes to hang out with sisters Billy and Christina, who are sisters. Then Donald's not sisters with Billy and Christina, but likes to hang out with them. And very quick, very capable in the ring. But I gotta say, not my favourite heading into this one. My favourite easily has to be Simone Anai, who is a great combination of power and honestly, and just ability in the ring. Now, she's admittedly, because she's so new, she's still got to put it together into that VGIW ring, but a win here could put her on the right track. Because she's still so new, she still has to prove herself. She hasn't been on the same upward momentum of some people like Natalie Reid, but most people never will be. Only very, very few people can. So I'd like to see Simone Anai start her upward trajectory with an emphatic victory here tonight. But of course, same could be said for Domhnall Illingworth, who could end up doing very well herself. Simone Anai staying focused. She seems very focused and concentrated here. Still gesturing to the fans, who got, the fans' support gets her here, but definitely got her eyes on the prize here, the win of this match, the big W. The ref calls for the bell. The bell is rung. Match begins. Here we go. And starting off with a flatliner right there. Domhnall Illingworth starting off strong here in this one. And now, grapple there. Pushing Domhnall away. Domhnall was about to get to her feet, but caught by Simone, who looks to try and gain control of this match. Looks to dictate the pace. Domhnall, meanwhile, retaliates with some kicks there. And now look at this. Oh my goodness, some clotheslines. And now a sling blade. Domhnall Illingworth right now looking to try and put this match away quickly here, it seems. Look at that! Oh my goodness. We might be seeing the match being put away quickly here. Wait a minute, Simone back on her feet. Oh my goodness, Domhnall right now is stopping Simone at every opportunity, it seems. Simone though with the backdrop. And now bringing Domhnall back up to her feet here. Oh, look at this. Oh, an elevated flatliner. Almost like a response to the initial flatliner that started this match. Still only a 2 count. And now looking at deadlift here. Look at that. Simone Anai there with the superior strength. And now bringing Domhnall back up to her feet. And look at that. Samoan drop. Great work right there. Driving Simone down. And now dragging her over. What is the plan here? Oh, wait a minute. Once again, going for that moonsault. Oh my goodness. Going for the pin once again. Domhnall, I think, is trying to put this match away quickly. 2 count. Oh my god, that was 2.5. 2.9 even. The hand didn't hit the mat, however. You saw that. So that was not a free count. My god. That was incredibly close. Oh, but look at this. Simone with the clothesline. Bringing Domhnall back up to her feet now. Big strike there, staggers her. And now, once again, elevated flatliner. But she's not done. She lifts Domhnall back up here with a deadlift. And drives her down. And once again lifts her up. What is she looking to do? Oh, I think she's going to put it away here. Big powerbomb right there. 1, 2, 3. And there you have it. The match is over. My goodness. I think in a case of a match like this, I've said it before, I've used this analogy before, but the offense here, while Domhnall got more in, it's like being hit with a feather duster versus being hit with a sledgehammer. Sure, you got hit with a feather duster more, but you're gonna feel that sledgehammer shot a hell of a lot more. And that's what happened when Simone Anai took control of this match and absolutely dominated with that massively powerful powerbomb. Now you see there's the strikes from Simone were incredible. That elevated flatliner, my god. Well, Simone Anai with the victory here. Very well done there by Simone, who's looking to try and establish herself, set her name in this industry. And now that she's finally able to get past it, she can look to the fans and, look at that. Thanking the fans. They're showing her support in the fans in return who supported her. Simone definitely, she has two modes. When she's got a game face on, she focuses on the match, but afterwards she always supports the fans. Now we move on, once again, Raw Dungeon Qualifier. For the women, we got Sandra Shark Davies, Denise Hagen, Ruby Bourne, and Pain. Now, as always, to win, to get into the Royal Dungeon Qualifier, we're basically just sorting it out for the women right now, before we head into the Regal Rampage event. To do this, you have to escape the cage. Now, coming out first is Denise Hagen. Denise Hagen, very much like in the Hagen family, she's very strong, very tough. And right now, modeling herself after her brother in the way that she presents herself going into the ring, as Denise tries to, forge her own identity in the world of professional wrestling. We saw this before, if we ever find the old tapes from TCW, I believe Dangerous Daniel Hagen started off very similar, copying David Hagen. We'll have to see if we can find those tapes, because again, we are restoring those tapes, so those will be great fun. If you haven't seen Terrific Texas Wrestling before, we recommend you check out tape 1 already on the channel. But now, that's one person in the match. Denise Hagen, still very new to professional wrestling, so definitely got a lot to prove. Coming down the ring now, Ruby Bourne. Ruby Bourne has been one hell of a fighter in her time here in the world of professional wrestling. Doing exceptionally well for herself. She's not yet won major championship gold, however. This could change here tonight if she can prove herself in that ring. She's very fast, might have that speed advantage similar to Hope Halliwell. I know in the case of Ruby Bourne, it's not a case that she's hard to get a hold of. It's more just that Ruby Bourne is so frenetic with her offense, it can be hard to keep on top of her. Oh man, this is going to be fun. This is without a doubt going to be a fun one to watch. My goodness. And now, coming out of the ring, a former United Team champion, Sandra Shark Davies. They're making their way down to the ring right now. And this should be great, honestly. Sandra Shark Davies, just a general, all-around great wrestler. She's able to take on any opponent. I'm not saying that she's a jack of all trades. Maybe not a master of any specific type, but because of that ability, that's helped her out on many an occasion in the ring and helped her get to championship gold before. Could be what helps her here tonight in the steel cage. We got one person left, another former United Team champion, and my goodness, one half of the Disciples. What are the Disciples of? I don't know. I don't typically like to try and interview them. They are very scary. On one hand, you've got Malice, who is frenetic, crazy, just a scary, psychotic individual. But then the brains behind the operation, wrestling here tonight in the steel cage, you've got Pain. Pain is methodical, Pain is calculated, Pain is sinister and devious. It's that combination that makes the Disciples such a dangerous tag team. As Pain makes her way down the ring, Pain might be the most suited to this environment as she looks to try and win. Now remember, like I said before, the way to win this match will be by escaping the cage, pinfall submissions, none of that matters. None of that matters in this situation. It's all about scaling the cage, making your way out. We've seen it a few times tonight, and we're going to see it, I think, once more after this. Because, once again, we're setting up for the Women's Royal Dungeon match. My goodness. Pain. She's always such a cold individual. But there's lots of malintent in everything she does. I'm worried about what can happen to someone when they go up against Pain, honestly. Whoa. What will happen in this match? Who can possibly win? Alright, here we go. The cage is being lowered. The women all look ready for this one. The match begins. Sandra Davies races, but Denise brushes her off. Ruby Bourne there takes down Payne. Oh man, look at this. Look at Denise Hagen there. Denise just with a reverse chokeslam there. Oh, a heel toss there from Payne. Oh my god, my goodness. We're seeing Denise and Payne with just dishing out so much offense here. Now Sandra and Ruby both looking to fight back here. Payne's right back on her feet, but immediately met with a fist from Ruby and a knee. Nice rear headbutt from Denise Hagen, who throws Sandra around like a rag doll. Now we're seeing some nice forearm strikes from Ruby Bourne and some fists from Denise Hagen. My god. Oh, and a jawbreaker right there from Payne. Oh, wait a minute. Ruby's thrown into the cage by Payne. I knew that Payne would be the most likely to start using the cage as a weapon. Obviously legal, but man, is it brutal to watch. And now Payne. Oh, face first there. And now Denise Hagen with a discus punch. Nice kick to the gut there from Ruby Bourne. Ruby Bourne there with a clothesline. And now Ruby Bourne looks to try and escape. My goodness. Oh, Ruby's caught there by Payne. Meanwhile, Denise Hagen takes Sandra Davies into the corner. And look at this. Picking Sandra Davies up as Payne asks for the door to be opened. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, she had to back away. Denise got way too close there. Oh my god, those massive strikes there. Oh my god. Denise Hagen. I think I know what she's looking for here. Oh, wait a minute. No, my god, that's not what I was thinking would happen at all. And now, look at that. Some more clubbing blows. Some more vicious strikes. And now, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Northern Light suplex from Sandra Davies. Payne, however, is scaling the cage. Wait, no, she's not. Oh my god. She used the cage to quickly get up top so she could do an elbow drop. And now Sandra Davies, big brainbuster right there. Now Denise Hagen looking to scale the cage. Nobody's noticed yet. And look at this. Could be. Oh my god. Sandra's noticed. Denise is up on top of the cage. Sandra's up, going after Denise Hagen here. Oh, punch to the side there. And now trying to drag Denise back into the ring here. Oh, nice sweep of the legs there by Ruby Bourne, who's looking at, and now Sandra Davies looking to drag Denise in, managing to get her back in the ring. Now the fight can take place on the side of the cage. My god. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness, Payne! Boom with a Dominator! And Denise Hagen plummets to the ground as well. And now Payne looking to deal with Sandra Davies, but a kick from Sandra Davies. Now, Sandra looking to try... Oh, Sandra actually jumps down. I thought she was going to try and scale the cage some more. Clothesline there. And a headbutt to Ruby Bourne. Ruby Bourne has taken a lot of abuse in this match, yet still keeps getting back up. Oh, my goodness. Oh, what a stiff strike. And now taking Ruby Bourne into the corner. Oh, my goodness. But Ruby pushes away. And now Sandra Davies looking to put Payne out of commission. Here we go, going for the Pele kick. Nice work there by Sandra Davies. And Ruby Bourne slammed once again into the cage. Ruby Bourne, I've noticed an extreme hardiness from her in the past. She's usually able to get back from a lot, but being slammed into those thick bars twice now, that's got to put someone past their limits. How is Ruby getting back to her feet after all that? Oh my goodness, we're seeing both Sandra Davies and Ruby Bourne both getting to their climbing the cage here. And now, oh, looks like Payne going for an electric chair drop. Ruby Bourne now, somehow, someway, still going after being slammed into the cage twice, is scaling the cage. Payne's looking at Ruby Bourne and going after her here. Ruby Bourne could be about to go her over. Oh my goodness, Payne now gonna try and drag in as Denise Hagen delivers repeated headbutts to Sandra Davies. Oh my god, wait, Payne's fallen! Payne has fallen. Ruby Bourne managing to endure. Denise Hagen hasn't realised. Payne is out of it. Right now, Ruby Bourne has a clear path. Oh my god, Denise. She doesn't realise she's climbing the cage thinking that she's got this one, but Ruby Bourne's already climbing down the cage. Oh my god. And it looks like we've got it. Ruby Bourne's headed to the Royal Dungeon match. What a battle. That was incredible. My goodness me. Ruby Bourne absorbed a lot of punishment in this match. I gotta say, that's actually, while she didn't get a lot of offense in, that might have actually proven to be a very vital skill for her. I've said before that Ruby Bourne's very hardy, but the fact she was able to absorb all that punishment and still walk away the winner, that's going to prove to be very beneficial in the Royal Dungeon match. Ruby Bourne is going to have to absorb more punishment than she's ever had in her entire career and still try to emerge the victor. Because of that, she might have an advantage heading into the match if she can prove that same hardiness at Regal Rampage's pre-show. Moving on to the last match, I believe this is the main event as Celestine Ingeborg, Tiffany, Candice Matthews and Rebecca Storm compete in a Royal Dungeon qualifier. Oh, I apologise, there is one more after this, but we are finally reaching the home stretch now of these Royal Dungeon qualifying matches. Tiffany making her way down to the ring next. And I've got to say, I don't know about Tiffany's chances here. Tiffany doesn't strike me as the kind of person who would wrestle in steel cages and chambers, but I could very well be proven wrong. We've not seen a lot of Tiffany so far in VGIW, so I got to admit, I don't know her odds here in this one. But look at that, she seems to be keeping a cool head under the circumstances. Next, coming down to the ring, a submission expert, one of the greatest submission wrestlers here in the women's division, it's Candice Matthews. Candice Matthews is able to, normally we see submission wrestlers, they focus on focus on the body parts, they focus on different body parts. We see Ace, for instance, focus on all the different body parts, so that no matter what submission he gets in, it's over. Platinum Pete beats you up, and then, you're so dazed and confused that by the time the Platinum stands in, it's over. Candice Matthews is your traditional submission specialist. She targets the arms all day long. Then when she hits that cross arm breaker, locks it in, it's game over. You're done. You're done. But will that matter in a steel cage match? I don't think so. So Candice Matthews is in an unfamiliar environment as she tries to escape, win and escape the cage here. Is it even possible for her to win in a match like this? Guess we'll find out very soon. So far, two wrestlers that I'm not sure about, because this seems like an unfamiliar environment. But now, making her way down to the ring, it's Celestine Ingeborg. Celestine, a scary wrestler. I'd compare her to the likes of Untouchable in just being a big, scary, imposing wrestler. Celestine Ingeborg has just an aura about her. And I'd say might be my favourite heading into this steel cage match. Celestine making her way to the ring right now. Absolutely, could be dangerous. Just realised the amount of steel cage matches we've had lately, we're looking a lot like TNA's Lethal Lockdown. Sorry, I'm going off topic, but it just hit me with that. Again, next time if we do this, the cage matches will be more spread out. This was very much a case of, oh god, we got to get out of 2K19 pronto. So, yeah. Anyway, Celestine Ingeborg, she's big, she's imposing, and her choke, that's a thing here, the choke that she has, one thing I've noticed is even if that choke doesn't end the match, the wrestlers always seem far worse off afterwards. No matter how they were before, they're always lower in energy, they're weaker. and that might play a part if she can wear the others down. Now coming out of the ring, Rebecca Storm. Rebecca Storm, a former United Team champion, and her husband is Aaron Storm, the leader of Storm System Worldwide, and Aaron Storm being a former world champion. Fact is, Storm System Worldwide, while I dislike them, while they try to claim that they're natural, despite the fact they're quite clearly not, again, not weighing in on roids themselves, I'm just saying, don't try to pretend you're a natty when you're not. Rebecca Storm System Worldwide have a lot of gold in their records. I can't deny that, and that makes Rebecca Storm quite a threatening force. Probably the other favourite, in my opinion, heading into this match. But I'd love to hear what you think. Now as the cage is lowered, you'll see Tiffany looks uncertain. Candice Matthews actually looks quite have a game face on. Ooh, Rebecca, like Tiffany, looks a little worried. Well, look at that! Big throw there from Celestine Ingeborg. Meanwhile, Candice Matthews taking Rebecca into the corner here. A nice shoulder thrusts. Oh, but a kick there from Rebecca Storm. Oh, look at this. Going to go for a backdrop. Nice work right there. And now Celestine Ingeborg. Wait a minute. Going to go for a heart punch. Oh my god, look at Rebecca Storm. Deadlift. Military press slam to Candice Matthews. Driving Candice Matthews down. And now grappling Candice Matthews. Meanwhile, oh my goodness, that wasn't the choke, but that was a choke from Celestine Ingeborg. I know the choke when I see it, and you'll know it too when you see the wrestlers get more lethargic. Celestine Ingeborg now going up to the top rope, driving the knee down and crashing, taking 2 for 1 there, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh my goodness, Celestine Ingeborg now climbing the cage for real, but Rebecca Storm is there to stop her. Driving the knee into the steel cage. And now, boom! And now Candice Matthews tried escaping, but Tiffany, right on her case here, goes for the electric chair drop. Meanwhile, Rebecca Storm looks to be going for a finish here. Oh man, she hit her finish. Now I think she's going to be going for her husband's finish. Wait a minute, the steel cage. Oh my god. Ay, that scared me. That actually scared me. Tiffany now making a comeback here. Wait a minute, Celestine looking for a finish here. Wait a minute, that's not a finish. She's gone for a powerbomb. That's not a regular finish. I guess she decided to not go for the choke this time. Honestly, I think that might have been, because that choke, it's like it steals your soul. Oh my god. And it might have been the wrong choice. Rebecca Storm now is back in this. Now Candice Matthews, look at this. The speed of Candice Matthews. Still, there was a lot of force in Celestine Ingeborg's powerbomb. Just because it wasn't what I expected didn't mean it wasn't powerful. My goodness. Oh! Well, it doesn't affect the women as much as the men. That's still, illegal tactics. Well, I mean, it's technically legal in the steel cage, so I guess it doesn't matter. Still, Rebecca Storm doing whatever she can here. Oh, man. Oh! Clubbing blow to the back of the head of Celestine Ingeborg. And now a neck breaker from Candice Matthews. Oh my goodness, look at Tiffany there. I would not have expected that. Meanwhile, you can see Candice Matthews rubbing it in Rebecca Storm's face. She knows about Rebecca Storm's, the Storm System Worldwide's quote-unquote workouts. And just doing some press-ups to get in Rebecca Storm's head. Candice Matthews very smart there. Back on her feet here. Oh, look at this. Gonna go for a suplex. Oh, into an armbar. Oh, wow, this is what I was on about. Candice Matthews very good at targeting the arms, typically, though I think she's changed her tactics here, given she's in the steel cage, which is usually smart, though she's shown a bit of her usual offense here. But now Tiffany's clearing the cage. Oh my god, you could break the arm doing that. Tiffany now scaling the cage. Candice Matthews going after Tiffany here. Oh, kicked away. Kicked away there. And Tiffany gets back down. Very smart. You don't want to get slammed down, otherwise you'll be in a world of hurt. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Wow. The way Candice Matthews sprung to her feet there. That was incredible. Now Rebecca Storm there with a scoop slam. Oh my goodness. Breaking the ice. Tiffany there. That's dirty right there. We're seeing a lot of dirty tactics used in this match. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh my goodness, sunset flip powerbomb from Rebecca Storm. And now Tiffany trying to scale the cage, but Rebecca Storm right on her case here. And now driving it down on top of the bodies of Candice Matthews and Celestine Ingeborg. And now taking Tiffany into the corner here. Oh, Candice Matthews looking to scale the cage. Meanwhile, Rebecca Storm has just placed Tiffany on the top rope. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what is she doing here? Oh my gosh, she's looking for Aaron Storm's second finisher, Infinite Gaze. Oh, Infinite Gaze version 2. My goodness, Rebecca Storm. She shows her loyalty to her husband there by using his moves to further promote him. My God. And now taking Celestine into the corner. Oh my goodness. Neckbreaker from Candice Matthews. Oh, I think she was going to try to do it to Celestine. Celestine just tosses her aside. Like an airplane worker with a piece of luggage. Oh my goodness. Candice Matthews now looking to scale the cage. Celestine Ingeborg has got her eyes on Candice Matthews. And look at that, driving the leg into the steel cage. And dragging her back in, crashing Candice Matthews to the ring mat. Nice flying clothesline there from Celestine Ingeborg, who now looks to scale the cage. Tiffany going for Rebecca Storm. No, my goodness. Stiff kick to the head there. Now Rebecca is dazed and confused. Oh, Celestine kicks Tiffany away. And looks to... Oh, jumps down now. And now... Oh my goodness, going for that powerbomb again. She's not going for a choke. I think she realizes that the choke would take too much time. She's trying to put away people quickly. Meanwhile, Candice Matthews... Oh, I think she was going to go for the cross-arm breaker on Rebecca Storm to prove a point here. Seems like Candice Matthews has a particular bone to pick with Rebecca Storm, but realizing that Tiffany's scaling the cage, had to change tactics here. Candice Matthews being quite smart here. Going for the neck breaker now, as Rebecca Storm looks to try and scale the cage. Celestine Ingeborg is turning her sight. Candice Matthews now also looking to climb the cage. Rebecca Storm is on top of the cage. Celestine Ingeborg in hot pursuit here. Oh man, this is becoming one hell of a brawl now on the side of the cage. Rebecca Storm trying to be, Celestine's trying to drag Rebecca back in. Meanwhile, oh my goodness, Tiffany trying to deal. There we go, taking. Oh my goodness, Rebecca Storm has just kicked Celestine Ingeborg down. Now it's Tiffany's turn to try and bring Rebecca down. The brawl on top of the cage right now. My goodness. Look at this. Dragging Rebecca Storm back in. And Candice Matthews is now climbing on the opposite side of the cage. Oh, wait a minute. Changing the tactics there. Oh my goodness. Look at these. Look at this. Oh, now she's going to climb. Now that she knows they're all distracted, I think she needed to get a look just to be sure. As they brawl on the side of the cage, unaware that Candice Matthews is right behind them, about to escape on top of the cage already. And now, look at this. Candice Matthews is about to make her way up and over. Oh my goodness, Celestine Ingeborg, she's realised. And now trying to race up the cage, it seems. As oh, Tiffany's fallen. But look who's about to fall down outside the ring. There we go. Candice Matthews is headed to the Royal Dungeon match. My God, what an encounter. That was incredible work there by Candice Matthews, who goes on to win the match and is headed to the Women's Royal Dungeon match. Very well done. Nothing I can say really. That was brilliant work. And now we're on to our main event and the last match for VGIW before Regal Rampage. It's Nightshade, Donna Schmidt, Ellis Savage, and Sophia Muller. Here we go. Now, Donna Schmidt, a former world champion, but I wonder if she's going to be wrestling at 100% heading into this match. If you're not aware, if you don't watch GHK, then a few episodes ago, her husband, Trevor Schmidt, was injured by Rebellion. Rebellion with several sit-out tombstones. Just, you know, I don't know the extent of Trevor Schmidt's injuries, but I just know Trevor Schmidt is in the hospital. Donna Schmidt putting on a brave face, continuing to try and perform as usual, but you've got to imagine that's weighing heavily on her mind. You know, what's the future going to look like for her husband? You know, she's right now having to be super mum, super wife. She's got to do it all. She's currently the breadwinner for her and her kids, for her husband, her kids, and herself, while Trevor Schmidt, who was at one point got a world champion salary, is now on the shelf. So if anything, this a win for Donna Schmidt here would be extremely important. To get her to a second world title reign would do a lot in supporting her family. But of course, she's also with Ellis Savage here, trying to arrange a women's only pay-per-view for VGIW. Ellis Savage, you know, definitely got a lot less strains. I've got to say, both of these wrestlers incredibly good. Donna Schmidt obviously good. She's won a world title before. Ellis Savage, in a short space of time, has proven herself capable. And the reason her and Donna Schmidt are arranging a women's only pay-per-view was they were in a set of house shows. They were sent into a random tag team, the winners of which would win a big cash prize. With that, they have been able to, with the support of VGIW, are putting together a pay-per-view for new women's wrestlers in VGIW and for the current roster. We'll obviously give you more details as they come. Obviously, the injury to Trevor Schmidt has kind of put a delay to that. Anyway, speaking of former world champions, we've got to talk about Nightshade. Nightshade, a former world champion as well. Much more slow, methodical, calculated, and she's proven to be damn well successful because of it. I think she was the first person to show that you could beat Sophia Muller. Sophia Muller, a multi-time world champion, seemed almost unstoppable. Nightshade was the first person to really prove that that wasn't the case. I gotta say, Nightshade could be the favourite heading into this one. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how this goes, honestly. Nightshade making her way down to the ring right now. She's slow now, but when the bell rings, the energy really comes out. Oh man, but I gotta say my favourite to win this one is the one that I dread winning the most, the one that I hope doesn't win. Here comes 4-time world champion Sophia Muller. She once lost it to Nightshade. She had it, then lost it to Nightshade and won it back. She lost it to Donna Schmidt and won it back. She's won and lost that belt on many an occasion, but it seems that it's always an inevitability. She lost it to Isabella Violet and then won it back. I was trying to remember that fourth championship reign. It seems every time someone manages to dethrone Sophia, it's only a matter of time before she manages to climb back. I don't know how she does it. I don't know how Sophia Muller manages to do it every single time, but she does, and it scares me. It scares me how she's able to put wrestlers away so consistently. But I know how. It scares me how, but I know the why. Extremely aggressive, extremely powerful. The Alabama Slam can knock you out. If that doesn't do it, the Kimura will make you tap out. Guaranteed. Now the steel cage does change things up, because she isn't going to be putting people away. She's got to escape. But she's definitely still the favourite in my opinion. I've got to say, it's going to be tough for the other women in this match. My goodness. But still, going to be an entertaining main event regardless. There we go. The cage is being lowered for the last match. The final Royal Dungeon contender is being picked. Nice dropkick there. Oh my goodness. The Virtual Shock duo are going to work here on Nightshade and Sophia Muller. Nightshade though with a backdrop. Ellis Savage staying strong there. Oh my goodness, caught there by Sophia Muller. My goodness. Nice knee strike there from Ellis Savage. Oh, but caught by Sophia Muller once again, and now Donna Schmidt working on the arm of Nightshade. Oh, another vicious knee strike. Oh my goodness, this is frenetic right now. Oh man. Oh, sweeping the leg out of Nightshade there. Oh God, snapping the arm. And Donna Schmidt there, going to go for the neck of Nightshade. Boom! I knew what she was going to do. I've seen Donna Schmidt all too often. Now, looks like Ellis Savage is going to try to scale the cage. Donna Schmidt and Ellis, they might be partners, they might be business partners, but that doesn't mean that Donna Schmidt is just going to let Ellis Savage win the match. As she goes for the electric chair drop. Oh, God! Meanwhile, Sophia Muller being brought against the ropes, but ducks under. And now there's clubbing blows to Nightshade. Nightshade unable to think of what to do right now. Good lord, the pain across the spine. Oh, Ellis Savage is familiar with Donna Schmidt, means she was able to dodge that swooping of the legs. And now going for the arm, but Donna knows Ellis Savage too well as well now. Meanwhile, elevated flatliner, nice crossbody from Donna Schmidt. Oh man, Nightshade being hit with those strikes. And now, oh, the elbow. Oh my God. Donna Schmidt setting up Ellis Savage on one side of the ring. I think I know what Donna Schmidt's looking for. I think she's looking for coast to coast. Sophia Muller now scaling the cage here. Donna Schmidt, she's looking for it. Here we go, gonna make the leap. Oh my goodness. And she's done it. Oh my goodness. But now Sophia Muller on top of the cage. Donna Schmidt still recovering from that coast to coast. Nightshade, Donna Schmidt, both on their feet. And now Nightshade's got to get over there and try to get it to Sophia Muller quickly. And she manages to do so. That was looking dicey right there. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Nightshade has just been thrown down. Ellis Savage just takes down Donna Schmidt, but now needs to set her sights on Sophia Muller, who looks to be getting closer to a 5th world title reign. Look at this. Bringing down Sophia Muller. Donna Schmidt, meanwhile. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. She fought differently there. Oh, my goodness. There's an all-out brawl on this side of the cage. Ellis Savage being taken down. Nightshade. And, oh, my goodness. Nightshade brawling with Sophia Muller here. But now, Donna Schmidt. Look at this. My God. My goodness. What is happening in this match? This is an all-out brawl on this side of the cage. Oh, well, look at this. Sophia Muller, she's managing to get over. And now, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sophia Muller might just have this. Sophia Muller might just have this. Look at this. Going down, and she's done it. Sophia Muller is headed to the Royal Dungeon. The final participant of the Royal Dungeon matches has been decided. That was a short but sweet match. But Sophia Muller, the person who I dreaded winning this match the most, is victorious. There are a few things inevitable in life. Death, taxes, and Sophia Muller. I want to thank you all very much for watching. If you did, please be sure to leave a like on this video, subscribe if you haven't already, be sure to hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. Comment and let us know what your favourite match was, and please share this video with your friends to get more eyes on the channel. We'd really appreciate that. Thank you all so much for 75 subscribers, and we'll see you next time. Hello and welcome back to GHK. There's what is it like? This episode until like Regal Rampage? Bloody hell. Well, we're nearly there. Just a few more matches to go to set everything up. Let's do this. And we got another Royal Dungeon qualifying match. Man, there's been a lot of these on both VGIW and GHK, but we're nearly done now as we get this all set up. Note to Theodore Cornwall. Please set up these qualifying matches a little more in advance so we can space out the steel cages a bit more. Our poor old rusty steel cage is beginning to fall apart. Right, coming down to the ring now, here comes Curtis Burton. Now Curtis Burton, one of the larger men on the roster, and he is massive. Like, he's big, he's powerful. Oftentimes though, Theodore Cornwall, despite the fact that Curtis Burton has repeatedly beaten some of the top guys, he's beaten the likes of Ace the Tank Bakke, for instance, Theodore Cornwall, our general manager, the owner, well, I think he's more than a general manager, but it's just easier to call him that. But despite that, he refuses to see, the ability of Curtis Burton. Now, if Curtis wins this match, though, then he'll be heading into the Royal Dungeon match, and once again, if you win the Royal Dungeon match, you'll get a challenge for the world title at VGIW Finale 2. Ooh, that's going to be a big one. I'm looking forward to that match. And I think Curtis would fit right in that environment. But it's not going to be easy, especially with a man like this. One of the beasts of Bedlam. He's been tag team champions with the Warbeast Mammoth. He's been a hardcore champion. And my god, he has while he has not shot up to the top, he has made it very clear that he is a force to be reckoned with in that ring. If he got into the Royal Dungeon match, I'd say he would be a dark horse heading into that one. Honestly, Mad Boar, not one to overlook. He is tough as they come, and his Mad Gore finishing move, that knocks all the wind out of your sails. I've seen wrestlers get hit with that, get pinned 1, 2, 3, and they're clutching onto their ribs, they're wheezing all the way back. It does a number on you. Now coming down to the ring is Gene Baxter. Gene Baxter. Gotta wonder, I bet he's happy that his, sister? I think that's brother, sister. I don't know their relationship, but I bet he's feeling good that Kelly Baxter is now United Team Champion. And he himself now looking to continue that Baxter momentum by winning this match and going on the path to the world title. Gene Baxter absolutely could be... He is rough. I don't think he's my favourite in this match. But much like Kelly Baxter, he's got the strength, he's got the power. He very well could win it. I'm still leaning towards, say, Curtis Burton or the final person of the match. But without a doubt, Gene Baxter, definitely not one to overlook. Oh, he better take that jacket off. I don't know why Mad Boar never takes his jacket off. He must get bloody hot wrestling in the ring with a jacket on. Anyway, Gene Baxter looks very well ready. You see the logo of Orcs Wrestling Live actually on his beanie with bullet holes on. He seemingly had an axe to grind with Orcs Wrestling Live. You'd have to watch Orcs Wrestling Live to get more info on that. I don't know the full extent there. But anyway, coming out of the ring now, former GHK TV champion, easily the longest reigning GHK TV champion. It's Lucky 83. It's Caligar's worst nightmare. Because every time I've seen... Because those two have fought each other multiple times. And every time, Lucky 83 would come out on top. Lucky 83, definitely one of the more gifted athletes we have here in GHK. And he makes it look so easy. Like, he's always just kind of come in with like this easygoing attitude. everyone's here is like a hard-headed, aggressive fuck. Then Lucky 83, he's so easygoing, and he just wins. I don't get it. Bloody hell, he's definitely dwarfed in this match, though. There's a lot of beef in this ring. And now look at this. Gene Baxter going for Curtis Bernier, and Curtis exchanging blows here. Meanwhile, Lucky 83 is looking to fight back against Mad Boar. Nice work right there. Now the way to win this will be to escape the cage. You can see our rinky-dink cage barely hanging on after all these cage matches. But soon we'll be able to, put it to rest for a good while. Once Regal Rampages happen, the Raw Dungeon match takes place, we'll be able to put the cage away for a bit. But setting up these matches are always fun. Like, these steel cage matches have been a lot of fun. Big clothesline there from Gene Baxter. Now, there's a lot of great wrestlers here. A lot of overdue wrestlers, in my opinion. Mad Boar, he's been rising up. He's been proving himself. He should definitely rise up the ranks. You got Curtis Burton, who, despite some amazing wins, has been overlooked by Theodore Cornwall, who refuses to see the good in him. Oh, then you got Lucky 83, probably the best athlete out of these four. There's a lot of to prove here. And some very deserving wrestlers in this match. Gene Baxter, by the way, has held championship gold before. He's held the likes of the VGIW United Kingdom Championship in the past. I believe he won it off of BBC. And in that match, you got to see some of the makings of a future GHK star there. Oh, what a chest chop. Lucky 83 trying to climb the cage. But Mad Boar is on him here. Oh, Lucky 83 clinging on, but he's going to fall. He's going to fall. Oh, right on the back of the head. And a big, what a kick there from Gene Baxter. Oh, deflecting that Hurricane Rana. Now Gene Baxter looking to climb up the cage. And now Lucky 83 is going to try it. He's going to try his luck, but no such. There we go. Oh, my goodness. And driving Lucky 83 down. And now Mad Boar's going to try. Curtis Burton, he's making his way over. Did Mad Boar forget about Curtis? Driving Mad Boar down. And now it's Curtis's turn, it seems. But Lucky 83 right on his case. And boom! Every impact of the body is hitting the ground. Oh my goodness, it just leaves these shakes throughout the arena. When you get to be that big, you feel every slam, every crash. They're not giants, but they're pretty damn big, let's say. Ooh, into the steel cage. And now some big chest shots from Gene Baxter. Oh, wait a minute, Mad Boar being slammed into the cage. My goodness. And now, oh God, back of the head, smacking into the cage there. And now Gene Baxter looking to try and escape after battering Mad Boar. So Lucky 83 on him here and dragging him down. So Lucky 83 is trying it now. Curtis, he just seemed to stop for a second. Like, are you serious? Did you really think that was going to work? Well, that's Curtis's turn. And Curtis didn't seem to notice Mad Boar. Didn't give away. Oh, Gene Baxter. Gene's asking for the door to be opened up. The door... Oh, wait a minute. The door was unlocked, but Gene Baxter, he thought it was taking too long. He's now climbing the cage. Gene got impatient there, and that might have done him bad here. Because now he's down on the ground. The door's been relocked. Everyone is trying to make an escape here. But it's just way too early. Everyone's still going strong. Oh my God. They're trying to get this match over with as quickly as possible here. Dropping down. Lucky 83 now. DDT. Oh my God. Good work there by Lucky 83. And now driving the knee of Gene Baxter. Oh my goodness. Oh, what is the Lucky 80? I think I know what Lucky 83 wants to do, but he can't get into the corner to do it. Oh, and a slap there. Disrespect from Madball, but the distance punch. And that might just be lights out for Curtis Burton. Wait, Madball, he's looking for a choke slam here. Now, I know for a fact that one of Curtis's finishes is the choke slam. I wonder if that was a deliberate message. Oh, backbreaker. And now Madball, he's asking for the door to be unlocked. The referee having to open the cage once again. Looks like he had an easier time of it. And now Madball's looking to make the escape. Madball, Gene Baxter's caught him. Madball, he is trying to get out, but Gene Baxter trying to pull him back in. Could this be it? Gene Baxter, he's trying to get Madball back in the ring. Oh my God, look at this. Could it be? Oh my God. They're struggling. This push and pull, this tug of war. Oh my God. They can't seem to figure it. They can't seem to get one way or the other. It's a stalemate. My God, Lucky 83 taking Curtis Burton here. Oh, look at that. Up in the air, springboard. My God, wow. That's the style we like. That's what we like to see from Lucky 83. And now Lucky 83 looking to put Curtis Burton away, take him out of the picture. Oh my goodness. But he's got to hurry. He can't waste too much time on Curtis because those two are still at a stalemate. I can't believe it. Neither is able to overpower the other here. At any moment, we could see someone escape. Curtis Burton, he's going to try and beat them to it. Lucky 83's out of it. Gene can't pull away, otherwise Madball will escape. Madball can't stop it, otherwise he'll give up his opportunity to win. Oh, it's coming down to the wire now. Look at this. Lucky 83's coming over to try and get to Curtis. Look how close this is. Curtis Burton climbing down the cage. Madball's being dragged in. And Curtis is out. Curtis Burton is heading to the Royal Dungeon match. My God. What a match. Oh my, that could not have gotten closer. Curtis Burton, just as Madball got dragged back in, Curtis Burton got out. And now that he's escaped that cage, he better get ready for the chamber. Because if he can win that chamber match, if he can win that Royal Dungeon match, he'll be challenging the animal Tom Griss at VGIW Finale 2 for the GHK World title. Can he prove Cornwall wrong? Next up, we got another Bloodshed Championship match. It's a 4-way elimination style match with Mark Vincent, Exciting Constantine, Kevin Constantine, and Hubert Constantine. So for anyone new, the GHK Bloodshed Championship is defended under the First Blood rules. So in this kind of match, if you get busted open, you lead. And it's going to go until there's only one person left. Now, Exciting Constantine coming out first. The former Bloodshed champion, Exciting Constantine, Exciting and Kevin have been in a feud with Mark Vincent and Hubert Constantine. To get you up to speed, if you're new, Hubert Constantine, the patriarch of the Constantine clan, he has been there for Exciting Kevin throughout everything. But what we thought was maybe just familial love might have been Hubert using Exciting and Kevin to get ahead. Hubert is one of the best wrestlers GHK has ever seen, but he might have been looking to get an edge having Exciting and Kevin by his side. And then getting frustrated that, Hubert getting frustrated that he was sliding down the card now that wrestlers like The Nightmare, Trevor Schmidt, and so many others were rising up the ranks. I think that got to Hubert, and Hubert tossed them to the side, cast them out, cut them off, and has gone with Mark Vincent, one of the fastest rising wrestlers in GHK, in order to get that head up. callously throwing his own family aside. Kevin and Exciting have had to dust themselves off, pick themselves back up, and honestly, while they're doing alright, this is going to be one hell of a challenge. And of course, something to keep in mind in a match like this, it's a fatal 4-way match. There's a real chance that Exciting and Kevin will have to fight each other. And then, of course, we have the man I was just saying about, the man of the hour, the fastest rising wrestler in GHK. It's Mark Vincent. Now, I've talked about him many times before here on the show. Mark Vincent is one of the fastest rising wrestlers we've seen here in GHK, absolutely making an impact on day one. When he made his grand reveal, I remember GHK set up the Vincent Wave pay-per-view to make fun of Mark Vincent because his previous run in VGIW was such a shambles. Only for him to make a grand return, better than ever, beating up Kevin and Exciting Constantine. Now, I gotta say, someone who would do that, someone who would willingly beat, like, oh, you gotta wonder the moral integrity of someone like Mark and Hubert. Hubert sending someone like Mark to beat up his own family, his adopted family, and someone like Mark who would willingly do that. You gotta wonder, how loyal is Mark Vincent if he can so easily just attack a man's family? How is he really that loyal? How is Hubert able to sleep at night without his, how can he sleep without his one eye open, knowing what Mark Vincent is capable of? Well, here comes the current Bloodshed champion, a former world champion. It's Hubert Constantine. Hubert Constantine, he's been at the top in GHK, one of the most fearsome wrestlers in that ring. He's a veteran, but he's extremely damn powerful. Still going strong despite his age. And I definitely think that this is why when I've talked about Kevin and Exciting's chances of getting their comeback here against the likes of Hubert and Mark, it's why I've said it's so unlikely why they're the underdogs, because Kevin and Exciting, they've got to prove that they can stand up to a world champion and a wrestler as good as Mark Vincent. Now, the Bloodshed rules, it's a little bit more simple than that. They don't have to pin each other. They've got to bust each other open, which is what we like to see here in GHK. There's the Bloodshed Championship. I'd call, that is already, in such a short space of time, become one of the pieces in this family feud. Exciting looks ready here. Kevin. And here's the thing, I think if Kevin and Exciting fight each other, I don't think that there's going to be any begrudgment about it. They've fought each other many times before as they've toured over the years. I guarantee you, oh my goodness. And look at this, Mark Vincent. My God! Right away, just making it look easy. And now look at that. Hubert's doing it to Kevin now. Oh my God, Dominator! Oh my God! Oh my God! That's unbelievable! Wait a minute now. Exciting, looking to return the favour here. Oh my God. No! God! Freak accident! And a razor's edge! Exciting, first one to start fighting back here against the onslaught from Mark Vincent and Hubert Constantine. And once again, a second razor's edge to Mark Vincent. No, reversed! Good Lord. Right out of the gate, you can tell there's no love lost here. Going up for a powerbomb, but DDT from Kevin Constantine. You can tell the bad blood. Now you can see Kevin Constantine taking down Mark Vincent. Now, while Kevin has Exciting's back, like I was going to say, if Kevin and Exciting fight each other, I don't think that there's going to be... Oh, here we go. And second attempt at the razor's edge. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Oh, good God. You saw that Hubert tried to stop it, but he was a little too late there. But I don't think there'll be any grudge there if Exciting and Kevin fight each other. Given that they know at the end of the day, they'd rather one of them win than Hubert and Mark. And I imagine it's, well, I'd say it's vice versa, but I imagine Hubert would have a few things to say if Mark stopped him. Oh, wait a minute, look at this. Kevin here. Kevin, he's going up to the top rope here. Climbing up now. Oh, God. He's on the top rope. He's looking. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at this. If this was in 3D, my God, would this be outside coast to coast? And that right there. I'm shocked that didn't bust Mark open right there and then. Those boots to the face from across the ring. And now, oh, look at this. Kevin, he's looking to put it away. Sweet chin music from Kevin Constantine. And now a frog splash. What an impact. Meanwhile, Hubert and Exciting are battling it out. Hubert right now is in the driver's seat. Mark bounces back. So far, no blood has been shed. No blood has been spilled. Wait a minute, Mark Vincent. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute, Mark, what are you doing? Oh my goodness. Mark Vincent. Oh my God, a second AA. And now going to Exciting Constantine. Oh my God, big shoulder tackle right there. Now Kevin Constantine getting back into the ring here. It's telling, isn't it, that even with what I explained about how it's one, how Kevin and Exciting, I'd understand if they fought each other, but Mark and Hubert fighting each other would be a different thing entirely. The first person to go against their ally was Mark Vincent. It's what I was saying before. I don't trust that. I don't trust the, I think Hubert bet on the wrong horse when he cast aside Kevin and Exciting. I think he made the wrong choice, and betraying his family like that to go with Mark Vincent could bite him in the arse eventually. Big spinebuster and a big full Nelson slam, and as ever, the back bounces off of the ring mat from the sheer force. Good Lord. And now, Exciting, sent into the steel steps. Oh, God. That release scoop slam. And now, going for another freak accident. Driving Kevin down. And now, look at this. Dominator on the outside. No. God. Hubert now on the top rope. Oh, but Kevin manages to get out of it. I'm personally rooting for Kevin and Exciting Constantine in this, given that they've been done so dirty and they're up against such odds here. Of course, only one of these four men can win the match and the title. I'm going on about how it's 2-2, but in this match, that doesn't matter. It's every man for himself in this match. Oh, look at this. Oh, nice work there. And look at that. Oh, my God. And now Kevin climbing up to the top rope here. He's calling for Hubert. He's calling for his adopted father to get to his feet. Bionic elbow from the top, but no bloodshed. Hubert's getting out of there. Oh, Mark Vincent. Oh, what a clothesline. And I think Kevin was out unconscious for a second there. That boot woke him up, and now he's back to fighting. Oh, look at this. Easily lifting Kevin like it's nothing. But now, Exciting. Oh, gosh. Look at this. Kevin's wriggling free. And now a DDT. Oh, here we go. Now that Mark and Hubert are out of it, it looks like Exciting and Kevin are going to fight each other. Hubert's back, though. Exciting turn around. Oh, my goodness. Now Hubert turning to Exciting. Now that Exciting knows that Hubert's back in the ring, back to the normal action here. Exciting trying to psych himself up, but Hubert not about to let that fairy tale ending come true. Look at that, big clothesline, and again, right back in again. Oh, ducks under, And another big meaty clothesline. Oh, good God! Holy cow! Oh my God, spine buster! Oh my God! Delivered with so much power, so much authority. Kevin's back on his feet. And now, DDT! Still no blood has been shed yet. Wait a minute. Kevin, he's looking for sweet chin music to Mark Vincent. Oh no, Mark, get ducks out of the way. Wait a minute. Oh, nice rib breaker there from Exciting Constantine and into the senton. And now look at this. Grabbing Kevin Constantine, taking him to the outside. The brawl on the outside now, of course. Obviously, you can be busted open out here. It doesn't matter where it goes. Oh, what a rib breaker there. The height taker there. Oh, God. Oh, my God. The spine buster onto the outside. That is criminal how much that must hurt. That's barely padded concrete. And now, wait a minute, Mark Vincent. Not again. Hubert, what? Think about the horse you've backed here. If he's so willing to just do that to you like it's nothing. My God, man. My God. Wait a minute. Oh my God. Onto the steps. Oh my God. The spine of Kevin Constantine just being slammed onto the steel steps. Kevin still fighting with everything he's got here. And, oh, Exciting's been busted over by Hubert. Oh, that's bad news, though. That means if Kevin can't do it here, then it's just down to Hubert and Mark. And won't that send one hell of a message? You two are not on our level. We're going to get rid of you first before we even take each other out. Oh my goodness. Well, that was not quite what I think Hubert had in mind. And I don't think that's what Mark had in mind. You know, this time I think that was just a mistake on Mark's part rather than treachery. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, God. Oh, man. Driving Kevin Constantine down. Oh, God. You sort of forced behind that punch. I gotta wonder if Kevin knows where he is right now. Go for another suplex into the steps. The spine of Kevin has to be looking like an accordion. Wait a minute. Hubert, what is he doing? He's looking on. Oh, God. Bionic elbow from the top. I think he wanted to give it Kevin a taste of his own medicine. Oh, Jesus Christ. Kevin just got dropped on his neck there. And now he's, you know, while Mark and Hubert fight each other, Kevin's just out. Good grief. And you see he's trying to get himself to his feet, excited by his side, checking up on him. And that was grisly. Kevin's back on his feet though, getting back into the ring. I'm going to need to get him checked up by a doctor after this match, no doubt, after a bump like that. Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Mark Vincent's been busted open! I can't believe it! It's down to 2. Hubert Constantine and Kevin Constantine. Now that Hubert's right-hand man, the man he sold his family out to, Mark Vincent has been taken out. Hubert now might be looking down. Like I said before, when I said that he had to look at Exciting and wonder if he was wrong, he's now going to look at Kevin and wonder that same thing. Was he wrong? Not obviously morally he was wrong regardless, but was he wrong for doing what he did? And oh God, now though once again the change here, Exciting staying by the ring to be by his brother Kevin's side. Mark Vincent though, he's out of there. He's been paid, but he's been paid to be out here. He's done his bit. He's left. Again, the loyalty difference is palpable. Exciting, even dazed, confused, bloodied. He knows he needs to stay by his brother's side in this match. What might be the biggest win of Kevin's career, or the most painful loss he's ever had to deal with, as he gets battered black and blue by his adopted father. Hubert there, driving Kevin down. Good Lord. Kevin now with the jawbreaker. Oh, look at this DDT. Oh, no blood, no blood. And Kevin now walking around, thinking what he needs to do. Going up to the middle rope here, and he's calling. He's calling for Hubert. And once again, oh, whoa, what a DDT there from the middle rope. And now, ref, get out of the way. Oh, look at this. Going once again for a sweet chin music. Oh no, but Hubert dodges it. But Kevin, a little too fast for Hubert to bounce back from that. Boom! With the stomp to the chest there. My God. Can he do it? Crucifix! The crucifix there. Amazing work. Oh, my God, right to the shins. And again, taking him down. DDT and still nothing. Hubert's beginning to tire, but he's not giving up. That's the thing I always liked about the Constantines. They refuse to give up no matter what. You've seen the punishment these two have been through, yet they still keep going. I might not like what Hubert's done as of late, but I can still respect the gumption that these wrestlers have. Look at that, twisting the arm. Oh, pop it out of the socket with twists like that. And Kevin is saying, come on, get up. Oh man, going for the legs here. If Hubert's not going to get up, Kevin is going to keep on fighting. My goodness. Look at this. Oh, knee to the midsection. And a nice elbow drop right there. And some clubbing blows. Kevin now bringing Hubert back up again. But Hubert with an elbow to the ribs. And now, oh, going for that full Nelson slam once again. Oh my God. With the way, the amount of punishment that Kevin is taking to the spine, you got to imagine that is agonizing. Even as he continues to grit and bear it, he's going to need a hell of an ice pack after this. Oh man, there we go. And climbing up again, once again. Big frog splash from the top rope, and now driving those punches into the face, and he does it. Blood has been shed. Kevin looks like he's ready to collapse, but he is your new GHK Bloodshed champion. Good Lord. If I had to guess who was going to win this match, out of anyone, Kevin would probably have been my last guess, really. I would not have expected him to win this match, but that Constantine fortitude came through. Kevin is now your Bloodshed champion, and I can see exciting. He is cheering on. He is so happy for his brother. Like, the fact that Kevin has managed to win this is monumental. It shows that Hubert and Mark were wrong. Hubert and Mark were wrong about them. That is a big, big deal right there. And Kevin and Constantine, I hope that they can hope Kevin and Xander continue to grow, continue to prove that they're the best damn team in GHK. And now it's time for the Hardcore Championship match. I believe this is our main event as Franco Cannoneer takes on Ace the Tank Bakke. Grabbing some gum. Right, onto this main event. Franco Cannoneer taking on Ace the Tank Bakke. Ace the Tank Bakke in a rare position. He holds 2 championships. But by the end of the 2K19 run, if he doesn't lose any belts, he'll be a triple champion. Franco Cannoneer coming down the ring first, however, looking to change that trajectory right away. Franco Cannoneer coming out in special attire for tonight. GHK doesn't typically take part in many of the pay-per-views, so we're not going to be at Royal Dungeon except for our Royal Dungeon match and our Regal Rampage match. You know, those are the 2 matches you'll see GHK wrestlers at. Otherwise, the championships, that's why they're being defended here right now. Now, Franco Cannoneer coming out in special attire because this is a big name match for him as he tries to win the hardcore title of one of the most fierce VGIW wrestlers. He's not insurmountable. We've seen the likes of Curtis Burton take him on. But safe to say, it's not going to be easy at all. And he's coming out in special garb too. Been a while since we've seen this, but he's gone from Ace the Tank Bakke to Ace the Beast Bakke. He has been a beast lately, dismantling anyone and everyone in his way. Like I said, he's VGIW Iron Will Champion, he's VGIW GHK Hardcore Champion, and he won the qualifying match to get into the Royal Dungeon. If he can win the Royal Dungeon match, the VGIW Royal Dungeon match, he will go to VGIW Finale 2 for the world title. He has been on a high as of late, and he's already become a belt collector at this rate. We've seen a few dual champions, but never have we seen someone on such a clear trajectory to winning 3 belts. That is, unless Franco Cannoneer comes out on top in this encounter. Ace the Tank Bakke looks damn well ready. I know these two. These two are bloody excellent wrestlers, and I know regardless of the outcome, this is gonna be good. They see the VGIW GHK Hardcore Championship. If you hold that belt, that means that regardless of where you're signed, you have free reign to move from to wrestle on both shows until you lose the belt and you got to go back to your actual show. But you know, it's a great opportunity maker. It's made wrestlers like Tom Griss become GHK World Champion. Now, the history of why it's a dual brand title, actually, what happened was Ken Dyer ended up winning the Hardcore Championship before defecting to GHK. It was originally the VGIW Hardcore Championship. When they realised Ken Dyer had walked off with their belt, VGIW went on to create a second version of the belt, which is actually won by Mark Vincent. Mark Vincent ended up losing the belt to Ken Dyer, and Ken Dyer then had both versions of the VGIW Hardcore Championship, which he kept in GHK. Eventually an agreement was settled upon where it became the VGIW GHK Hardcore Championship, so he would stop stealing their belts. Now, here we go. The bell is rung, the match begins, and because of that partnership, that is what allows Ace to wrestle here tonight. Despite being a VGIW wrestler, because he's Hardcore Champion, he can wrestle on either show. You can see here, he's setting up here for his big comeback. Big clothesline! That is a suspenseful bit there. Oh, look at that. Picking him up. Oh my god! And it's already looking bad for Franco Cannoneer. Right now. Oh my god. Ace is looking to try and put it away already. Cattle mutilation! Cattle mutilation! You can see the arms being pulled back there. Franco, though, managing to escape so quickly. That was good by Franco Cannoneer, but he needs to do more if he wants to win. And right now, it's not looking good as Ace is in overdrive right now. Ace is absolutely in control at the moment. Franco, though, with the uppercut, trying to bounce back here. Look at that, Uranagi! And look at this. Franco is psyching himself up here. He's waiting for Ace to wake up here. Ace turns around. Oh my goodness! Oh, that is... Franco wanted Ace to see his power, see his might. Ace is now turning around into Franco's axe handle. And Franco gesturing to the crowd The crowd obviously going to be on Franco's side here in the arena because Franco, a GHK wrestler. Of course we're going to support him. Well, I mean, we wouldn't support him if he was someone like Rebellion. Franco's a good guy. Sorry, I should probably maybe just clarify that. Oh my god, Franco! Oh no! Oh, bloody hell, Franco, you blew your big spot. Those kicks to the back of the leg there. And now to try and redeem himself. But Ace now going to try and capitalise. Nice dodge there. And now we see Franco going to the outside looking for a weapon here. What is he looking to pull out? Oh, whatever it was, it's been stopped by Ace here. So he goes for the leg. Oh my god. Oh. We've seen Ace win matches with the Lion Tamer before. You got to think that's probably why he's going for the legs there. Oh, wait a minute, look at that. Oh, and again! Ace is going with a deliberate sense of purpose here with every move he does. Oh, nice dodge there. And again! My goodness, these two, they can be so good in the ring and out of the ring. The stiff strike from Ace the Tank Bakke right here. Oh, and into our table. Bringing Franco back to his feet. Oh, look at that. What? That was a bit... What was the point of that, Ace? Oh, wait a minute. Ace looking to hit a finish on the outside here. Oh, wait a minute. What is he doing? Look at this. Well, that's not a finish. That's not a finish. He was psyching us up there. I think he's trying to get into the head of Franco even. Oh man, Ace is very tactical here. Going for the pin here though. 1, 2. Oh my god. I thought for a second there. Oh, Franco getting back to his feet. Nice takedown. Going for a pin. Going for a pin. 2. No. No. Ace managing to get the better of that. But Franco, quick thinking right there. That's what's going to help him here in this match against Ace. Look at this. Oh, wait a minute. Nice work there by Ace. Right now, Franco, who I normally see doing so well. He's been a very good rising star, you know, ever since he debuted here in GHK. Ace is making a mockery of him right now. I can imagine backstage, Franco probably went up to Ace and said, "Don't you dare think about holding back. I want to get the full Ace experience." And I bet Ace just looked at him and said, "It's your funeral." Man. Because I don't think Ace is... the thing about Ace is, he absolutely bring the challenge to anyone who wants to bring it. Ace does this for the love of wrestling. So does Franco. They have very different loves of wrestling, but... you know, you can tell that the way that they're fighting each other, there's a bit of a mutual respect in how these two are just delivering everything they've got, showing off their expansive repertoires here. Oh, good lord! Pushing Ace away. Going for the pin now. 1, 2, and a kick out there. Franco looks exhausted. I think in this short space of time... oh, wait a minute, never mind. Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god! Ooh! Pinfall! Ref, get to it! 1, 2... no! Oh my god, you are kidding me! Ace kicking out of the finish. Against the ropes, and a big boot. My god. Franco Cannoneer. He has got to be thinking what he needs to do in order to put this away. Goes for the arm. Oh my god, snapping the arm. And now, oh look at this, bringing Ace to his feet. But Ace with the elbow to the midsection and taking Franco off his feet there. And now driving the knee into the knee. My god, kicking Franco's leg out of his leg. Oh wait a minute, going for an armbar here. Wait, no, full monologue. Look at that, look at that. Ace has so many ways that he can pick you apart. It's what has made Ace such a consistent threat over the years. If you're a wrestler, no matter what type of moveset you are, no matter what type of wrestler you are, he usually has an option. Oh my god, not again, not again. Cattle mutilation! That has got to be it. That has got to be it. Oh my god, no! Franco! He has managed to escape again! My god! But Ace grabs a hold of Franco. And against the ropes. Look at this. Ooh, wait a minute. That was a clear nod to Ace, to the Tom. Oh my god. That was a clear nod to the Animal Tom Griss, our current GHK World Champion, who won with the very title that Ace is defending right now. Oh my god, no. It's over. It's over. The Kimura. The Kimura. Oh my god. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Franco, for the love of God, you've got to give up. You've got to give up. You could break your arm. No way. No way. Franco's escaped. Franco has escaped. Now taking it into the corner here. Franco with the power slam. Going for the pin. Going for the pin. 1, 2, 3! Franco Cannoneer stared the beast in the eyes. He stared the beast in the eyes. He escaped the Kimura and he took the victory. My goodness. I was so caught off guard by Ace's clear nod to current world champion, the Animal Tom Griss. But in the end, Franco Cannoneer, despite the beating he took, he was able to endure. Look at that again. A clear nod to the world champion. But you see, Tom Griss normally gets up. Ace was clearly exhausted after everything. That's probably why when Franco escaped the Kimura, he was able to put it away. Congratulations to Franco for the biggest win of his career, two-time hardcore champion. If you enjoyed this video, please be sure to leave a like on the video, subscribe if you haven't already, and be sure to hit the notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. Share this video with your friends to get more eyes on the channel. We want to thank you all so much for 75 subscribers. And comment, let us know what your favourite match was. And we will see you all next time. Hello and welcome to VGIW Regal Rampage 2. We're finally here with one of the biggest events of the year. This is the pre-show where we finally get to have the Royal Dungeon matches. Let's get started. Now remember, the winners of the Royal Dungeon matches will get to challenge for the world titles at VGIW Finale 2. First up, it's the GHK Royal Dungeon match. We've got some other exciting action for you here tonight as well. It's not just the Royal Dungeon matches. There's more, and then when we go to the main show, there will be the Regal Rampage matches. Now, first up, coming down to the ring is Rebellion. Now, honestly, I am shocked that after what happened to Trevor Schmidt, that Rebellion is still allowed to join this match. The fact that Theodore Cornwall hasn't done anything about Rebellion. I get it. Look, GHK, it's a hardcore promotion. There's a lot less rules. It's a lawless promotion. But surely, morally, after what he did, Theodore should assert his authority over the promotion he runs. He can't allow someone like Rebellion to do what he did and just get away with it like that. Now, if you're unaware, Rebellion and Trevor Schmidt had a 2 out of 3 falls match, and Rebellion, one of his finishing moves is a sit-out tombstone piledriver. Now that has finished people here in VGIW. The likes of Jesse Valance, Felipe, so many people who wrestled at one point, couldn't wrestle anymore. I believe Dennis Finch couldn't wrestle anymore after Rebellion got a hold of them. Rebellion has hit former world champion Trevor Schmidt were 3 of them. Trevor is in the hospital right now, and I don't know what the state of his future is going to be. The fact that Rebellion's here at all is honestly criminal in my opinion. Now coming out of the ring next, going to be taking a pod as well, it's Curtis Burton. You know, I don't want to keep going on at Theodore Cornwall, but Curtis Burton, one of those wrestlers who's done exceptionally well for himself, yet it seems that Theodore, you know, I've heard he doesn't acknowledge how well Curtis has done in the ring. Which, I mean, the fact that he's here is testament to how well he can do. Absolutely one of the better big powerhouses in GHK. I gotta wonder how he's gonna do in this environment though. I think all of these wrestlers are in a whole new environment. Like the chamber, the dungeon is an absolutely new environment. I bet you if Curtis goes out first, Theodore will make the excuse that it's because Curtis isn't good enough and not because of the unforgiving structure that is uncharted territory for these wrestlers. Alright, coming out next. So we got 2 people who I think are very likely to end up winning the GHK World title in their future. And now, third person coming out is a former GHK World Champion. The Monster, the Giant of GHK. He is a monstrous force. He is a force to be reckoned with. The Monster, despite being as tall as he is surprisingly agile. He's able to throw wrestlers around like nothing else, and he's got the thickest beard I've ever seen in my life. My God. That's the kind of thing where I feel like if you tried to shave it, the shaver would break. My goodness, but the Monster, I gotta say, it might be one of the favourites for me heading into this one. You know, you've got the Monster here, who's been at the top. He just seems like a very likely one to get in this, and being in one of the pods means that he's got an advantage. The people in the pods do get a little advantage. For those who are unaware, it starts off with 2 people. Then every couple of minutes, one of the 4 people in the pods gets randomly drawn out into the match. So the people in the pods, they get a bit of time to relax. Now coming out next, oh my goodness, it's Ken Dyer! Ken Dyer, someone who has changed the landscape of the VGIW channel. Ken Dyer, when he became hardcore champion, he moved to GHK and took the title with him. When we tried to make a new hardcore title, which was won by Mark Vincent, Ken Dyer won that as well. It was only when we managed to make an agreement with GHK that it became the VGIW GHK hardcore title. It meant that we could stop making new hardcore titles so that Ken could stop bloody stealing them. But the fact that Ken has cemented himself as a mainstay in the hardcore division and someone who can beat the likes of Mark Vincent, that proves that he is definitely a favourite here in this match for a lot of people. And he's going to be getting one of those pods as he looks around at the competition in this match. That means that we know now who are going to be the 2 people in the ring. Funnily enough, it's 2 people who are supposedly teammates. Here we go. Speaking of Mark Vincent, one of the fastest rising stars here in GHK, it's Mark Vincent. Mark Vincent came on back over here in VGIW. He was nothing more than a joke. Ever since he came to GHK, he's torn apart families. He has decimated and dominated anyone in his path. He is a scary, scary individual to go up against, purely because that is a ton of strength at his disposal. As he makes his way to the ring now, Mark's looking, notices the pods are all full. That means he has got to be in the ring. He is one of the first people in this match meaning that he is going to be put through a... Yeah, this is going to be one hell of a pressure test for Mark Vincent. But Mark Vincent, a scary individual. I'd almost call it karmatic justice after everything that he's done to the Constantines. But you can't put the blame squarely on Mark. That blame is shared by the patriarch of the Constantine clan. Here comes Hubert Constantine. Now, if you're not familiar with what I'm on about, Hubert Constantine travelled the road with Exciting and Kevin Constantine. The three seemed inseparable. They were the beating heart of GHK. But Hubert Constantine, as he gets older, he's finding that it's getting tougher to get to that mountaintop, to get to be the world champion once again. He's still got the ability, I feel. He can still bully opponents, but that's not enough a lot of the time. And so, in a quest to try and, get the upper hand, believing that Exciting and Kevin were dragging him down, tossed them aside, had Mark take them out. And now, aligning with Mark Vincent, tossing his family aside. Hubert Constantine now standing forth, and he's got to feel like he made the right call as he stands here in the chamber, in the dungeon. Now as he looks over, I think he's realised that he's got to start off fighting Mark Vincent. Here's the thing. I think this is really going to test that loyalty on Mark Vincent. You've heard it on GHK, and I agree, Mark Vincent, oh my goodness, he'll help Hubert until it benefits Mark more to toss Hubert to the side. The moment that it benefits Mark more to fight Hubert away, Mark will just do that, and we're seeing it right here. I don't think Hubert realises what he exchanged. I think he saw that Mark was the better wrestler than Exciting and Kevin, and that's all he saw. He thought that having that as his muscle, my God, speaking of muscle, that would be a surefire ticket to be getting another GHK World title reign. But he exchanged the loyalty, the familial love from his adopted sons, Exciting and Kevin Constantine. And with that, you gotta wonder, it's got to be short-term gains, long-term losses as he gets thrown around like a sack of spuds by Mark Vincent. Well, now coming in the match now is Rebellion. Neckbreaker from Mark Vincent. And now, oh my goodness, Rebellion gonna be one of the scarier individuals in this match. Like I've mentioned, this man has ended careers. This man has taken out the likes of Jesse Valens. He's taken out the likes of Felipe. He's taken out the likes of Dennis Finch. And he might have taken out Trevor Schmidt as well. Right now we're seeing a nice crossbody there from Hubert Constantine. And now Hubert lifting up Rebellion. And Hubert showing that despite what I was saying about his age, he's still got a lot to give. He's still very capable. I think he could win a world title if he just stuck to it. He doesn't need to betray his family like this. Although, with people like Mark Vincent, Rebellion and the rest, it's not easy for Hubert either. So I can imagine the insecurities as a new generation of wrestlers, younger wrestlers like The Monster, like Curtis Burton, like Ken Dyer, like Rebellion, like Mark Vincent, like Trevor Schmidt, like The Nightmare. These wrestlers that are all coming to the forefront, I imagine it's insecurity more than anything that is making Hubert make these decisions. He sees himself getting older. He sees the new generation taking over. He's got to know, he knows that even if he's got a lot of time, that time will run out. And he's doing everything he can to stay relevant. And right now, Hubert just stomping on Curtis and a lot allowing him to get back up. We know that Curtis can absolutely decimate competition if he gets out, right? Gets to it. Oh, and there we see taken to the outside. And right now we're seeing some deadlift power bombs. Oh my God! Rebellion climbing up to the top rope. driving the knee down, and in comes the monster. The monster racing into this. I think he has been desperate to get out of that pod from the beginning to enter the dungeon match. The Royal Dungeon match. Oh my goodness. But right away, look at this. Hubert Constantine wants to put this away with a jackknife powerbomb. Meanwhile, Mark Vincent sending spine first into our wall. This is what those qualifying matches were preparing these wrestlers for. Oh my God, that spine buster. Oh my God, that's got to do it. 1, 2. No, Rebellion kicks out. And now Hubert with the axe handle to the monster. Good God. Good Lord. And now, out comes the final man of the match. Here comes Ken Dyer. Now Ken Dyer, the one who's got the most rest. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Oh, good Lord. Curtis landed on his back there from a big drop that might have done it. No, Curtis hanging in there. Meanwhile, now Mark Vincent being sent into the wall. And now pinfall once again to the monster. Monster kicks out right away. The dungeon, the Royal Dungeon, an unforgiving structure. Ken Dyer being sent back into the ring. Rebellion is out of it at the moment. My goodness. Oh, there we see a big clothesline from the monster. Good God. Big backbreaker right there. Meanwhile, Curtis is just his head being slammed in the steel repeatedly. Nothing pretty about what's being done to Curtis Burton. This is clearly Mark just trying to go for efficiency here. Just go for the head until Curtis can't get back up anymore. Look at that. Repeated punches. And now bleeding. You got to imagine Curtis, he can't go on much longer. Meanwhile, a powerbomb to Rebellion. And a big clothesline from Ken Dyer, taking down the monster. And here we see Curtis Burton, he's fighting back here, driving Mark Vincent down. Nice spinning punch there from the monster. And now, oh my God, look at this, a military press slam into a rib breaker. My God, wait a minute, Hubert Constantine, he's climbing up the cage wall. Oh my God, no way, oh my God. Hubert, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, no, not that full Nelson slam, not onto the steel. Oh my God, the way the spine bounces. That's got to do it. That's got to do it. Rebellion's done. 2, 3. I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if for once in Rebellion's career, he gets to feel even a fraction of the spinal agony he has dished out to his opponents in the past. My God. And now the monster throwing Ken Dyer onto the steel. And now a Uranagi to Mark Vincent. Look at this. Pinfall. 1, 2, 3. And Mark Vincent's out. Hubert showing who the Patriarch is. And he's the Patriarch for a reason. And now sending Curtis into the steel wall there. But wait a minute. Curtis has reversed it. Oh, wait a minute. He could be thrown to the outside. Oh, the door closed just in time. Didn't throw him out of the dungeon, but into the door. 1, 2, and Hubert kicks out. I gotta wonder what Theodore's thinking. He definitely doubted Curtis heading into this match, but Curtis is still here. Oh my God, Ken Dyer heading on top of the pod. Oh my God! Ooh, right onto the monster. And that's going to do more damage to the monster, but you can tell with the way that the ribs are being clutched, Ken Dyer is in agony. And a big clothesline there to Hubert Constantine. Oh, look at this. Oh, driving the monster down. Oh, my goodness. Kick to the midsection, stomp on the midsection there. Nice shoulder tackle there from Hubert Constantine. And now Hubert climbing up to the top rope. Wait a minute. Oh my God, no way. Hubert Constantine! Oh my God! Look at that. I think he felt like his heart just stopped there from the impact. Curtis Burton has to be out though. Surely after that. Curtis has taken a lot of abuse in this match. 1, 2, 3. No! It's a 2.9. Good lord. Meanwhile, the monster being thrown into the pod. Oh my god, the head crashing off against the pod. Again and again. That is vicious. And now Ken Dyer getting back into the ring. Oh, I know what he's doing here. He's climbing up to the top. He's climbing right onto the pod. No way. No way. Good God almighty. Good God almighty. How? How in the world? Oh, the humanity. Good lord. Hubert being thrown into the cage here. And oh my god, Hubert's out like a light. And looks like the monster and Curtis are switching places again. Wait a minute. Ooh, Curtis telling the monster to back off as he goes for the pin here. 1, 2, and Hubert kicks out. You gotta wonder what would have happened if they'd pinned maybe 2 seconds earlier. And now, look at this, up against the ropes, Ken Dyer. Wait a minute, Ken Dyer was throwing the monster away, it seems. My god! This match has been incredible. Wait a minute, Hubert Constantine up on the top rope. Oh, he's thought better of it. Good god. I may have moral disagreements with Hubert, but he has absolutely shown why he's still a top-level player. Oh my god, he's going for that full Nelson Slam, but Curtis has escaped! I don't think I've ever seen anyone escape the full Nelson Slam of Hubert Constantine before. And now, Curtis gonna go for the choke slam. Driving Hubert down! 2! The monster kicks out. And now, a pin to Hubert Constantine. The ref needs to turn around. There we go. 1, 2, and a kick out. Wait a minute. Oh, low blow, low blow. The monster could be done. 1, 2. Oh my god, a kick out. And oh, spine first into our pod. The Royal Dungeon match. Wait a minute, there's a pinfall, but the referee is to focus on the submission. He cannot focus on 2 takeouts at once. 2, and there's still 4 participants left in this match. My god. What a display we are seeing from these wrestlers here tonight. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my god, he could have him here. He could have him here. We have seen the monster put matches away with this. I think he made Trevor Schmidt tap out with this once before. Ken Dyer trying to get free, and he manages it. Oh my god. But Ken Dyer, oh, it might not be much longer. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh my goodness, Hubert there. Oh, I was about to say he might have saved the monster. He might have just saved Ken Dyer from the monster by giving Ken enough time to recover. Otherwise, I think that would have been over for Ken Dyer. And now Ken back fighting here. Oh, Curtis ducks the clothesline. Oh, 1, 2, and the monster kicks out. The blood is really flowing from Curtis Bannon. Oh, belly to belly. And now Ken Dyer climbing up to the top rope here. Hubert's being tossed to the outside. Oh my god, Ken once again. Oh my god, crashing down. And my god, does it hurt inside. That is gonna be it, surely. The monster is done. No, no, the monster's not done. And speaking of which not being done, Hubert refuses to tap out to the submission. We are seeing some of the best that GHK has to offer here in this ring right now. We are seeing some of the best of the best. Oh my goodness. Oh, lights out. That's it. That is it. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Taking out a former world champion. You got to think that looks good for Ken Dyer. And now he's going over where another former world champion resides, Hubert Constantine, as he looks to go for his brainbuster finishing maneuver. That's got to do it. That's got to do it. He's going to take out 2 former world champions. 2, 3. 2 wrestlers remain. Ken Dyer, Curtis Burton. One of these men are going to be challenging the Animal Tom Griss, assuming Tom... Wait, no, there is no GHK World Title match, is there, tonight? So they're going to be facing the Animal Tom Griss at VGIW Finale 2. One of these 2 men is going to go for the gold. Curtis Burton there with a kick to the midsection. And that big Curtis Burton clothesline. Psyching himself up here. These 2 have gone through hell. These 2 have given wrestlers hell. And now look at this. Oh my goodness, the force there. Crushing the throat against the middle rope. Pinfall here, the referee a little bit slow there. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. My God, who will get to go for the world title? You got to imagine Theodore Cornwall, the general manager, the leader of GHK. He's got to be sweating bullets. He is being proven wrong here about Curtis Burton. Though Ken Dyer, wait a minute. Oh, he's thought twice about it. He was about to fly for a 3rd time. Oh my God, decapitation. And that's going to do it, isn't it? Oh, that flying clothesline, usually the beginning of the end. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Going for the choke slam. No, kick to the midsection. And now, look at this. Leg screw by Ken Dyer, who's staying strong in this. And now Ken looking for the finisher. Oh my God. Oh, raking the eyes. Oh my God. No, oh my God, a low blow. Ken Dyer's going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Ken Dyer is going to be challenging GHK World Champion Tom Griss for the title at VGIW Finale 2. My God, what a bout, what a battle. I've got to say, massive kudos has to go to the final 4 participants of the match. Hubert Constantine, Ken Dyer, the Monster, and Curtis Burton. Those 4, more than anything, showed an absolute unwillingness to die. My God. The Animal Tom Griss, he's got to be watching on as well. Ken Dyer, a person who has changed the landscape of the wrestling, changed the landscape of GHK. You got to think that this might be his time. If anyone is going to beat the Animal, my money right now, right here, Ken Dyer seems the most likely person to do it. But we'll have to wait till VGIW Finale 2 to find that one out. Next up, we got a VGIW United Kingdom title match. 5-man match, Golden Phoenix, Walter Rabbit, Kamau, Juggernaut, and even the Hunter battle it out. These have always been a fun time. These 5-way United Kingdom title matches in the pay-per-views, they're always a lot of fun. Just getting to watch 5 wrestlers who desperately want to make the big push in their careers, who want to show what they're capable of, battling it out for this title. Sure, you can make the argument, it's not the world title, why would you put yourself through that? But a title is a title, and that means a lot of things in the world of professional wrestling. If you win a title, it increases your status, which at any point your status can go drastically down. So being able to win these titles shows that you've still got a fight here. You've still got a dog in the fight. And it means other things. It means an increased paycheck. These wrestlers who win titles get a little bump to what they get. That can help them, live their life, help their families. Being a champion means so much. And plus, the longer a title's been around, the bigger the stature, the bigger the status of that title. The United Kingdom title, being one of the first titles that appeared here in VGIW, has got a claim to that lineage. Alright, Now coming down next to the match, it's going to be Juggernaut. Here he is. And Juggernaut has held onto the... I think all of these wrestlers actually have held the UK title at one point or another, now that I think about it. So these wrestlers know what it's like to be a UK champion. You've got to wonder then who could come out on top in a match that's this close, this competitive. You can see Juggernaut. Now, Kamau, I'm going to say he's a brick wall. He bludgeons you, he batters you, and then when you're all basically out of it, puts you in the torture rack, and as quick as that. Juggernaut, meanwhile, he's like a battering ram. He is the unstoppable force of VGIW. If you're in his way, he will flatten you. Oh, now here comes the gentleman of VGIW. It's Walter Abbott. Walter Abbott making his way down to the ring. And he has always been a distinguished gentleman here in the world of professional wrestling. But he's got some very well-placed strikes. Maybe not the strength of someone like Daniel Hagen, but the way that the strikes work for Walter Abbott is the positioning. He's a lot more methodical about them. And because of that, he can land some truly great shots that leave you dazed and confused before hitting that knockout blow. The United Kingdom Championship actually is named that thanks to Walter Abbott. Before it was the light heavyweight title, but after we realised there needed to be some changes made, Walter Abbott stepped forth after winning the title and renamed it to the United Kingdom Championship. Now coming out of the ring next is the Golden Phoenix. Now the Golden Phoenix has held on to numerous titles here in VGIW. He's a former tag team champion, a former United Kingdom champion. The Golden Phoenix has shown that no matter what, he is a consistent presence around title gold. That golden part of his name proving to be very apt, really. I gotta wonder what his chances are in this match. He's always a great wrestler, possibly my favourite heading into this one, actually. The Golden Phoenix getting himself ready as he rushes down to the ring. Here we go, nice dive back into the ring. And now, standing tall here, the Golden Phoenix here definitely looks ready for this one. But now we wait for the United Kingdom Champion to enter this match. Here we go. Here comes Ethan the Hunter. Ethan the Hunter, a United Kingdom Champion. Someone who has thrown hands with everyone in that ring. Who can knock you out as well. Another one of the great strikers of VGIW. But he's not just a striker. He's great with his guillotine choke at making you either tap out or you pass out. Simple as that, really. I've seen him go up against wrestlers like the Phantom and absolutely leave the Phantom just disheveled, absolutely gasping like a fish out of water after a beating. Honestly, you don't want to mess with Ethan the Hunter, because he can absolutely ruin your day. Now here's the United Kingdom title. One of the oldest titles that VGIW has. I believe the oldest belts being the VGIW World title, the VGIW Tag Team title, the VGIW Intercontinental title, and the VGIW United Kingdom title. Those 4 belts, the oldest ones we have to offer. Now that will be changing in the near future. At least one of those belts will be going into retirement. I will be, you'll find out more during VGIW finale. I imagine I will talk about that more as we head off from finale into Great Cataclysm, the first event of 2K22. And we're seeing a nice exchanging of blows here. Look at this, taking Ethan to the outside. Walter Abbott standing tall right here. Oh, nice work here. Oh my God, a heel toss there. Throwing Ethan the Hunter. Walter Abbott, meanwhile, going up to the top right, but Juggernaut catches him. But now, look at that, smacking the back of Juggernaut like a pair of bongos there. And now Walter Rabbit diving. Oh my goodness, crashing and burning. Now remember, the first pinfall, the first submission will end this match. But with 5 people, that means that there's always something going on. Oh, look at this. Wow. Oh, look at those elbows to the side of the head of Ethan the Hunter. And now, Irish whip into the corner. What a forceful Irish whip. Meanwhile, a bit of teamwork there from the Juggernaut. What stiff kicks. Oh my god. Okay, Kamal's out. He is dazed and confused. He doesn't know where he is. Oh my goodness. Now, look at this. Oh my goodness. Ethan the Hunter currently dazed as well. Walter Abbott and Ethan Hunter, the 2 big strikers of this match, just going at it here. Oh, look at this. Hurricane Rana. Nice work. Into a pinfall. Into a pinfall. Oh my god, kick is out. And another kick out. We saw dual pinfalls there. This match is getting really competitive. Nice standing moonsault. Small package. Small package. Oh, but Walter Abbott kicks out. The gentleman has wanted to win that United Kingdom Championship back for a while now. Oh, Golden Phoenix there. Taking out the gentleman Walter Abbott. Oh, nice clothesline there. And now, look at this. Russian leg sweep. My goodness. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness, what happened there? I don't know what Ethan just did. My god. Wait a minute. Juggernaut now with some stiff strikes to the Golden Phoenix. Oh my god. That is painful. Juggernaut's going up to the top rope now. Oh, what a knee drop. And now going for the pinfall. 1. Only a 1 count. The Golden Phoenix does not claim the United Kingdom title here. Oh, now going after Kamal. Going for a Hurricane Rana. Throwing Kamal across the ring. Oh, nice slap there to the Golden Phoenix. But Golden Phoenix returns with a soul button and enziguri. Right now, though, on the outside, brawling is Ethan the Hunter and Walter Abbott, who are knocking lumps out of each other. My god. Oh, nice chest chop. Oh, raking the eyes. There is no... These two are not restraining themselves against each other. And now, again raking the eyes. Wait a minute, Juggernaut. Oh, I know what he's going for. That knee to the face, and look at that. Now, if this was the Regal Rampage match, that would be an elimination. But that will only be on the main show. My god. My god, what is happening in this match? This is the kind of match I call a replay match. So much goes on that it's almost impossible to keep track. Big elbow drop from the top rope. And now, Juggernaut looking to put away even the Hunter, but Golden Phoenix comes in with a knee strike. But Juggernaut immediately bounces back, swats the Golden Phoenix away like it's a golden fly. Oh my goodness! I've never seen that before from the Golden Phoenix. What an arm drag! That's so much that I even caught Juggernaut off guard. And it's hard to get him off guard. Wait a minute, look at this, even the Hunter going for some blows. And the Golden Phoenix right now and even the Hunter both just with dominating Juggernaut here. Oh, face first into the side of the ring. Walter Abbott is dead and confused. Oh, raking the eyes. And now Golden Phoenix. Oh my god, right to the knee. Oh, look at this. A series of kicks again. Oh my god. Okay, Juggernaut is out of it. And so now Golden Phoenix turns to Ethan the Hunter. Oh, back and forth right now. And you can see the Golden Phoenix is swaying as he tries to fight back against Ethan the Hunter here. Kicking. And looks like he's winning at the moment. Oh, but that arm drag shows that it was nothing to Ethan the Hunter, who now comes with some blows of his own. Walter Rabbit's been busted open. Oh. And now, the Golden Phoenix, fists to left and right. Oh my god, hit by Ethan the Hunter. Ethan the Hunter now going for the Juggernaut. The Juggernaut now with the shoulder tackle. Meanwhile, come out. Big slam chest first into the side of the ring. Walter Abbott now. Oh my. What is it going to take? Into the corner there with that Beal toss. And now taking Ethan to the outside. Kamau and Walter, the only people in the ring at the moment. The only people at the moment eligible to win the match. And Kamau, oh, what is this? Going for a pump handle power slam. And look at that, Kamau. He is looking very happy with himself. Walter Abbott there with the uppercut. And now, look at this. He's exchanging of blows, taking Walter Abbott to the outside. And now, ooh, that shooting star press even under, and now some striking blows from Juggernaut. Going for the pin. 1, 2. Ethan kicks out. My God, we nearly had a new United Kingdom champion right here. Nice lead El Sol there. And now, oh, look at this. Going once again. Boom! Just like that. And now, going up to the middle rope. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what the Golden Phoenix is looking for. Here we go. No, he didn't get it. He didn't get it. He was looking for the Golden DDT, but he missed it. Then again, I don't think the positioning was right, so I don't think it would have happened. But man, that has got to hurt for the Golden Phoenix. Now Walter Abbott trying to deal with Ethan the Hunter. Wait a minute, Golden Phoenix standing on the top rope here. Oh, the missile drop kick to Ethan the Hunter. Find its mark. Ethan definitely dazed and confused, but Golden Phoenix is out of it right now. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Nice leg screw there. Meanwhile, Juggernaut backed into a corner and fight off both Walter Abbott and Ethan the Hunter, the two best strikers in this match. Meanwhile, Golden Phoenix is about to fly from the top rope. The Phoenix takes flight. Phoenix splash. Phoenix splash. Oh my God. Pinfall. Walter Abbott breaks it up and Ethan then takes out Walter Abbott. Good God. And look at those punches. Golden Phoenix having to try and hang in there, but no dice right there. Kamau, meanwhile, oh, look at this. Gonna go for the torture rack. Juggernaut being lifted up in the air. And now the referee checking to see if Juggernaut is tapping out. A kick to the leg of Kamau didn't do anything. Juggernaut had to escape on his own. My God. Wait a minute. Oh my God, he was going to go for the torture rack again, but Ethan saw it coming, stopped Kamau before he could even get started. And now, bringing Ethan the Hunter up to the top rope, but Ethan with the knee. Oh, and he finally takes the legs out from Kamau. My goodness. Wait a minute. DDT. Oh, look at that. And Walter, he's got to be dreaming of sipping tea with the Queen. Because who the hell wants to dream about sipping tea with the King? Oh, God. Oh! Oh, my goodness. Oh, backdrop right there. Nice arm drag from Juggernaut. These wrestlers are definitely at the end of their rope. Oh, Kamau's been busted open. You gotta think these wrestlers are at the end of their durability. You can tell that by the way that they keep going down, that they cannot keep going. There's Kamau, up and over the rope once again by Juggernaut. I believe this is the second time Juggernaut has done that to Kamau in this match. Big boot right there. Wait a minute, the gentleman's combo. Walter Abbott exchanging those blows. Golden Phoenix tries to stay on his feet and then finally is taken down. Golden Phoenix might be about to be forced to tap out here as the gentleman goes for a stretch. Oh my goodness, right to the arms. And now into a pinfall. 1, 2. Golden Phoenix kicks out, but that is getting very close there. Juggernaut's trying to psych himself up here. Meanwhile, Walter Abbott going for the gentleman's uppercut. And that is it. Golden Phoenix is just rolling out of the ring. He is out of it. That is pure instinct more than anything else at this point. My God. You gotta wonder how many times these wrestlers end up rolling out of bed just because their instinct tells them, I'm barely conscious, I gotta start rolling to avoid pinfall. You gotta wonder how many times they just roll right out of the bed. Their husbands, their wives, just looking at them like, dear, why did you do that? I couldn't afford to lose the UK title. Oh my goodness, rib break! No, that wasn't a rib break, that was a full-on front slam. And now, oh wait a minute, look at this. Oh wow, wait a minute. Ethan setting it up for a nice apron splash right there. And Juggernaut limply just collapsing to the ground. Meanwhile, Waldo was sent into our ring post. No LED panels tonight, so that ring post is completely unprotected. That's the kind of thing that would shove Claudio's teeth in his gums. My goodness. Oh, wait a minute, even the Hunter looking to put the Juggernaut away, driving him down. Oh my God, this is going to be it. Two. Juggernaut barely kicks out. And now the Golden Phoenix climbs up to the top rope. Oh my God, he nearly made it, but it wasn't quite enough. That Uranagi, however, from Kamau might be enough to take out the UK champion. But he's not finished, and neither is Ethan. Oh, the guillotine choke! The guillotine choke! The guillotine choke! The guillotine choke! This is it! This is it! This is it! This is it! And there we see stomping away at Ethan the Hunter. Walter and Golden Phoenix had to work together. However, he got taken out in the crossfire. Definitely not the intention of either wrestler. There's a lot of franticness that was going on there. My God! Nice clothesline there from Ethan the Hunter. And now, the Golden Phoenix going for the arm here. Going for an armbar, but the referee isn't there. Oh my God! A collision of drop kicks to the Golden Phoenix. My goodness. And now Juggernaut going for the head here. Look at that chin lock. And there you see broken up. Oh my God, the Judas effect from Kamau. And Juggernaut no selling it. This ain't AEW. Oh, the ram! The battering ram! Ethan's gotten out of there. But still Kamau. Two. Oh no, Kamau kicking out at one. Big elbow there from Walter Abbott. Oh, trying to go for Leader Del Sol, I imagine. But, oh! And the second time we've seen that arm drag. I don't remember. Oh, here we go, Spanish Fly. Nice, amazing work there from the Golden Phoenix, who climbs up to the top rope. Wait a minute, Walter Abbott. I think he's realised he's got to deal with the gentleman. Here we go, though. The gentleman gets the first blow, though, with the reverse DDT. And now, go for an armbar. Ethan's back in the ring, though, stomping at Walter and forcing him to let go. And now, oh, look at this. Double suplex. What a forceful slam. And now going for the arm of the Golden Phoenix here. Twisting, trying to pull it out of the socket. Oh my God. And now, look at this. Driving the foot down into the elbow. 1, 2, and the Golden Phoenix kicks out. Kamau and Juggernaut are back in this match. And there we see the Golden Phoenix going to go for another Spanish Fly. And now racing up to the top rope here. My goodness. And now the Golden Phoenix looking for a Phoenix Splash. My God. And Juggernaut, he's not noticed. 1, 2, Walter's back in the ring. 3, too little, too late. Just a hair away. But now the Golden Phoenix is your new United Kingdom champion, holding the title once again. The gentleman has to be furious at that result. My God, what a match, what a bout, what a battle. The Golden Phoenix standing tall, but none of these wrestlers should be ashamed after the performances they've put in. But the Golden Phoenix, once again, standing victorious, winning the United Kingdom title. Celebrating with the crowd. An amazing match right there. Brilliant, brilliant work. And it seems like we will be seeing the Golden Phoenix. Unless there's a tile defense between Regal Rampage and Finale. I have a feeling Golden Phoenix will be headed off to Finale then. Brilliant work right there. The Golden Phoenix, for now at the very least, once again showing how capable he is, but once again proving the golden part of his name. Next up, it's a United Team Championship match. Fatal 4-way tornado tag. Minnie Taylor, Sandra Davies, Jaden and Reika Akiyama, Kelly Baxter and Grace Cameron full throttle, and Rebecca Storm and Zheng Zheng of Storm System Worldwide in this one. My goodness. This should be a very fun match. A lot of wrestling action here in this. Now we're waiting as the match gets set up here. Here we go. Now coming down to the ring first, it's going to be one half of Jaden Reika Akiyama here. Making their way to the ring. There's Jaden Angel Akiyama. And right now, Jaden Akiyama looks ready to go in this match. My goodness. Now, Jaden Akiyama has done pretty well for herself, in my opinion. But I've got to say that she's going to have to really pull out one of the best performances of her career if she wants to stand tall in this one. This won't be easy, that's for damn sure. Especially when it comes to there's the current United Team Champions of Full Throttle, who won the match in a tables match. Won themselves in a tables match. They're going to be pretty damn brutal, pretty damn ruthless. Now, right after this, there will be a Women's Royal Dungeon match, which actually I think Jaden Akiyama might actually be part of. So you got to wonder how Jane's going to do. She's pulling double duty right here. I hope she gets a pod at the very least. Otherwise, she's going to be working. Well, otherwise she is going to be working hurt. But at the same time, Jaden Akiyama has two amazing opportunities here tonight at the same time. If she wins this match, she'll prove that she's one of the best tag team wrestlers that the women's division has ever seen. If she wins the Royal Dungeon match, she is one step closer to winning the world title. Now coming down to the ring next is Reika Akiyama, the matriarch of the Akiyama family. And one of the most ruthless wrestlers I've ever seen. Someone who in her old age just does not leave anything to chance. She can get sometimes downright sadistic in that ring, and that can absolutely make it so that you don't want to face her, in my opinion. Obviously, there's a lot of wrestlers that are stronger, a lot of wrestlers that are faster, but she's one of those people who, even if you beat her, you're going to end up with a lot of claw marks. She's going to try to gouge your eyes out. Doesn't matter, really. She'll do whatever it takes to win. Reika Akiyama, wanting to try and win some big titles before she inevitably ends up having to retire. This could be her big opportunity here, as she works alongside her daughter, Jaden Akiyama. Reika Akiyama. She's always felt hard done by the wrestling world. We saw it with her feud against Miss Joyce Monroe. Both of them have had long histories. And she says that she believes she did not get the opportunities she deserved. Well, she's getting it here tonight. Let's see how she does. Now we wait as the next people in the match make their way to the ring here. Here we go. Making their way down to the ring now. Former United Team Champions. On the left there's Sandra Davies. On the right is Minnie Taylor. On the one hand, you've got an incredibly capable all-round performer. Great around the ring, great high flying, great grappling. You've got Sandra Davies there. On the right, you've got pound for pound, probably the strongest person on the women's roster. Able to, that's just a suplexing machine. Able to grapple and throw around some of the biggest opponents here in VGIW. Minnie Taylor's ability combined, these two wrestlers' abilities make them a formidable force. I remember back when they first united, I did not expect them to do nearly as well as they have. But they have done exceptionally well. Now we wait for the next team to come out in this match, this fatal four-way tornado tag team match. There's going to be so much going on. This is once again probably going to be a replay match. There's going to be so much going on here. Okay, here we go. Coming down now. Here's Rebecca Storm Ziveng Zheng of Storm System Worldwide. Making their way down to the ring right now. And this is not gonna... These two, Storm System Worldwide. The thing about them, good wrestlers. They lie about being natural, but, we've already been over that. The thing that makes them truly, like, a potential threat here in this match is not only that they're good wrestlers, just like the rest, but that they'll cheat to win. Now, obviously, in a fatal four-way tornado tag team match, anything goes, really. But you know for a fact that they are going to do whatever it takes to walk away with the titles. They're going to do whatever it takes, and I think the other teams are going to have to be well aware of that if they hope to even stand a chance here. Now we're waiting for the United Team Champions to come out with the titles. They're taking their time here. Full throttle. Grace Cameron and Kelly Baxter, who we're still waiting to come down to the ring. Are they coming? They're not going to... Okay. I was going to say, I was worried that they were about a no-show or something. Now, Grace Cameron and Kelly Baxter, one of the more powerful, brutal tag teams here. On the left there, you've got Kelly Baxter, one of the larger women on the roster, and she uses that size and power to her advantage every time she's in that ring. Then on the right, you've got Grace Cameron, someone who's travelled the road, who's gotten into brawls in all kinds of bars, pubs, and no matter what, she got into lots of fights with people before challenging her energy into the squared circle. And as you can tell, it's been paying dividends for her here, as she is now a United Team Champion with Kelly Baxter. And now getting back down, the champions looking to defend their titles. They won the belts by beating Minnie Taylor and Sandra Davies in a tables match. That was one crazy fight, but my goodness, was it an environment that was suited to those two right there. Now that we got everyone here, the match can finally begin. There we go, the bell's rung, and right away, Jade Nakayama dealing with Ziveng Zhang, Reika and Sandra battling it out, Grace Cameron and Rebecca Storm duking it out, and now we can see Minnie Taylor trying to deal with Kelly Baxter. My God. Now Jaden and Ziveng are on the outside here. Oh man, Jaden there getting away from the assault from Ziveng Zhang. Nice drop kick there from Reika Akiyama. Meanwhile, the back of Grace Cameron's head hits the ring man, and oh my goodness, deadlift military press slam from Rebecca Storm. My God. Oh, what an arm drag there from Jaden Akiyama on the outside. Like I said, this is what I call a replay match. I'm not going to be able to keep up with everything. This is the kind of match where you rewatch it again and again and find something new to enjoy. Oh, look at this. Stomp onto the rib cage. Oh, Jaden's been sent face first into our steel steps. Now remember, the first 1, 2, 3, or the first tap out, this match will be over, I'm pretty sure. So this is a match which could end at any moment. Nice elbows there from Rebecca Storm. Oh, nice flip there from Sandra Davies. We're seeing each wrestler giving a hell of a performance. Oh my god, what a DDT to Zayn Shane on the outside. Jade Nakayama definitely giving everything she's got here. My goodness. What a slam there from Kelly Baxter. Oh my god. Jade Nakayama and Zayn Shane battling further and further out. Another standing shooting star press there on the outside. Nice armbar there from Minnie Taylor. Oh my goodness. Nice slam there from Sandra Davies. Oh, look at this. Rebecca Storm looking for her own finish there on Kelly Baxter. My goodness. Minnie Taylor calling Grace Cameron up to her feet here. Oh! Standing kick, middle rope Kinshasa to Grace Cameron. Meanwhile, look at that suplex there from Sandra Davies. Got to be a nod to her teammate there, Minnie Taylor, but with her own flair. And now Sandra Davies looking to take out Reika Akiyama. Look at this. Pele kick and lights out right there. But Zayn Zhang is now back in the ring. And I think Sandra Davies realises she can't put it away. Oh, look at that though. Drive onto the back of the head. Jade Nakayama now going for a springboard. Shooting star press. My god. My god. That was incredible. And now look at this. Oh, wait a minute. Minnie Taylor now looking to put away Grace Cameron. Here we go. Oh, powerbomb from Rebecca Storm. One. Reika kicks out. Breaks it up, And now that jackhammer from Minnie Taylor, who drags Grace Cameron away from the ropes. Goes for the pinfall here. There's so much going on. Reika breaks up another pin. And now, with these 8 women, oh my god, look at that, deadlift military press slam, 2, Kelly Baxter, up in the air, and driven back down. And there's a one stiff clothesline from Minnie Taylor, who's jumping up to the top rope. Good god, good god, meanwhile Rebecca Storm hits her finish. Oh my goodness. She'll sometimes use that, my god, oh no. Oh no, Minnie Taylor crashed and burned right there. I was going to say Rebecca Storm, she has her own finish, but sometimes you'll see her use the moves of her husband. Clearly a loving nod, loving tribute to her husband. Meanwhile, look at that camel clutch right now. And you can see they're trying to break it up. Sandra Davies ends up escaping on her own, however. And now Rebecca Storm grabs Grace Cameron, goes for the arm. Driving the knees into the elbow. And now, look at this. Oh, good God. Grace Cameron and Sandra Davies being shoulder thrust into there. Both being sandwiched into each other. And now Rebecca turns to Jaden Angel Akiyama. Aliyah face buster. Tribute to her husband, Aaron Storm. Aaron Storm, I don't remember what he's doing here tonight. There's a lot of action going on in my defense. Pinfall there, broken up. Oh my god, electric chair face buster, and Kelly Baxter somehow bounces back from it. Meanwhile, Pele kick. Oh my goodness, Rebecca Storm. I don't think she knows where she is. Sandra Davies, meanwhile, climbing up to the top rope. My god. Oh, dodge there from Rebecca Storm. Meanwhile, we're looking for another jackhammer, I think. Look at this. Reika Akiyama hit with the jackhammer. Into the pinfall. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh my god, broken up by Rebecca Storm there. Good lord, we were about to see Minnie Taylor and Sandra Davies reclaim the United titles again, I believe for the 3rd time. And now Rebecca Storm with the roll up. Oh my goodness. Zayn Zhang grappling, striking down Kelly Baxter. Oh, look at that, tripping her up. And now, look at that, going for an ankle lock, but Kelly grabs the ropes. My god. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's not something I've seen from Sandra before. Great strength there. And now, oh my goodness, nice strike there. And now an Irish whip sending Zayn to the outside. Mini Taylor with, oh my goodness, that German suplex into a pin. Oh my god, 2 counts. And now Sandra Davies with the jumping bionic elbow. Good lord. Good God almighty. The punishment these teams are going through right now is honestly terrifying. And now Sandra Davies about to put away Reika Akiyama. Meanwhile, Rebecca Storm. Oh wait, Rebecca's broken out of it. But Rebecca has the pin on Mini Taylor. Mini kicks out. Meanwhile, Jaden Akiyama putting her away. Bryce Cameron. And now dragging her away from the ropes to go for that pinfall here. Oh, here we go. No one's breaking it up. 1, 2, 3. Reika has just won the titles for her and her mother, Reika Akiyama. Oh my goodness. Jaden Akiyama, with the biggest win of her career so far, has just won championship gold. Boom! My goodness. Oh my god, that was a lot that went on in this match. This is why I call it a replay match, because it's a match you want to watch over and over again just to see everything that happened. Jaden Reika Akiyama standing tall as the new United Team Champions. And that's got to be one hell of a confidence boost to Jaden Akiyama as she'll head into the Royal Dungeon match. Could end up going for the world title, but her body is definitely exhausted after that intense match right there. That was absolutely brutal. But right here, right now, Jaden Akiyama and Reika Akiyama both standing tall as the United Team Champions. Next up, it's the Women's Royal Dungeon match, the winner of which will go to challenge for the World title of VGIW Finale 2. Jane Angel Akiyama, Warrior Ruby Born, Sophia Muller, Candice Matthews, Hope Halliwell, and Bessie Constantine. There you see the chamber, the dungeon being opened up for the first person to come down. And it looks like the first person to get a pod will be Ruby Born, racing down the ramp to the to the dungeon. And looks like Ruby Born has no qualms with getting started here. Ruby is absolutely ready to go here. Oh my goodness, Ruby is ready to wage a war, though saying that, Ruby will be taking a pod. So, if anything, I think if Ruby had a way, she would be in the ring right at the get-go. Although she will have an advantage being in the pod, meaning she gets to come out later, while at least 2 wrestlers will be exhausted. So, Ruby, maybe while she isn't going to get to fight straight away like she might want to, I'm sure she'll take what the advantage she has gotten out of this. Ruby now going over to her pod. And here we go now. Now we wait for the next person to join the match. Here we go. Here's Hope Halliwell. Now so far we're seeing 2 of the smallest women on the roster here. Ruby Born and Hope Halliwell. Hope Halliwell. One of the things... Okay, so these 2 are quick in different ways. Ruby Born will just hit you a billion times. She's so aggressive and frenetic with her offense. Meanwhile, Hope Halliwell, she's so nimble. She dodges a lot of abuse that she would otherwise take. And she's like a death by 1,000 cuts. She does have 1 knockout kick, but it's so difficult for her to pull it out. But when she does, she's taken out the likes of Sophia Muller, a multi-time world champion, a 4-time, I believe, world champion with it. But Hope Halliwell, she doesn't often get a chance to pull that out, so she often goes with death by 1,000 cuts. And honestly, it's worked out for her before. I mean, she's here, isn't she? Now, Hope Halliwell gladly taking a pod. She's not the kind of wrestler I imagine would do well in this kind of environment, so she's going to want to spend as much time as she can in that pod if she wants to win this. And now, fresh off of winning a United Team Championship belt, here comes Jaden Angel Akiyama. Jaden Akiyama has got to be riding high after that win. Those titles I know are being closely guarded right now by Reika Akiyama. Jaden Akiyama now about to potentially take the next big step in her career. I wonder, what can Jaden Akiyama... But at the same time, Jaden Akiyama, she's fighting an uphill battle here. She's exhausted. Now luckily she's taking a pod, but she is not at 100% after that battle, that fatal 4-way tornado tag team match. So while Jaden is very capable, I wonder what she'll be able to, how well she'll really do in this match. My goodness. Still making her way into the ring now. And making her way over, looking around at the pods, looking around at Ruby Board and Hope Halliwell. You can tell she's pacing herself. She's still trying to do what she can to recover from the brutal display she was put through. And now making her way into the pod. She's going to have to hope she's the last one out if she wants a chance of this. Now coming down the ring next and claiming the final pod for the match, it's Bessie Constantine. Now we were talking about the Constantines earlier. Of course we have to mention Bessie Constantine. Oh my god, is that what she gets around with? I just thought we were being stalked by a homeless person. Well, here's Bessie Constantine in what is easily the biggest match of her career. Bessie Constantine, someone who I think is infinitely more suited to this environment than, say, Hope Halliwell. Absolutely able to take a lot of punishment, a lot of abuse, and with her size, where she throws herself at her opponents, absolutely someone who can just destroy her opponents if need be. Her getting a pod, I think, honestly, might make her a favourite heading into this match. And now... But look at this. I gotta say, Bessie, not being quite as jovial as I'm used to with her. I think she knows how serious this is. If she loses here, then she won't know when her next world title opportunity will come around. If she wins this, she'll be getting to go to VGIW Finale 2 to face the world champion. And now heading into her pod. Now we know who the final two people are going to be. The people starting the match off are going to be, including four-time world champion Sophia Muller. Oh, this is going to be... Oh my goodness. Probably for the best that this woman be one of the first people in the match. I would not want to give her a pod, because this is one of the most dangerous individuals in the women's roster. Possibly in VGIW, just in general. Sophia Muller is terrifying. Sophia Muller has some of the worst strikes, some of the worst slams that I've ever seen. The Alabama slam can knock you out if she hits it, and if that isn't enough, if she's not through with you, or if you dare to kick out, she has the Kimura. She has the Kimura, a move which can break your arm if you don't tap out. Oh! I would not want to be in the ring with Sophia Muller. She has taken out so many people in her way. She was the first ever VGIW Women's World Champion. Then she lost it to Nightshade. Then immediately gained it back for her second title reign. She would then go on to lose the title to Donna Schmidt, which she would then later get back. Then Isabella Violet would cash in her championship briefcase to win the title from Sophia Muller, which, by the way, Sophia Muller, the first person, the first champion to enter the World League tournament and win the tournament, retain the title, only losing it afterwards when Isabella Violet cashed in the championship briefcase. Just to give you another idea on how powerful Sophia Muller is. And then she won it back from Isabella Violet for her fourth world title reign. Sophia Muller is our warlord. She is absolutely unstoppable, maybe unbeatable. Now coming out of the ring now, gotta be the big submission expert of this match. It's Candice Matthews. Candice Matthews, her work on the arms is truly exceptional. And I think she might be a very interesting opponent to go against Sophia Muller. In terms of pure strength, no chance. But that ability to work on the arms might end up being the kryptonite to deal with Sophia Muller. At least you gotta hope so. Otherwise, Candice Matthews is going to be in for a world of hurt, praying for one of the pots to open up. You can tell Candice Matthews, she could definitely not feeling comfortable right now. She's got to face a 4-time world champion by herself here. There we go, right out of the gate, Blue Thunder Bomb. Oh! And going for a pin here. Candice Matthews kicks out though. She is not about to be jobbed out like that. But look at this, right out of the gate, going for the arm. Like I mentioned, Sophia Muller does have a Kimura, and I have seen Sophia Muller injure the arms of her opponents. She's never full on out broken the arms of her opponents, but you know damn well she could if she wanted to. And now going for a camel clutch here, right out of the gate here. Look at that, straining the neck of Candice Matthews, who has been bullied around. Candice Matthews has not had much of a look in at the moment. Now clubbing away at the back of Sophia Muller. And now, driving the back of the head down. Oh my goodness! Oh no! Sophia Muller barely got out of the way of that springboard moonsault. My God! Now here comes the next person in the match. Here we go. Leg drop there from Candice Matthews, and in comes Bessie Constantine. Now we know the Constantines. They're powerful, they're tough as all hell, and they are damn good wrestlers. Oh, wait a minute, here we go. Candice Matthews, though, looking to deal with Bessie Constantine. My goodness, into an armbar, into an armbar. My God, Bessie Constantine getting out of it. Wait a minute. Oh, but you see Candice Matthews, very smart there. Immediately took that escape attempt and turned it into an attempt to try to dislocate the elbow. And you see there Bessie checking on the arm, but Sophia Muller, far less graceful, is going to just get right to clubbing away here. Oh, nice clothesline there from Candice Matthews, who looks to be bouncing back here in this one. Oh my goodness, shoulder breaker. Oh God, decapitated with that clothesline. And now in comes the next person in this match. And in, it's the Warrior Ruby Bourne footlight slam from Sophia Muller. Here comes Ruby Bourne now. Ruby Bourne looking to get into this one. Oh, Bessie Constantine with that back suplex. Ruby Bourne wants an opponent. Everyone else just going after each other. And now, look at this. Sophia Muller back on her feet. And Ruby Bourne's like, oh, here we go. I'm going to go take on a 4-time world champion. Good luck to you because you're going to damn well need it. Meanwhile, Candice Matthews kicking at those knee braces. Those knees on Bessie Constantine are probably her weak spots. And now look at that, slamming the face into there. And there we see Sophia Muller with the uppercut. And now, going to go for a snap suplex there. Ruby Bourne holding onto her back there. Nice slam down from Candice Matthews. And Sophia Muller swatting Ruby Bourne away like a fly. Looks to be changing targets already. And look at this. Oh my God, the Alabama Slam. The Alabama Slam. Right as Hope Halliwell is brought back in. Jade Nakayama is going to be the last person out. That is going to be good for her. It gives her a chance to recover. She still won't be at a 100%, but Jade Nakayama does have a fighting chance in this. Meanwhile, Hope Halliwell now in this. You got to think, like I said, she's going to be the least suited for this type of match. She's going to have to fight smart here. She can't fight hard. She's got to fight smart if she wants to survive this. Meanwhile, Ruby Bourne getting just decimated by Sophia Muller. Taking her to the outside. Oh, onto the steel. Meanwhile, speaking of steel, oh, DDT, Bessie Constantine. And Sophia Muller, every time she bats Ruby Bourne away, just ignores Ruby like she's nothing, like she's a non-factor in the match. And now bringing Bessie Constantine back into the ring. Nice jawbreaker. And here we go, the final person of the match, Jade Nakayama, about to join the proceedings. There we go, into the dungeon match. And now, All 6 women are in the match. We haven't seen an elimination yet. But look at this, German suplex. My gosh. Into the pod. Oh my god. Hope Halliwell. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my god. The pod. The pod has been shattered. Hope Halliwell is dead. She's got to be dead after that. Good lord. Good god. Hope's body being dragged out by Candice Matthews. After that, that has got to be it. Going for the pin. 1, 2. No, Hope kicks out. How in the world? Ruby Bourne with the knee strike to Jaden Nakayama. These 6 wrestlers still going strong here. Not an elimination so far. Oh, there, an elbow to the head of Candice Matthews. But now look at this. Oh my god, not an Alabama slam. Oh my god, face first into the steel. Bessie Constantine climbing up to the top rope. Ruby Bourne trying to get away. Oh my god, look at that. Elbow run onto the top of the head there. Driving all the way down. Ruby Bourne. Oh my god, wait a minute, the Kimura. Oh my god, that was I think a Kimura or a triangle choke. I didn't realise. But Hope Halliwell had to tap out, so she was going to pass out. I think that was a triangle choke right there. I didn't even notice Sophia pull it out so quickly. Hope Halliwell, you know, she was put in a very bad position in that match. My god. Wait a minute, Bessie Constantine with the power bomb. 1, 2. Candice Matthews kicks out, but immediately into a Boston Crab. And Candice Matthews has got to try and stay strong in this. But Bessie got a lot of power, a lot of strength. And Candice barely gets out. My goodness. Oh, Ruby still trying to fight off the 4-time champion, Sophia Muller. And Sophia now about to put Ruby Bourne down. Oh my god, oh, powerbomb onto the steel. Sophia Muller. A ruthless, brutal individual. Once again, just ignores Ruby Bourne the moment she's out of the way. And now the Alabama slam to Candice Matthews. Wait a minute, Candice escapes. My god. Candice Matthews now going for a shoulder breaker. Looking to try and take out Sophia Muller here. Oh, look at this. Cross arm breaker! Cross arm breaker! Cross arm breaker! She might make Sophia tap. No! No, Sophia escapes immediately. Sophia escapes immediately from the finishing maneuver. Oh my god. Oh, what a shoulder breaker of her own. And now go for the pin here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. There's Candice Matthews gone. Ruby Bourne being pinned. 1, 2. Ruby Bourne kicks out. We're down to the final 4 of the match. 2 have been eliminated. We're going to see if it echoes the same as with the men, if these 4 are going to endure for a while. My goodness, we're going to have to get that pod replaced, that pod repaired for when the men's chamber match, dungeon match happens later tonight. Oh my goodness. Those striking blows from Ruby Bourne. Oh my goodness. Ruby there escaping Bessie Constantine's clutches. Blue Thunder Bomb from Sophia Muller to Jane Nakayama. Good God. Ruby Bourne there. Nice clothesline to Bessie Constantine. Ruby Bourne there. Oh, she looks a bit exhausted. Wait a minute, here we go. Alabama Slam. Alabama Slam. Oh my God. Sophia Muller is taking out everyone in this match. 1, 2. No, Jaden staying in this. How in the world is she still alive in this? Oh, here we go. Nice work there from Ruby Bourne. Ruby Bourne now from the bottom rope. 450 splash. Good Lord. Could Bessie be done here? 1, 2, 3. Ruby Bourne takes out Bessie Constantine. Jane Nakayama might have just taken out the 4-time champ. 1, 2. No. We're down to the final 3. Halfway there. Living on a prayer. Ruby Bourne, Sophia Muller, Jada Nakayama. Jada Nakayama, who just became a United Team champion. Now, standing here with a 4-time world champion and the warrior Ruby Bourne. Ruby Bourne. Oh, look at this. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wait a minute. I know what's happening here. Ruby Bourne's about to be hit with a Kumar. No! A kick to the back of the head of Sophia Muller. And now, Ruby Bourne and Jay Nakayama going for each other there. Nice work there, taking down Jay Nakayama. And now, Ruby Bourne psyching herself up here. Oh my God, Sophia Muller's getting back to her feet. And now, oh God, nice arm drag there. And now, Sophia Muller going over to Jay Nakayama. Jay Nakayama fighting back. Oh God, you can see Jay Nakayama's got to think fast here every time, because look at this. Sophia Muller definitely has the physical advantage. She's stronger and she's fresher because Jaden had to wrestle a match before this. Going for the armbar here. Going for the arm lock. Could. Oh my God. Didn't do it. Didn't do it. Oh, now Ruby Bourne got to try and deal with Sophia Muller. Oh, and exchanging of chest chops. And now, stiff strikes. Ruby Bourne trying to hold up to it, but popped up with an uppercut. And now a pinfall here. 1, 2. A kick out from Ruby Bourne. And Sophia Muller now turning her sights back to Jay Nakayama with a big scoop slam. But now Sophia Muller beginning to get exhausted. Sophia Muller has been taking everyone out, except for Bessie Constantine, of course, which was taken by the warrior Ruby Bourne. And now look at that. Look at that. Nice talk there with that chin lock. And now, Ruby Bourne going to once again try to fight the 4-time world champion. Oh my God. No disqualification in a match like this, but it's getting brutal now. Oh, look at this. Here we go. Alabama slam. Driving Ruby Bourne down. Going for the pin. It's got to be it. 1, 2. No! Ruby somehow, someway kicks out. Ruby Bourne is an extremely tough durable person. That's why she's called the Warrior. Because Ruby Bourne somehow, someway endures so much abuse. It's why I think she's better suited for an environment like this. The amount of abuse she can take in a match is quite impeccable, really. But right now, her and Jaden Nakayama both being played with like chew toys by Sophia Muller. Oh, wait a minute. Sophia might be out cold. Oh my God, that's got to be it. 1, 2. Wait a minute. Oh my God. I think this is a battle between the two to try and be the one to put away Sophia Muller now. Here we go now. Ruby Bourne taking Jay Nakayama to the ropes. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Oh, some big strikes there. And Jay Nakayama falls back in. And now going for Sophia Muller. Ruby Bourne trying to take on everyone. Oh my goodness. She's doing well at the moment. But Sophia Muller refusing to back down. Oh God, here we go again. Ruby Bourne's going to have to survive another Alabama slam. That's it. 1, 2, 3. And it's now to Jaden Nakayama and Sophia Muller. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! No way! No way! 1, 2. No! Oh my God! How is this happening? Jaden Nakayama, a United Team champion, might be about to beat a 4-time world champion. Oh no! Remember, if Jaden somehow wins this, she'll get to challenge for the world title at VGIW Finale 2. That's a big if right now, because right now she is having to beat Sophia Muller. And look at this, trying to psych herself up here. But this is not going to be easy by any stretch of the imagination. Oh my God. Trying desperately to fight back. Oh my, what a stiff kick to the midsection. And now bringing Sophia Muller back up. And Sophia with the jawbreaker. Going over. Oh my God, look at this. Picking her up. Power bomb. 1, 2, 3. Sophia Muller on the road to becoming a 5-time world champion. Good lord. I gotta say, out of everyone, I gotta give special kudos to Ruby Born and Jaden Akiyama. While they couldn't get on the same page to try and beat Sophia Muller, the endurance that they showed, the tenacity that they did in their performance was absolutely spectacular. Unfortunately for those two underdogs, I really want to see Jane and Ruby Born go for the world title someday, but it's not going to be tonight because everything they did, it was just not enough to stop Sophia Muller. Big shame, big shame. I've got a lot of love in my heart for Jaden and Ruby, but for the time being, Sophia Muller standing tall once again. Whoever is the world champion walking into VGIW Finale 2, they got to be careful because Sophia Muller is coming for her prize. And next up, for the Hardcore Championship, Don Lee, Thomas Swole, Weapon F, Gene Baxter, and Franco Cannonia all challenging for the Hardcore title. Now, I've said it before, I'll say it again. The Hardcore title is an amazing belt. The VGIW GHK Hardcore title is an amazing belt for the up-and-coming wrestler. It allows you to just have it allows you to be on both shows. Yeah, when you lose the belt, you have to go back to the promotion you started off in. But when you have that belt, it affords you a lot of opportunities. We've seen wrestlers like Ken Dyer and Tom Griss absolutely make history with the Hardcore title. Tom Griss right now is still the GHK World Champion because of it. And keep in mind, he's currently under VGIW contract. We haven't seen him on VGIW in months. And that's because he is currently living it up proudly with that title. Honestly, it's pretty damn incredible how well he's done. But now there you see Weapon F was the first person out in the ring. And he has done incredibly. Weapon F is an incredible performer who's just never quite gotten that chance to reach the pinnacle of professional wrestling. Then you got Gene Baxter, a former United Kingdom champion. Someone over in GHK who is a rough, mean individual. I think he suits GHK better in my opinion. And now, making his way down to the ring, looks to try and claim the Hardcore Championship. I could see that title suiting him very well. I am excited. This is going to be an interesting match here. We've got a lot of big, powerful competitors in this one. You can see Gene Baxter. He is taking it slow because he is a powerful individual and he will absolutely bring his all into this environment. Now, oh my god. This night has been crazy and we're not done yet. I know that there's the VGIW Men's Royal Dungeon match to cap things off. There's just a lot going on here tonight. I want to thank you all, by the way, that have been watching. I hope you've been enjoying. If you have been enjoying, please be sure to leave a like on this video. Subscribe if you haven't already, hit that notification bell. And when the night is over, comment to let us know what your favourite match has been. Now, coming down the ring next is Thomas Swole. Thomas Swole, probably the wrestler to have gone the highest here in professional wrestling, as he nearly became world champion in World League. The World League tournament is a world title tournament, and ended up getting to the finals where he faced Wade Danielson, and Wade Danielson ended up winning. But Thomas Swole, that was his rookie year. The fact that he got so far so quickly is a testament to just how capable this man is. He's not natural. Again, I'm always going to pick that bone with Storm System Worldwide. I don't like Storm System Worldwide, but I'll always recognize talent. Alright, they're coming over from GHK. One of the oldest wrestlers still actively going. It's Don Lee. Now, Don Lee, despite his age, despite the fact that he's not the fastest, he's not the strongest, he's not the toughest, the way that Don Lee gets ahead here in the squared circle is he will do whatever it takes. He doesn't care how low, how dirty he has to go in order to win. He will damn well do it. And my God, it could help him out here in the hardcore tile environment. I don't think he's going to win. He's not my favourite heading into this. But I can't discount him either, because he could pull one hell of an upset. Good Lord. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. He is just a stern individual. I don't think I've ever seen Don Lee smile. I believe after this we'll have a tag team championship match, and then we'll finally be moving on to the men's VGIW Royal Dungeon match. But we wait now for the hardcore champion to make his way down to the ring. Here we go. Here comes Franco Cannoneer. Now, Franco Cannoneer winning the title off of Ace the Tank Bakke. Ace the Tank Bakke was riding high, looking like they were going to win 3 titles if things keep going. Oh my goodness. There's this. Franco Cannoneer might be my favourite in this match. He's got the strength, he's got the agility, he's got the ability. He is a brilliant wrestler over in GHK. Absolutely a lot of fun to watch. He's won the hardcore title before. I think he is one of the best hardcore championship wrestlers we have ever seen. Oh my goodness. Now, the match is about to begin. That is the hardcore title, the VGIW GHK Hardcore Championship. Like I said, the chances it affords to you is extremely important. If you win that belt, you could end up going the distance like Tom Griss has done, like Ken Dyer is now doing. These 5 have a lot to fight for here in this match. We've seen how the likes of even Ace Attack Bakke even. You know, I haven't mentioned Ace, but keep in mind Ace, not just a hardcore champion, he's Iron Will champion, or at least he was Iron Will champion. I'd have to double check that right now. There's so much going on in the world of this channel. But Ace, while hardcore champion, it looked like he was on the road to winning 3 titles at once. Being hardcore champion, Iron Will champion, and on the road to the world championship. You know, being hardcore champion, that's a sign that you have so much going on. You've got so much potential. Winning this title is like a badge of honor, despite how gruesome it can get. Now, right now, these individuals are all knocking lumps out of each other. Don Lee, absolutely the smallest one in this match. This old man has to deal with some of the strongest competitors I've ever seen. Big beefcakes. Oh my God, some stiff punches, some from Gene Baxter, some stiff kick from Franco Cannoneer. Franco with the Irish whip here. And a big boot, but it doesn't knock Thomas Swole off his feet. Thomas Swole hangs in there and rakes the eyes of Franco Cannoneer. Nice uppercut there. Still only staggers Thomas Swole. In comes Weapon F. And look at Weapon F. Weapon F, one thing about him is he's got strength and agility. That's what's going to make Weapon F a force to be reckoned with in that ring. A nice jawbreaker right there. And a big clothesline from Franco Cannoneer. Oh my goodness. Nice kick there from Don Lee, going for a neck breaker. Oh, face first. Oh, stomp on the hand there. Wait a minute, here we go. Full Nelson suplex. And now, Thomas Swole standing tall in the ring, but he hasn't won yet. And look at this, going to the outside. I think we're about to see the first weapon being brought into this hardcore match. Here we go, there's the table. The table being brought into the ring. Weapon F though, not about to let Thomas Swole use it. Oh, Thomas Swole with the dodge. And now, Northern Light suplex. Great work there by Thomas Swole. And now, Donnelly, by the way, has been beating the hell out of Gene Baxter, but Gene turns it around just like that, sending Donnelly face first into the ring post. Once again, no LED panels, something GHK is very familiar with, but that means no protection on the ring post. That means Donnelly got a full face of ring post. Oh, look at this, ankle lock, ankle lock. Franco Cannoneer trying to break free, but those tree trunk legs gotta be really pushing him. And there you see Franco managing to escape. Don Lee continuing to beat the piss out of Gene Baxter. Oh my god, look at those forearms to the face. Don Lee doing very well for himself in this match despite the age, going for the pin here. Oh my god, kick out at 2. And now, look at this Franco Cannoneer. Oh my god. And now, wait a minute, Don Lee here. Pacing around Franco, going for a leg lock here. Oh my goodness, look at that. Look at that, oh my god. Ooh, right onto the table, didn't break. I am the table. Oh my goodness. Now. Oh man, taking Gene Baxter to the steel steps. Meanwhile, Franco Cannoneer trying to deal with Don Lee. Don Lee with a flip and a knee to the midsection. How are they still going? How are they still going? Oh, look at this. Driving the arm. Trying to break the damn arm. And you can see Thomas Swole struggling right now. Franco now. Oh my god, Don Lee doing exceptionally well for himself right here. Don Lee now bringing Thomas Swole up. And a kick to the face might have just knocked Franco out. But now trying to make damn sure of it. As he goes to send Thomas Swole flying to the outside. Now everyone brawling outside. Now the one rule to this Hardcore Championship match is the fall does have to happen in the ring. And this is just a dish out additional punishment here. Oh, here we go. You can see Thomas Swole trying to fight back here. And now look at this. Going for a bulldog. Oh my god. Oh my god. And now Thomas Swole looking for another weapon to bring into the match. A steel chair right across the skull of Don Lee. And he's not done, crashing it into the midsection, into the ribs. Franco's climbing up to the top rope. And look at this! Oh my god! Oh my god! Franco somehow bouncing back despite the fact that he just absolutely bombed right there. Oh my god. And now nice takedown right there. Franco Cannoneer. Oh my god. Looking for a powerbomb onto the outside. Meanwhile, Gene Baxter might be out. Thomas Swole looking to put this away, I imagine. Oh, here we go. Look at that. Look at that. The power of Thomas Swole. Driving down Gene Baxter. Good God. Oh, and a break up there. Oh, crossbody. Taking Franco Cannoneer off his feet. And now, oh my goodness. Oh, knees to the face. Don Lee still somehow fighting back. Oh, he's going for the eyes. Oh my god. Gene Baxter almost trying to save Thomas Swole there. Because I think Don Lee was going to claw out the eyes. Gouge the eyes out of Thomas Swole. Don Lee has no moral compass. He doesn't care what he has to do to finish a match. I bet back in the territory days he did pull a couple eyes out. Wait a minute, weapon F. Oh, I think he's trying to put this away here. Gonna go for the knees to the midsection. Oh, God, crumpling. Here we go now. 1, Gene Baxter's in. 2, oh my goodness. Weaponev taking it as a goods thing, though, that he managed to keep him down for 2 count. But, look at there we go. Big clothesline. Taking out Gene Baxter. I think he's just using that momentum from the 2 count. Oh my God, his momentum keep going as he busts open Gene Baxter. My God. Oh, nice club to the back there. Taking in the corner. Now Thomas Swole being hit with Franco's comeback. My God, look at him go. Oh, Franco being thrown out of the ring. But Franco manages to bounce back here on the top rope. Boom with the axe handle. Weaponev being thrown to the outside now. And now Franco Canania bringing Thomas Swole up to his feet here. Oh my God, trying to put him away. 1. And a break up there. And now look at this. Oh my God. Breaks up the pin from Weaponev. And now, oh, nice dodge right there. And look at this. Finishing off Weaponev with that double underhook powerbomb. Goes for the pin right here. 1, 2, 3. Franco retains the title. Good luck. Look to him there. That was incredible. Franco Canania. Gotta be one of the best hardcore championship wrestlers I have ever seen. And continuing to prove that he is one of the best as he stands tall against some of the best. Still your hardcore champion, Franco Canania, standing tall here. Brilliant work. Good, my goodness. If Franco doesn't become a world champion at some point, I will be bitterly disappointed. Franco's standing, he is prouder than ever as he goes forth. Well done there to Franco Canania. And now we're going to be moving on to our next match. So don't go anywhere. Next up is a tag team championship match. We've got Kane Randleman, Terry Durr, the Hagans, the Beasts of Bedlam, and Blood and Gore. My God, this is a hell of a match. We've got 4 of the best tag teams here tonight, ready to duke it out for the tag team titles. All this on our pre-show. Truly incredible. Here we go. Coming down first, it's Dangerous Daniel Hagen at the front. His father, Spectacular David Hagen, at the back. On the left now, Spectacular David Hagen has won the terrific Texas Wrestling World title on a number of occasions. Dangerous Daniel Hagen, a former Intercontinental Champion, and of course, these two have won the tag team titles together here in VGIW. I should point out the Intercontinental Championship that Daniel Hagen won was the VGIW Intercontinental title to avoid confusion. The point is, these two have had singles and tag gold. So these two are definitely... I imagine there's going to be people there who are going to go for them heading into this one. You know, betting on them. My word. Now here we go. The next people in the match. Now I believe these two are coming out one at a time here. Here's coming out first. It's Terry Durr. Terry Durr. Terry Durr and Kane Randleman, like I've said, they are the 2 of the best athletes here in VGIW. You can make an argument about who's the best wrestler in VGIW. But in terms of a pure athletic skill, the agility, the strength, the power, the stamina, I don't think it gets any better than Terry Durr and Kane Randleman. These two are some of the best, and I don't think it's any competition. Former tag team champions as well. In fact, I think everyone in this match has been tag team champions at one point. Now, as we wait, here comes the tag team partner of Terry Durr. Now, Terry Durr also a former VGIW Iron Will champion. Here comes Kane Randleman. Now, Kane Randleman looks ready as ever here. to join his partner, Terry Durr, in the ring. I love watching these two go. Win or lose, they are always exceptional in that ring. Doing what few can, in my opinion. Just a beautiful combination of speed, strength, stamina. I've mentioned it all before, but I'll say it again. They're just damn good. Damn good. Of course, being the best athletically isn't always the recipe for success in wrestling. We've seen wrestlers who weigh like 800 pounds win titles before. It's a rare thing, professional wrestling, but just because I think they're the best athletically doesn't mean that they're guaranteed to win the tag team titles. You can see the look on Kane Ranneman's face, though. He is more than ready. Him and Terry Durr always have their business faces on. And because of that, I've got to imagine, for me at least, they might be the favourites. But that's, of course, keeping in mind some of the other opponents in this match. You've got people with long championship records to their name, such as the Hagans. You've got the Beasts of Bedlam, which we will get to them. And then, of course, we've got Blood and Gore, the newest team out of these four, but have absolutely made a name for themselves in the time that they've been around. Now we wait for Blood and Gore next. I believe they are coming down to the ring now. Here we go. Here comes Blood and Gore. These two have been one hell of a scary combination, in my opinion. I don't know what to say. Now, I believe that Blood and Gore are actually the tag team champions currently, so apologies for that editing error. My goodness. This is going to be one crazy match. I am excited to see how this goes. Wait, no, sorry. Terry Durr and Kane Ranneman are the tag team champions. Sorry, I'm losing track, admittedly. So much has been going on. But I believe that Terry Durr and Kane Ranneman are the current tag team champions. There's a lot going on here tonight. I apologise for my confusion. There's just been so much going on lately. I've been actually losing track of it all. But yeah, Terry Durr and Kane Ranneman are actually the defending tag team champions. Blood and Gore, though, the last tag team champions, I believe, so they have right to be here, rematch clauses and whatnot. And they are damn well, they are a unit. They're not on the same page, they're on the same sentence. Phantom has found probably the best muscle, the best attack dogs you could ever find here. Now coming down to the ring next will be the Beasts of Bedlam. Here we go, the Beasts of Bedlam coming down to the ring. Oh my goodness me. Out of kayfabe, I don't believe they're actually the tag team champions. My apologies. Now here they come though, the Beast of Bedlam. On the left hand side you got Mad Boar. Won the hardcore title. He's been a force to be reckoned with. Won the tag team titles before back in the day with Mammoth. The Beasts of Bedlam have reunited. On the right there is the War Beast Mammoth, who has won damn near every title we could even list here in VGIW. The only two I think he hasn't won are the United Kingdom and Iron Will titles. If you think of any other VGIW championship, Mammoth has won it. Mammoth has won it. He's been a tag team champion. He's been an Intercontinental champion. He's been a world champion. He's been a Limitless champion. Mammoth claims every title. He's like Thanos collecting the Infinity Stones, and now looks to try and reclaim the title here tonight. And now, I can only assume that they must have taken the titles backstage while Terry Durr and Kane Ranneman were getting ready. And that's definitely a message that they were sending to Terry Dare and Kane Randall coming down with their titles. Saying, no, these are ours. And now we're just getting the formalities out of the way here. And right now, we can see, oh my god! Kane Randleman throwing the Warbeast around there. That's incredible. And there's a lot going on. This is going to be impossible to keep track of everything here. This is what I call a replay match, because there's so much going on. You will have to watch this match again and again to keep track of it all. Now right now, Kane Randleman doing very well against Mammoth. Bad Ball being taken care of by blood. Daniel Hagen and Gore just going at it. My goodness. Gore. Oh, he's soaking it in now after taking down Daniel Hagen. Kane Randleman being thrown out the outside by the Warbeast. And now the brawling begins to spill outside the ring. And now look at this. Bringing David Hagen and Terry Durr are now battling back and forth. Daniel Hagen been spilled to the outside, narrowly missing our steel steps. That could have gone very nasty in a hurry. Mammoth pressing the weight down onto Kane Randleman's ribcage. First pinfall, but a kick out right there. David Hagen staying in this. Look at that, though. My goodness. Oh, Lufez press from Kane Randleman, taking Mammoth off his feet. Good God. And now, look at this. Oh, my goodness. Wait a minute. Deadlift German suplex to Mad Ball from Gore. Good God. Now look at this. Oh, nice work there from David Hagen. David Hagen, the oldest of this match, but he's going to have to use his cunning here. Wait a minute, Mammoth. Mammoth, oh my God, no, don't do this. Oh my God, throwing. Kane Randleman, who lands next to his partner, Terry Durr. Meanwhile, Daniel Hagen knocking bloody block off there. Oh, Mad Ball being thrown into our steel steps. This match is getting grisly right now. We're seeing some strikes from both Daniel and David Hagen there. Very nice work. Gore back. Everyone's back in the ring. Everyone's back in the ring now. Oh, look at this. What's David Hagen got in store for Terry Durr? Oh, clubbing away at the back here. Meanwhile, Gore taking a hold of Mad Ball. Mammoth being taken in the corner by Kane Randleman. Oh my God, up on the top rope here. Look at this. Oh my goodness, David Hagen. Mammoth might be in a world of trouble here. Going for a suplex. Superplex. Oh my goodness. Superplex from Terry Durr. And here we go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Top rope German suplex to the Warbeast from Kane Randleman. I can't believe it. Kane Randleman. He is suplexing giants. And a kick out. Mammoth a 7-footer. How is he able to do this? Good God. No one is sacred in this match. Oh my God. Daniel Hagen clutching to his hip there after that nasty fall. Terry Durr and Kane Randleman right now in control of this match. Good God Almighty. Dragon Sleeper, Mad Ball sent into the ring, side of the ring there. Good God. Oh my goodness, a knee strike there and Terry Durr crumbles. Good God, into the table. And now, Mammoth, oh my God, throwing blood face first into the ring. My word. Here we go, pinfall. 1. Only a 1 count there. I don't know if this match is elimination rules or not, but I'm not seeing too many pinfall breakups here in this match. Good God Almighty. Here we go. Oh, Terry Durr there with the reverse. Now the Darrage. Look at those chest chops to Gore. My goodness. Those machine gun chest chops. Oh, and a low blow from Gore. A low blow. And Kane Randleman thrown face first into the ring. Oh my God. And now those headbutts from Daniel Hagen. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is definitely elimination rules. I can tell because there's no attempt to break up the pins here. Gore now, look at this, about to throw Terry Durr down to the ground. God, what a snap to that. And now driving. Oh my God, Madball's been busted open. Wait a minute. No. Daniel Hagen, think about this. Think about what you're about to do. The outside superplex is about to be hit. Blood. Oh my God. Daniel Hagen has just obliterated Blood. Good God. The crowd are loving it. But you gotta think Blood is not. Oh my God, Gore going for a giant swing, a mad ball here. The crowd can't take it. They're loving every minute of this match. Good God. And now a pin from David Hagen. 2, 3. Madball's out. Mammoth could not save Madball. Mammoth is still in this, of course, but now he's fighting an uphill battle as Mammoth on his own is going to have to endure everyone else. David Hagen looking to put away Terry Durr here. And now, look at this. He's looking to put Terry Durr away. Go! Lights out right there. Can a former world champion do it? No! Kane Randleman saves Terry Durr. And now, big suplex there, dropping him on his head. Goes for the pin here. Wait a minute, Mammoth. Oh my goodness. Oh, now a pin here. Wait a spinebuster. Oh my God. David Hagen was bought enough time and now is back in this. But Terry Durr immediately goes for David Hagen. Oh, look at this. Going for the armor. Go for the armor. We're about to see a tap out. We're about to see a tap out. Oh my goodness. My God, my God. My God, Daniel Hagen trying to save his father, but it's too late. David Hagen tapping out. Daniel Hagen couldn't do it. Mammoth and Daniel, because they couldn't save their partners in time, now are in a hell of an uphill battle. Their wrestlers are beginning to drop like flies. Good Lord. And now Terry Durr being taken into the corner here. Oh my goodness. Daniel Hagen being grabbed by Kane Randleman into the corner. I think Kane wanting to take the Hagens completely out here. Oh man. The only intact teams, oh my God, busted open. The only intact teams right now are Blood and Gore, Kane Randleman and Terry Durr. Those are the only two teams still intact. Oh my God. Oh, the Warbeast might be about to be taken out. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. His Blood breaks up the pin as he's got to save his partner, Gore. And now, look at this Uranagi. Nice work there from Terry Durr. Oh my God. And now Blood. Oh my God. Mammoth. Oh, some blood has just been shed once again. I think that might have been from Mammoth, but I can't tell. Both Terry and Mammoth with their backs turned to the camera. Well, they're getting lessons from Shawn Michaels, it seems. Oh God, what a savate kick. And now, over the ropes. Oh my goodness. What's the Warbeast doing here? Going to the outside, it seems. Wait a minute, Kane Randleman and Daniel Hagen are fighting in the corner. Oh, Mammoth bringing Blood back in. I think Mammoth wants to put Blood away. But he doesn't want to fight outside. Oh, wait a minute, normalized suplex, but it's too close to the ropes. Look at this. Backbreaker from Blood. Meanwhile, Gore sent into the barricade. Face first into a barricade. Oh, nice takedown there from Blood. And now Kane Randleman looking to put away dangerous Daniel Hagen. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it's over for Daniel Hagen. It's over. Look at this. Oh my God, from the top rope. Kane Randleman goes for the pin here. Daniel Hagen. The Hagens are done. 2. No, Daniel Hagen kicks out. Daniel Hagen kicks out. Can't believe this. I cannot believe this. Oh my God, look at that German suplex though. And now the Mammoth takes Blood to the top rope. Blood fights back down. This is a hell of a brawl. And now Blood once again going to try to deal with the Warbeast. Meanwhile, a choking STO from Daniel Hagen here. Daniel Hagen taking Kane Randleman into the corner. Mammoth, big slam down as well. Oh, Blood now looking to deal with Daniel Hagen here. Taking Daniel Hagen into the corner. What is the plan Blood has here for dangerous Daniel Hagen? Oh my God, a top rope spider suplex it seems. Boom, just like that, allowing Blood to stay on top of the top rope. And now Blood going for a body splash. Meanwhile, Terry Doe's just been busted open. Good God almighty. Daniel Hagen with the uppercut staying strong in this. Oh my God. Kane Randleman. Everyone's back in the ring again. Although Gore's hanging around on the side of the ring more. Oh, Blood's going to the outside. And now. Oh, look at this. Kane Randleman might be in a lot of trouble here. Oh, here we go. Going for the Hagen special. We've seen this before. Boom! Oh my God! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We could see the leg lock there taking out Gore here. Could Gore tap out? No, Gore kicks Terry Doe right in the face, escaping. How this match is still going. How this match has not found a conclusion, or that someone hasn't just dropped dead from the punishment, is beyond me. Oh, nice work there by Gore. And a double foot stomp right there, and a nice chest shot from Blood. Good grief. It's gruesome. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. DDT to Mammoth on the outside. Oh, my God. Terry Dirt, Kane Randleman. They're still in this. Blood and Gore are still in this. Meanwhile, the Beast of Bedlam's only represented by Mammoth right now, as Madball is eliminated. David Hagen's been eliminated, and Daniel might be about to join in. 3. The Hagens are out. The first team to be fully eliminated from this match. So that means it's now Blood and Gore, Terry Doe and Kane Randleman, and the Warbeast Mammoth. Oh my God, Gore looking to put away the Warbeast here. Here we go. Here we go. Can he do it? Oh my goodness. Oh my God, he's busted Mammoth open. Okay, that's going to do it. 1, 2, 3. 2 teams are left. Blood and Gore, Terry Durr, Kane Randleman. One of these 2 teams is going to walk away with the tag team titles. Can the champions retain? Oh my God. Terry Durr with the armbar, but it's too close to the ropes. The referee calls for the break. And Terry Durr just taking a moment to gather his breath. Meanwhile, Blood has a single leg crab. And yeah, you see Terry Durr trying to break it up. Blood does not break up, however. Kane Randleman has to break it out himself. Now look at this pinfall right here. 1, 2, and a kick out from Gore. My God, look at this deadlift power slam. While Terry Durr's doing that, Kane Randleman getting a little bit of celebration in, because it seems that they have this in hand. And look at this, Terry Durr with another deadlift power slam. Good God. Now Kane Randleman bringing Gore up to his feet here. Taking him to the outside. Oh my God. Blood, Gore, and Durr and Randleman all brawling on the outside. Nice strike there from Terry Durr. My God. And now we're seeing, good lord, what a brawl. Oh my god, what a takedown there from Blood. Gore takes down Kane Randelman there. Terry Durr and Kane Randelman are on the ropes right now. They are struggling as Blood and Gore take advantage. Nice suplex there from Blood. Meanwhile, Randelman manages to escape from Gore's submission. Into the corner now. Nice backbreaker there from Blood. And now we see Randelman about to try and take out Gore here. Here we go. Look at this. Nice spine buster there from Terry Durr. And Gore slammed down middle of the ring. And now Kane Randelman going for the pin. Blood is rushing over. And Blood breaks it up. Terry Durr takes out the leg of Blood here. And you can tell Terry Durr, he's getting frustrated. So taking a moment there to try and compose himself, because this has been brutal. Terry Durr and Kane Randelman were about to achieve an almost certain victory until Blood got involved. So now they're back on the 50-50 footing with Blood and Gore. Right now they've got a brief advantage as Blood is still recovering. So now they get a chance to try and wear Gore out. But Blood is now getting back on his feet here. My god, in comes Blood once again. Oh my god, Blood there. This really is becoming a race now. Now Blood and Gore, it's their turn to be in control here. My god. My god. This is going to be... This is one hell of a gruesome match. Oh my goodness. Gore now looking to put away Kane Randelman. But Kane pushes Gore away. Oh my god. Clashing of blows there. Blood's turn to try and put away Kane Randelman. Bringing Kane Randelman to the ropes here, into the corner. Kane once again fights out, and Terry Durr ready to come and help. Goes for the armbar, but again, it's too close to the ropes, surely. No, it's not too close to the ropes. Gore might tap out. Oh my goodness, and Gore taps out. There we go. Gore has tapped out. Gore is done, meaning Blood is the only person left, to face Durr and Randelman. My goodness. Kane Randelman and Terry Durr look to be a shoo-in to win this championship match. Oh, look at this. Blood there with a roll. And now Irish whip into the corner. Blood has got to put one of these two away if he wants any chance of walking away with the title. Uppercut there. And Blood is looking to be in a bad situation. Oh, nice fireman's carry right there. And now, oh, what a knee strike. Blood there with some vicious strikes now to Kane Randelman. Happy to fight 2-on-1. He's doing very well at the moment. Oh, the referee been taken out of the crossfire. Kane Randelman, though, looking to put away Blood. This move takes some time to set up, so the referee already getting back to his feet. Oh, but Blood there. Not batting him away. And now, with the missile drop kick. Terry Durr now going to try and deal with Blood. Good lord. This match has to be nearly over now. 1, 2, and a 2 count. Blood is still in this one. Bringing Blood back up to his feet here. And now with an uppercut, Blood staggers. And now, oh, we try to go for the armbar, but Blood reverses it. Into the corner, now it's Kane Randelman's turn. Kane Randelman with the suplex. Oh my god, but Blood springs to his feet. Blood completely no-sold it and taken to the outside. Oh my god. He made it look like it didn't hurt at all. Though I don't think you'll be able to do the same to that. Oh my god, he did! How is he doing this? Oh my God. Okay, that one finally put Blood down. Good God. My word. This has been a war of attrition. Brought back into the ring now. Terry Durr and Kane Randleman here. Oh, wait a minute, going for an STF. That's got to be too close to the ropes. Elbow drop as well onto Blood. Surely that's enough. Surely Blood's got to tap after that. An elbow drop and an STF. No! Blood escapes. I can't believe this. Good God. How in the world? And Blood escapes once again. I can't believe this match. Oh my God. Oh my God. Big drop kick. Good grief. Kick to the midsection from Blood, who's still staying strong in this match. Blood being brought back into the ring now. And Randleman rejoin them. Oh, here we go. What is planned here? Oh, going for a pinfall, I think. Here we go. Kane Randleman. Oh, he's using the ropes. 2. Oh my God, Blood kicks out still. I can't believe the performance I'm seeing from Blood. Here we go. Oh, snap suplex into another pin. 1, 2, and a kick out. Good grief. You gotta think that Kane and Durr are gonna collapse from the exhaustion at this rate. Oh my God. Oh, kick to the head there. And Blood. Oh, wait a minute. Blood. Mandible claw. Mandible claw. Mandible claw. Oh my God. Trying to break Blood off. But Blood only just barely. My God. And now, Kane Randleman trying to deal with Blood here. I can't believe it. This match has gone on way longer than I would have expected. A nice drop kick attempt, but it fails as Blood is back on his feet here. And now a mandible claw. Mandible claw to Kane Randleman. We might be about to see Kane Randleman be taken out. Could this be it? Could this be it? Oh my God, Terry Durr dived to save Kane there. He barely saved Kane. You can tell Kane is out like a light right now. But the referee didn't get to call it. And there you see a kick out there. The foot was under the rope either way. Blood still going here. Good Lord. This has got to be Blood's best performance to date, even if he loses. And now, Irish whip. Oh my goodness. And now look at this. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh my God, double suplex from Terry Durr and Kane Randleman. Blood's back on his feet, but immediately met with more attacks from Kane Randleman. Good God. Here we go. Spine buster. And now grappling with Blood some more. Oh my God. Dragging Blood over. Center of the ring. Look at this. Just playing with Blood here. Trying to wear Blood out. I'm beginning to wonder if he can be worn out. He seems like he is just unable to be stopped. Big drop kick to the back right there. And surely Blood has got to be... No way is he still fighting this. Taking Kane into the corner. Terry Durr says, nope, my turn now. German suplex. We've got to be seeing the beginning of the end, surely. Someone's got to fall. Here we go, taking him over to the ropes here with Snake Eyes. And now going for the legs, but immediately back on his feet again. Good grief. Kane Randleman grabs Blood, takes him over the ropes to the outside. My God. My God, what a fight. I can't believe it. Here we go. Surely that's it. Surely that's it. No, Blood, somehow. Terry with an Irish whip. The Darrage. After all of this has to be the end. Good God. What dark magic did the Phantom imbue Gore with? Good God. Make it stop. Make it end. You can see Darren Randleman hitting their big moves on Blood here. But Blood, how? Jesus Christ! How is this still going? Oh my God. Okay. Surely third time's the charm. Kane Randleman setting Blood up here. No! No! How? How in the world? Missile drop kick! Terry Durr coming over. And he's going for the armbar. He's going for the armbar. He's got him. He's got him. He's got him. Surely this is it. This is it. Oh my God, Blood clinging on. He taps. It's over. It's fucking over. Terry Durr. Yes. Hoorah. Oh my God. That was basically two different matches rolled into one. I can't believe what we just witnessed. Oh my God. What can I say? We had two different matches there. Terry Durr and Kane Randleman successfully defend the titles. They're walking away with the tag team titles. That is brilliant right there. Good God. They are looking worse for wear. They're going to need to take a long rest after that. Go to see the doctors because, Jesus, they look like they've been through a war. Which, after what Blood did to them, I think was very much the case. Good grief. Next up, the main event of the evening, the Royal Dungeon Men's VGIW match. Ace the Tank, Bakke, the Reaper, the Phantom Platinum, Pete, Hardcore Hank, and Hanchachaya. Oh my God. That was without a doubt one of the craziest matches, but now, the main event of the evening, or the pre-show, what you all were tuned into this video to see, the VGIW Men's Royal Dungeon match. And coming down to the ring, a multi-time world champion, one of the most feared men in VGIW. If you can even call him a man, a creature, the King of Darkness is here. It's the Reaper. The Reaper coming out from the depths of hell, here to steal souls. And in this match, there's 5 souls that he could claim here tonight. Remember, the winner of this match will get a challenge for the VGIW Men's World title at VGIW Finale 2. Now we got some wrestlers in this match who are fully familiar with what it's like to be at that level. One of them being this man right here, the Reaper. Reaper entering the dungeon. This seems like his domain. God, that is a scary, scary person to step forth in the ring with. He is ready for this one. And the thing is, he's going to get one of the pods. Being in the pod gives you an advantage in this match. And the Reaper already is one of the favourites heading into this match. And the Reaper going over to his pod. There you go. Could the Reaper be on the way to VGIW Finale 2? Oh, now here's someone the Reaper is very familiar with. A man who I know has his eyes set on the Reaper. It's Hardcore Hank. Hardcore Hank, another multi-time world champion, a former tag team champion, one of the best in the business. Even if he doesn't play by the rules all the time, he is still one of the strongest, one of the toughest, one of the most powerful wrestlers I've ever seen in that ring. Without a doubt, one of my favourites in this one. But there's so many great wrestlers headed into this that I just do not know who could win the match like this. But Hank now making his way over to one of the pods. You don't think Keller's watching on here? Oh, here we go. Next up to the match, next up to the plate, the, I believe, current Iron Will champion. Someone who, up until this pay-per-view, was looking like they were going to be a triple champion. And up until recently, Ace Bakke was Iron Will and Hardcore champion. And remember, keep in mind, if he wins this match, he would get to challenge for the world title. So things were looking great for Ace. Now he has lost one of those belts, he's lost the Hardcore championship. But Ace is moving up in the world here. Ace has won the Limitless title in the past. I've called him a, you hear the term Jack of all trades, master of none. I call Ace a master of all because, quite frankly, he is one of the most dangerous individuals that you could ever have step foot in that ring. No matter what kind of wrestler you are, Ace has a strategy for you. He's great at submission wrestling. He can be great at being agile in that ring, jumping from the top rope. He can be great at grappling. He can be great at brawling. Ace is one of the best for a damn good reason. He's like a Swiss Army knife. And Ace Bakke, who has held the Limitless World title before, has terrified the wrestlers in VGIW, in GHK, in Orcs Wrestling Live. He's getting a pod. We are seeing some of the most dangerous wrestlers in this match get pods. In fact, I'd wager that the four most dangerous men in this match have gotten pods in this. Because here comes a fourth man, another person who has terrorized wrestlers from VGIW, well, maybe not GHK, but VGIW and Orcs Wrestling Live for years. Probably the greatest submission wrestler here, ever. Here's Hanch Achaya. Now, the thing about Hanch is he's never attained world title gold here in VGIW. I believe he has in Orcs Wrestling Live, but Hanch Achaya has never reached those heights over here in VGIW. But with his submission skills, he has made so many top stars tap out, twisting them up like pretzels. And Hanch Achaya looking to try and make this his night. Remember, if he wins this, he'll get a challenge for the men's world title at VGIW Finale 2. This is his biggest opportunity to date. And Hanch Achaya certainly looks ready to go here. I am excited to see how this goes, honestly. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Hanch is getting a pod, meaning that he gets to wait. He gets to come in fresh as a daisy while two or more wrestlers are going to be exhausted. Here we go though. Now we talk about former world champions. We got to talk about this man right here, Platinum Pete, the veteran of the ring and a former VGIW world champion. Here comes Platinum Pete. Now, as mentioned, submission experts, Platinum Pete's Platinum Standard stands as one of the best submissions, one of the most effective submissions in VGIW. It's the move that won him championship gold, and it's the move that I imagine he's hoping will help him propel himself to another World Championship match after, by winning this. But this is definitely an environment that I think that Pete is unfamiliar with, despite his long career. This is definitely an environment new to Pete, and he's starting as one of the first people in the match. Safe to say, this is not going to be an easy one for Platinum Pete here if he wants to walk away with the chance, walk away to VGIW Finale 2. But Pete, staying focused, he's always an extremely confident wrestler, so I could see some people going for him in this match. But here comes the final person in this matchup. Someone that the Reaper is very familiar with. They've clashed many times in the past, and most recently, thanks to the help of Blood and Gore, the Phantom actually came out victorious. It's the Phantom. Now, we saw Blood and Gore earlier, with one hell of a tag team match. This is their leader, the Phantom. An incredible force of nature. One of the many forces of darkness that roams the VGIW universe. The Phantom coming out as one of the first men to start this match. Remember, the winner of this match will get a chance for the men's world title at VGIW Finale 2. VGIW Finale 2 is basically a marathon event as our final victory lap to celebrate our time here in 2K19 as we march forth to 2K22. My goodness. Phantom, he's looking directly at the Reaper. Some words were exchanged. Now going up to Hanchachaya. The Phantom now turning to Pete. Here we go, the main event of the evening. The bell rings, the match begins. Here we go, the Phantom throwing Platinum Pete over his head there with that choke toss. And right now, the Phantom in the early stages seems to be taking control of the match. And there we see Platinum Pete. Oh, tried bouncing back, but immediately caught with an elbow there. Pinfall. Only one count, however. Pete's not going out that easily. You don't get to be a world champion, and you don't get to end up winning the world title and be that easily beaten. Platinum Pete right now, though, is floundering against the Phantom. Now looking to try and fight back here as he exchanges some blows, but the Phantom right back up. And big clothesline there takes down the Platinum Standard. And now the timer counts down. One of these four men in the pods is going to be unleashed into the dungeon. Here we go. And coming out first is the Reaper. We've got two former VGIW World Champions in the ring right now. Platinum Pete going to the Reaper after taking down the Phantom. But the Reaper with a Bulldog. And now immediately changing his sights to the Phantom. Phantom goes for a crossbody, but immediately the Reaper dodges it. And now going for a camel clutch here. And now the referee checking to see if Phantom will give up, but the Phantom with a quick escape. And now the Reaper back on his feet. But look at this, Platinum Pete hit with a backdrop. Now a punch there, dazing and confusing the Phantom. Phantom fighting back though. Nice punch to the gut. And now an Irish whip sending the Reaper to the outside onto that steel. And now the next man is entering the dungeon match. There we go, it's Hanchachaya. Hanchachaya joining the action. I've heard talks backstage that it's been long overdue for Hanch to win the world title. And it looks like right out of the gate, he's going to try and take out Platinum Pete here. Platinum Pete struggling, trying to escape that submission hold. And right now, it's not looking good for Pete. Okay, Pete there, prying the arms, and an elbow there gets him free. Irish whip from Reaper's being, so the Reaper being sending him outside. Oh, now look at this. Hanchachaya being sent into the ring post. And now, look at this. Big slam. In comes the next person. My God, Reaper slam onto the steel. Nice running headbutt there from Hanchachaya. And that's either going to be Ace the Tank Bakke or Hardcore Hank joining the match next. And in comes Hardcore Hank. Another former world champion joining the action. Hank making his way over to the brawl. Oh my God. Oh, into the pod. Good Lord. And now Hank taking the Phantom into the ring here. And then the pins can happen in and outside of the ring. Northern Light suplex from Platinum Pete into a pin. 1. In the Reaper kicks out at 1. The Phantom meanwhile trying to deal with Hardcore Hank. And look at Hanch driving Platinum Pete down. And Hank now going for the pin to the Phantom. The counter's going down and Ace is about to be unleashed. The Tank is about to get into the Royal Dungeon match. Here we go. The pod is open and in comes Ace the Tank Bakke. Ace is in and his eyes are set on Platinum Pete. Meanwhile, a beautiful suplex there from Hanchachaya. The Phantom. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Ace dealing with Hanchachaya, and Ace and Hanch have a long history. Ace, one point, was one of the top stars wrestling around. He was dominating in VGIW. He was dominating in Ultra Wrestling Live. The first person to really show that Ace could be beaten was Hanchachaya. So these two have a long history together. And we're seeing right now, things do not seem to have changed here. Hanch right now twisting Ace around. Meanwhile, you've got Hank and the Reaper duking out. Speaking of long histories, these two have battled it out ever since the beginning of VGIW. And you can tell things have not changed. Oh my goodness. Pete thrown into the chains. Thrown into the chamber walls. I mean the dungeon walls. Oh my God. So we've got two storied rivalries in the ring and one hell of an Orcs Wrestling Live clash out of the ring. An Irish whip to Hank. And my God, it's all spilling out everywhere, this match. And now, nice knee strikes from Hanch. And, oh, Deadmatch Hatchet has just been hit to Platinum Pete. That's got to be it. 1, 2... No, Pete somehow, someway survives. Oh, backdrop from the Reaper, crashing Hank's back into that steel floor. My God. No, Cataclysm. Okay, that's it. Pete's done. Pete's done. And a DDT to the steel wall, steel floor. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh my God, Hanch into this wall, and there goes Platinum Pete, first man out of the match. And now Hanch being pinned. 1. Not only a 1 count. Reaper's been taken back in. And now. Oh man. You know Hank wants to get the Reaper out of this. Look at this Irish whip sending him onto the steel again. Meanwhile, Hanch and Ace getting back into the ring here. Oh man. Good grief. Look at these slams. Big clothesline there from the Phantom. Meanwhile, Hanch driving Ace down. Are we going to see a repeat? Is Hanch going to once again beat Ace the Tank Bakke? Ace with probably his best run to date. Is it once again, now that Ace has been doing extremely well, is that about to be derailed by Hanchachaya? Is history about to repeat itself? The Phantom, meanwhile, turning to the Reaper. But Ace has changed his focus to the Phantom. And now the Reaper going to join them. Oh my God, you saw Hanch running with his head. But Hank taking out that weak left knee. That knee has a knee brace to support it. Hank took it out. Oh my God, Hank climbing up to the top of the pod. Oh my God, oh my God. Driving down onto Hanch. That's got to do it, surely. Meanwhile, we got a figure 4 leg lock. Ace the Tank Bakke with the figure 4 into a figure 8. Referee keeping an eye, but look at how quickly the Reaper breaks it. Meanwhile, a powerbomb to Hanch. Hank might be about to finish Hanch off here as he now goes for a giant swing, swinging the limp body of Hanchachaya. My God. Oh, look at this, rolling knee bar from Ace the Tank Bakke to the Phantom. The Phantom struggling, flailing, trying to stay in this. The Bannon kicks out of that, breaks free from that rolling knee bar. Hanch still has some life, it seems. He's not giving up just yet. And now Hanch looking to go for a power bomb to the Reaper. Oh my God. Good Lord. Oh, here we go, pinfall. But the Reaper kicking out. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Hanch with the label lock, Hanch with the label lock. Oh my God, oh my God, Hank breaking free, however. Oh my goodness. We're seeing so many near falls right now. So many times which would normally finish anyone else. 1, 2. No! Hank kicks out. Oh, Hank. Ace being driven into the steel wall floor. 1, 2. Oh, 1 count. Oh my God. Oh, Hanch reverses the choke slam from the Reaper. Hanchachaya. He is very happy with himself. Good grief. Hanchachaya now trying to lift up the Reaper, but the Reaper with the punch reversing it, and a flying clothesline. Bringing Hanch up to his feet here. Oh, what a clothesline from the Phantom. Hank is out of it. And now, oh, look at this. Look at this from Hanch. A backdrop into a German suplex. Good Lord, into a vertical suplex. Meanwhile, Ace sent into the wall. And now a German suplex onto the floor of the dungeon. Oh my God. Hanchachaya looking to put away the Phantom. Going for the label lock. Going for the label lock. He's got it in. He's got it in. Are we about to see our next elimination? The Phantom trying to escape, but he taps, and the Hank has been busted open. We're down to 4 as the Reaper is thrown into the pod. Phantom forced to tap out there. This has been brutal. Now we have Hanchachaya, Ace the Tank Bakke, Hardcore Hank, and the Reaper. Look at this. Oh! Kicking away the leg. The Reaper's sprung back to his feet now. Ace the Tank Bakke, they're taking down Hank. Oh, and the Reaper takes down Ace. Oh, a pinfall here. 1, 2. Ace kicks out. Ace is still in this. Ace has not given up. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Oh, what a clothesline from Hanchachaya. And now, oh, look at that. Oh, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Taking the soul from Ace. Ace. Currently, the claw is in. Ace is struggling. Ace is scrambling. But that's it. Ace is gone. Ace is done. The Reaper has just taken out Ace the Tank Bakke. Hanch is standing strong. Oh my goodness. Taking on Hank and the Reaper. And look at this from Hanchachaya. Going for a powerbomb. Boom. Driving him down. You can see him there supporting his left knee though. Hanch going into overdrive. Even if his body it doesn't want it. The backdrop from the Reaper means that things are not looking good for him. He goes into the corner to try and recover. The Reaper's going to try and pin Hank. 1, 2. No. Hank is still in this. Good God. Good God almighty. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hank's about to be hit with a tombstone pile driver. Tombstone pile driver. 1, 2. The Hank kicks out. Good God, how? How? And being slammed onto the steel floor of the Royal Dungeon. I can't believe it. I can't believe how this match is going. Hank now going to try to put the Reaper away with a power bomb. Boom! Here we go. 1, 2. No! Hank, throughout his career, has never been able to put away the Reaper. Oh my god, wait a minute. Oh my god, no! My god, the spiked emerald explosion. 1, 2, 3. Hank, I think he saw Hanch and he was like, I do not want anyone taking this kill from me. Ace has at least beaten Hanch once before in their rivalry. Ace has beaten Hanch. It's been an exchange of victories. Hank has never beaten the Reaper, and I know that eats him up. He obsesses over the fact that he has never beaten the Reaper. He wants to make sure no one can get in his way and beat the Reaper instead of him here tonight. They're going for a camel clutch here. Reaper's going to try and make Hank tap out. Make Hank submit. Imagine the humiliation if Hank were to submit right here. Hank manages to break free. The blood is flowing. Oh my god. Look at this. Irish whip against the ropes. Oh, and the Reaper blocks it. But Hank not about to let Reaper bounce back here. Oh man. Look at this. Clothesline from the Reaper. And Hank, oh my goodness, and a shoulder thrust. Going for the pin here. 1, 2, and the Reaper kicks out once again. Whoever wins this match will be challenging for the men's world title at VGIW Finale 2. That's why we're doing the Royal Dungeon match. The Regal Rampage match will be for whoever will win that will go for the world title at Hall of Glory. That'll be in April. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, he's going for the soul of Hardcore Hank. That might be a wretched soul, but it's a soul nonetheless. He is draining Hank of life with that claw. But Hank prying the hand away. Hank, he springs to his feet. Hank is a superhuman. He is, oh my god, he tried to do that leap, but Reaper gets out of the way, and Hank eating turnbuckle. These two are the top of their class. These two, oh my god, he's going for that mask. He's trying to rip it off. Failing that, he's now going for the head. Oh my god. These two are the top of their class. Both of these people, oh my god, both of these people have held the world title on many an occasion. They don't get much better than these two. A 3-time world champion in Hank, a 2-time world champion in the Reaper. These two are the best of the best. Some of the most formidable, dominating, powerful forces here in the world of professional wrestling. And right now we're seeing these two titans at work coming into play here. And now Hank grabbing the Reaper, throwing him back into the ring. Something's got to give. Something has to give. At some point, one of these two is going to break. Hank, with those stiff knees to the rib cage. And Hank beginning to buckle himself. He is exhausted. These two have pushed themselves to their limits. The long, storied rivalry that they have. Oh my god, wait a minute. The tombstone, wait a minute. Oh my god, Hank's hit the tombstone. Oh my god, it's over. He's got it. 1, 2, 3. No. He kicked out! The Reaper kicked out! I can't believe it! How in the world is this even possible? Hank and the Reaper refusing to back down, refusing to give up. How is this our pre-show main event? Oh my God! Hank bringing the Reaper up to his feet. And now look at this. Up in the air. Oh my God, it's over. Surely this is it. Here we go. 1, 2. The Reaper will not die. The King of Darkness lives. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's made the Reaper bleed. Many have tried. Many have failed. Oh my God. Hank. Oh, he's looking for that spiked Emerald Flosion. Here we go. But the Reaper with the reverse into the DDT. And now getting Hank up to his feet. And once again looking for the tombstone. And it lands successfully this time. Is this it? Is this it? 1, 2, 3. The Reaper will see the world champion at VGIW Finale 2. Good God! Good God! Good God! That was incredible! Some of the best were in this match. The Phantom, Platinum P, Ace the Tank Bakke, Han Chachaya, Hardcore Hank, and the Reaper. Some of the best were in this ring. But only one could emerge victorious. And after all of that action, all of that tenacity, all of that ferocity, all of that destrucity, the Reaper comes out on top. I hope you all enjoyed this episode, this pre-show. Later tonight, there will be the main show of Regal Rampage. If you enjoyed, please be sure to leave a like on this video to show your support. Subscribe and hit that notification bell if you haven't already to be notified of future videos on the channel. And be sure to hit the notification bell on the premiere of the main show if it hasn't already aired to be notified when that's about to go live. Now, please be sure as well to comment and let us know what your favourite match was and share this video around to get more eyes on the channel. Thank you for 80 subscribers. We'll see you later.